Oh boy!
Woo! What's good, StarCraft fans? Even though none of you have tuned in just yet, we still love
Eh,
you.
the vote viewers will see if there are any. We'll have to wait.
Exactly.
Yeah, it took us a while before we were set up here. Our apologies for that one. We will make up with it with beautiful StarCraft 2 games, hopefully.
Fantastic.
I mean, it's not
All right.
really up to us to have beautiful StarCraft 2 games. It's more so the players that are gonna have to deliver now. I hope everything is set up. I'm pretty sure I checked everything.
Cool. Yeah, let me pull up the stream here. Yeah, we're live, baby.
We are live, yeah. Okay, should be good. Beautiful things are happening. Okay, so how you been, buddy? How you doing? How you feeling today?
I am feeling so much better. Oh my gosh, I have had to be away from casting for far too dang long because I was sick. I have had a really bad cough. Be away from casting for far. I couldn't do this. I had to take care of me.
Mm-hmm.
But I am back. I am better. I am good to go. I am freaking stoked, and I get to cast with you, which I've wanted to do for a couple months since we last did it, and feels good, man. Feels good.
We're gonna have an amazing time here, hopefully. Yeah, I believe we will.
I do have a game lined up for us already.
Awesome.
We are going to be casting. Let me.
Let's go. Set them up.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see. We need someone. Can you go into Discord and ping everyone that we are live?
Yeah, sure. I will.
Awesome.
1 second.
We are going to be casting. Let me make sure I get his opponent correct. That is the Matcherino page, which everyone, if you use the command !Matcherino, you can put in the Matcherino code and add 50 cents to the prize pool for 100% free to help these players out, especially the ones that win, as they're the ones that actually get the money.
Hell yeah. As they well deserve.
All right, our first game will be between Guitar Cheese and Orastum. And then the winner of that will go on to play the winner of Sinner versus Xenodactyl. And if Xenodactyl can pull off another glorious Cannon Rush win against Sinner, we can follow Xeno.
Oh, wow, really? Xeno. Interesting.
Yeah, Xeno is in the same line as Bracket, but Guitar Cheese making his triumphant return. Guitar Cheese and Orastum are just doing vetoes. I feel like I'm completely butchering that.
Yeah. You're in good
name,
company for that one.
True. Cool. Awesome. And how have you been, man? You've been doing a lot of casting lately. You've been busy.
I don't know. It's been going alright for me overall. I've been doing just fine, honestly. It's just mostly that I've wanted to do more casting is the thing, and it's difficult.
Man.
It's difficult sometimes. You don't always get to do all the casting that you want to, and well, I'm glad to be here now with you. That's the stuff that we need to have happen more often, especially with some amazing players from Alpha X. Probably the coolest, best, most badass community within the StarCraft 2 scene overall. Nothing to complain about for us.
It's true. Very true. Well, maybe one of these days, if I'm not in school, when you're casting on your channel some event, I might sneak in and join you, if you would allow.
You hop into the chat a couple of times, but mostly it's without sound. You do offer great commentary though through the chat, even without voice. To be fair, even then you'd manage to deliver. Alright, so you said we had a game lined up to go?
Yeah, they're just doing their vetoes.
Oh, right.
One of the players. Okay, I will be making the first map. Our first map will be on Acropolis. Acropolis.
Acropolonis.
So let's go. We need to get Really Kozen in, invite to game, invite to game, and invite to game. So we are going to want to be on NA East, I believe.
Probably?
Because I believe Orastum is from... Orastum, I think, is from... He's Alpha X International Clan Tag.
Okay.
NA East.
Exciting one.
Because that probably means he's from the place that is known as Europe. I can remember names.
You're gonna help me out here. Do we have any rules set in place to keep switching back and forth between EU and US in case of these types of things? So are we just staying on US and then doing east side?
For NA, for MVP, as far as I'm aware, the rules are we always play on NA unless both players agree to play on Europe.
Okay, seems fair.
That is my understanding. So
that seems completely fair.
Yes. Cool. All right, our players are confirming the things. Now, Guitar Cheese, who is a random player, is actually going to go random for the tournament. So
nice.
I can't even pick what skin set to use for him. But alrighty, players ready?
See, actually, just making sure everything is set up appropriately. Oh yeah, nice, awesome. We are on top of things. We're doing a great job here. Well, mostly the other people are behind the scenes for Alpha X. Probably you too, Canuck. You probably did a lot of those things as well that I'm looking at right here. It seems all to be good. Awesome.
Right.
Guitar Cheese is ready. Orastum.
Rastum.
Seems like a Harstum fan in a way, right? But then he's playing Zerg, so
It's
I don't know.
I don't know.
Unfamiliarity.
Can I look him up?
I tried.
Rastum. Where are you, dude?
Really tried.
Ready? He's not responding.
He's probably still just petrified. Looking at the screen right now, realizing that two magnificent beasts of casters are here to watch him play.
Yeah. We are pretty intimidating, you know, a couple of diamond disasters. You know?
Yep.
Us and our crazy shenanigans. You with your Terran mayhem and me with my Protoss creativity is what I prefer to call it. Other people may call it despicable memery, but that's just their problem. But here we go. Game number 1 of MVP.
There it is.
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah. The first one of a probably kind of long night, right? As they usually do tend to go long, these ones. And,
Yes.
well,
Ooh.
let's see.
After we introduce the players, I do have an important question for you. So, you introduce the first player, I'll introduce the second, and
Yes.
we'll go from there.
All right. I am introducing, in the bottom right side of the map, a red Zerg player from the International Alpha X team. He is Orastum. Hopefully we are pronouncing that correctly. Maybe we're gonna, you know what, be creative with it a little bit here and there, the pronunciations, and then ultimately we'll hit the right one at one point. The right pronunciation, that is. Okay, of course, Now on your camera, here you go. Take the wheel.
And in the top left, the king of random, hailing from California, the purple Protoss player, it's Guitar Cheese. Who is random? Let's see, did he did not reveal his race, so he is being sneaky.
Yeah.
He's being sneaky, so, or a Steam, or a Stom, has no idea what he's up against yet. But nothing crazy out of Guitar Cheese. So, my question, before we really get into this, as it's just kind of normal openings from each player. For my maple syrup drinking game that I have, even though I'm not on camera, I will still do it, guys. For all of you, what should be the thing that makes me drink the maple syrup? Should it be proxies? Should it be a specific kind of cheese from each race? Like, what event has to occur that I will drink maple syrup to each time it happens? You can pick.
You want the chat to pick, right? Or
you can
preferable?
pick. Chat can pick.
I can pick too. I mean,
if
that's a lot of things.
Chat doesn't say anything.
I mean, we could just say we could just pretty much kill you and say whenever an overlord dies or whenever.
Hey, you chat will offer suggestions. If you pick from chat, what happens? We'll give it.
All right.
We'll keep throwing it out there until we actually get some suggestions. Give people some time to think. But I've got a mostly a 3/4 full bottle. That's so I've got plenty of maple syrup, guys.
Snoopy.
All right,
Snoopy's on the Murder Express here as well. Every time a player is introduced.
All right, that's one idea. We'll
like it.
keep the options open. Diabetes. Okay.
Captain
the
Diabetes.
Really, Kozan? Really?
Yeah. Sorry. Soon enough.
Alright, first step is scouting that there is a third base. It is a bit of an earlier one, not too much, slightly.
Yeah.
Ling speed's 4th, 7th of the way done, and it's Robo immediately. It's looking like a Mortal Sentry type of play. I'm curious to see if there'll be a third base or if it'll be a 2-base all-in.
Yeah, we'll kind of have to see, right? I mean, the two adepts, first of all, if they get really quickly dealt with, maybe that's going to turn them into going into the third base maybe a little bit more. I mean, it's not impossible to... Oh, wait, he got us 2 gas, didn't he, in the natural? Pretty sure that means stuff. And,
yeah, no, this is a 2-base all-in.
Yeah. Did Orestum actually scout this though? No, he did not. So
not yet.
To be fair, I mean, Guitar Cheese, it's already in the name, right? Cheese. So I mean, we probably should expect stuff like this coming out of Guitar Cheese's play.
He's definitely a bit of a creative player. Former WCS player from back in the Heart of the Swarm days. Bit of Wings of Liberty too, but he did play some actual in WCS events in Heart of the Swarm. And he's definitely creative. He understands each race so well. He is 5.4k in Terran and 5.8k about in Zerg and Protoss. So he definitely knows what he's doing in terms of... Is that a wall? I don't know if that's...
The Protoss one?
Yeah, I don't know if that's a wall. Sorry, I got distracted. So he knows what he's doing, and he plays so much, or has played enough and for long enough, that he knows tons of different builds, tons of different strategies, so he can really throw out different things and different ideas.
Well, I mean, if it wasn't obvious to us yet before, right now we are seeing a hell of a lot of gateways being thrown down. So, yeah, pretty much a clear indicator that there is something of a cheesy build on the way. 2-base all-in, although Orestum is painfully aware that that third base has not been created yet. All he has to do is really fly in with a Overlord here and see truly what is. But then again, I guess he already sees the Sentry count as well, right? And now he's going to see the Immortals as well.
Yeah, so he's very aware of what's going on. or at least should be, because that's 6 sentries and 3 immortals. That is not a number to be trifled with.
It's kind of weird how he kept droning for such a long time. I'm not sure if he's gonna have enough here.
Yeah, that's...
Only now he starts making Hydralisks and even more Zerglings, but he's on a count of 14 Zerglings. 14 Zerglings versus 3 Immortals, 6 Talkers, and 7 Sentries. I don't know if that's gonna work, Canuck.
No, and with the reinforcements coming out of Guitar Cheese, it definitely will not be working. There's not enough forces here. There will be drones in this 3rd base going down. There are Hydras in the production tab and links, but the army supply says everything. He's also now supply blocked, so he's not going to be able to build anything. I'm calling it right now. Guitar Cheese has this game.
Yeah, pretty much on lockdown. Not much else Erastum can do here. He's gonna go down to Loose Town in this game.
Yeah, no, and Guitar Cheese hasn't even had to drop, only just dropped his first few force fields. There is going to try and be a Ling wraparound, but oh my gosh, those are sexy force fields, Kozan.
Yeah, nothing to be done here by Erastum. I mean, the force fields, they are keeping the entirety of the Zerg army away, though it's not really splitting it that much. Now it is, more so, but it doesn't even matter, honestly. He's still going to kill absolutely everything. GG is called.
And
wow.
Mr. Alex is gonna take game number 1.
What a game. What a game. To start the night off with. I mean, it's a quick one. It's a cheesy one. I mean, it is the random player. We are gonna have to expect a couple of those things. So Rastum just kind of didn't really read what he saw correctly, did he? He saw the sentry count, he saw the immortal count, and then he over-droned. Made too many drones. It's a common mistake that happens to a lot of people that play Zerg, I tell you. As a previous Zerg player myself, I've done it many a time.
Oh, yep. It's so tempting to overdone.
Yeah.
It's like... you want to, because like when you get that juicy drone count of 60 to 80, you're living on maple syrup, really. All the maple syrup you could ever dream of.
Yeah.
But if like he needed to send the Overlord in, because I think if he had been able to get a read on the both gases, he would have known earlier that it was a 2-base all in.
Yeah.
But
I get you.
Alas, it was not to be.
Even just seeing those two guesses right at natural, that would have already been very beneficial for him. But then still, like, he did have his Zergling out on the map and he saw that there was no 3rd base, so he kind of should have known in a way, right? You know, maybe not exactly what was coming his way, but some sort of 2-base something. And maybe he was expecting Stargate, who knows? But then again, with that amount of sentries, you probably shouldn't expect Stargate, because that's a lot of gas spent on units already. So most likely that's no Stargate. But you know what? Hindsight is 20/20, or what? How's this the saying go? Hindsight is perfect. Hindsight is whatever you want it to be.
Hindsight is 40/40.
40/40, right?
Or
that's what I said.
Whatever you want to call it. 420.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Alrighty.
Let's see. Next game will be on Triton. It's a fun map. It's the Christmas me map. Christmassy. That's the word.
Yeah.
I like what Super Dude
very
said.
Canadian.
Yeah. Super Dude said in chat, get 80 drones, all die trying, and that's pretty much what happened there. Yeah.
Fact.
Well, at least no one can say he's a cheeser himself, right? Erastum, that is.
Not
no,
yet.
Sir. Not yet. Maybe now. This time.
Yet.
The counter cheese.
Yeah. Okay, so our current suggestions for what to do for the maple syrup, we'll decide after this game. For the maple syrup drinking game with Captain Canuck, we have every time a player's introduced, I suggest every time there's a proxy. There could also be, like, every time there's an official cheese, you could come up with one. But guys, in the chat, if you have suggestions for what events will make me drink a swig of maple syrup from my wonderful maple syrup bottle, pure Canadian grade A maple syrup,
What about
let us know.
What about whenever someone prematurely GG's? Is that one we could do? You think that would be good? Maybe that's too rare of an occasion.
I think we could put it on the list for sure. I just think I think it'd be too rare of an occurrence, but it could be like we don't have to have just one thing. We can have more than one thing.
We're also gonna have debates on like when was it a premature GG, you know, and when wasn't it a premature GG? It's not very decisive, is it? It's not like, all right, now we're seeing a proxy. This is the time you have to do it. Like that's more clear, you know, more clear cuts as to when actually something like that is happening. Either way, introducing the first player in the bottom right side of the map. It's the purple Terran this time, the random player. It is Guitar Cheese.
Yeehaw! And his opponent down 1-0 in this best of 3. The red Zerg from somewhere in Europe. It's Orstem. Okay. So it's a TVZ this time. So
yeah.
A little more your liking. You got your Terran.
Yeah.
How'd you decide on playing Terran? I'm curious. What made you decide Terran?
You know what? I just decided that I'm not really good at the game, and I want to have a reason, you know, to complain about me losing games. And Terran just kind of fell into that boat. No.
That was better. That was a better answer than I could have ever hoped for.
I mean, Terran is just, I don't know, it's just a fun race, you know. I like the units, I like the Marines, I like the medevac drops, I like all that good jazz. The Widow Mines, oh my god. Let me tell you, Widow Mines are the most fun unit to use. If you get a good Widow Mine connection, oh, it's so nice.
I wholeheartedly agree. It has both made my heart skip a beat in joy and in pain. Watching, playing with... I enjoy playing all the races. I love all of them. I love how different each of their play styles are, and just how each race is used. But no, that's fantastic.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But man, Widow Mines have definitely caused me a lot of pain. I can understand why they bring you joy.
Yeah, they do. And looks like we're gonna see a standard Hellion opening here. I'm kind of curious to see if we're gonna have a tech lab immediately be even thrown down on that barracks as well to kind of support that starports into helping out making Banshees or battle cruisers potentially. But yeah, it's still kind of up in the air, right? Anything can really still happen here for Guitar Cheese. What kind of build he decides to go for? Orestem on the other side. He has the triple hatchery, he's getting his speed, just one singular gas so far, just happily droning. And oh my good lord, look at that, it's a quick liberator.
So that's going to be good for harassment. Since there hasn't been any gases taken on the natural CC, I don't think we're going to see battle cruisers, unfortunately. Yeah, there's the stem. So it's going to be bio play. Nice.
Oh, he cancelled it.
Oh,
interesting.
What? Oh.
He's going for the quick armory. What in the world are we seeing? Is he gonna go quick liberator range? Is that his plan? I mean, it could be. It could be.
Do you need it?
You don't really need it, but I guess on this map, maybe it's a little bit more useful because, you know, you can have your...
push.
It's a Hellbat push. Oh,
with
right.
Liberator support instead of Marine.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot more sense.
I like this. Because the Liberators help zone out the Queens. Because the Queens are the real...
Normally, you would see medevacs with this as well, but I suppose Liberators, they kind of fulfill the role of the Marauders, don't they? I think you're right.
Yeah, and because the medevacs don't do a ton, I wouldn't think, because of Banelings and just the instant damage they do, and so the Liberators being able to zone things out, or like in this case, provide harassment and deal damage to the drones in the main. Yeah, gonna be losing drones there as well. This hatchery's under fire in Kozan. This push is working really well.
It's going pretty good, yeah, doing a lot of damage here. Not much else to say. I mean, Orestem just kind of being caught off guard once more. not having an Overlord in position, seeing this coming over, and yeah, just kind of trying to play in the dark, and trying to be as greedy as he can.
Yeah, I'm really curious what rank Orastum is, because I don't know, Guitarchi just kind of seems to be playing him like a beginner fiddle. Is
Unfortunately,
the
yeah.
Hellions are finally gonna get cleaned up, but there we go.
A lot of
We
drones
got
did go
tanks behind
down.
this. Tanks behind this, 1-1 on the way, a third CC, a bunch of barracks. I don't think no stim or combat shields just yet, so that's still a ways away.
Just as you say, it does get started up, but yeah, it's gonna take a while before there's any type of other different follow-up. But overall, I mean, with that third base already being built for Guitarchi, he's in a pretty good spot here. And you know what? He's gonna have an army that can actually protect that third base compared to Orastum. It's gonna have to remake quite a couple of drones here before he gets to actually put any pressure on.
Yeah, Guitarchi's actually took out 20 drones. If you look at the units lost tab, 20 drones were taken out, which is huge. His Liberator too, getting out with 9 HP. Oh my gosh, so clutch. I'm fangirling a little bit about Alex over here, Mr. Guitarchi's.
Yeah.
Sorry, go.
He's really playing all the races quite well, honestly, I have to say. So far, well, we haven't seen his Cirque yet, but at least against Orastum, he's doing well. He's pushing all the right buttons.
Guitarchi's most confident race is Zerg. That was his original main when he was playing in WCS, but as we can see, the rest of them are nearly as good. The lair is just underway here. Double the supply is Guitarchi's. Just now he's moving out. Stim, 1-1, completing practically all at the same time. That's some Gosu level macro right there. Oh, nerd chills.
Very clean builds here. And as everything finishes up, he also arrives at the edge of the creep here, ready to do more damage. The siege tank is in the back here. It is going to get overrun by Zerglings, but no, it's not actually. The Marines are there to protect it, and everything just kind of being set on fire here for Orastum. I'm feeling another GG coming along here pretty soon.
Yeah, this is good.
Feel it?
Yeah, the tank.
I feel it in my GG bones. Come on. He doesn't want to give up yet. He's making banelings. I suppose he has a little bit of a bank here as well, right? So maybe if he might be able to eke out some units, but Guitarchi's right on top of it. Alright, he is gonna lift. Oh my god, he runs into it. Okay.
That's BM. That is BM right there. He let that happen. He
looks
knew.
like it, yeah.
Oh, he move commanded the Marines into the banelings. That is, oh my gosh, BM. Okay, that's another idea. Maple syrup every time there's BM. After this game, we'll officially decide.
That was either just a misclick or that was indeed some BM.
But then he overstimmed his Marines all the way to the other side of the map. Like, geez.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He's just having a good time here, it seems.
That's awesome. I love that.
Right.
That
was a good one. Super dude again. Nah, Alex is just bad like that.
Don't let your memes be true. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let's see. Is Xeno and Sinner done?
I don't know. That was a quick series.
That was pretty fast.
Yeah. Might have to wait for another one.
We'll update you guys on what's going on. We do have Aster beating Blisk 2-0, and we'll be moving on to play Vindicta. We have the Kyojin losing 2-0 to Fox. Fox will move on to play Paco Mike. The Zerglord beat Acids 2-0, and we'll move on to play Asuna. The players that lost do move down into the losers bracket. They are not immediately eliminated. They do have a shot at redemption. The losers bracket is a best of one up until the last of 3. But yeah, that's so far what it is.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Let's see.
All right. Let me check and see where Xeno and Sinner are at, because Xeno's games can tend to be pretty quick. It all depends on how good Sinner is at holding cannon rushes.
You already know what he's doing, exactly. It's pretty good.
Alright, let me see. Xeno. Okay, so he's in a game. He's been in it for 6 minutes.
It's a bit unfortunate.
Okay.
Otherwise, we could just maybe ask around in the chat and try to get in the first game available to us. That's another possibility.
Astra and Vindicta will be happening, so we can jump in there too. That'd be a good series.
Well, I mean, I'm always down for a little bit of Vindicta play, watching, observing.
Yes.
But you know me.
I love watching Vindicta. I'm always down to cast one of his games.
Yeah, he's a really fun player to watch. And to cast as well. Overall, just a lot of weird stuff happening, and then he tends to bring it to the late game as well, right? And the late game is just like the holy grail for casters, where there's so much stuff happening, and it gets really exciting, and then, you know, it keeps building up that tension, and you kind of, well, at least I do. I feel like I feed off that tension, where like the game just keeps going back and forth, and it gets into this weird place where you're not completely sure what's happening anymore and who's gonna win. Who's going to eke out in the end?
Yeah. I agree. Sorry, I'm just messaging people, so...
I get you.
Doing lots of thinking.
I'm just kind of talking. Let me see if there's still people in the chat coming up with other ideas for the maple syrup.
Yeah. Aster and Vindicta are just setting up their game. So that will be available. So unless you have any other options you want to do, that will be ready in a minute or two.
No, yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Let's go for it. Let's do it. Sweet. Yeah. Pretty much done for any game, honestly.
Sweet. Any bit of StarCraft is good StarCraft.
It's all Alpha X players. You know what? Maybe we could try to stay away from the very one-sided games, but you know, it's inevitable sometimes, you know.
I did not know Orastum was Diamond. It appears he's by this play he seems Diamond, so I'm gonna triple check on that. I'll go check our server. And that's NA.
Also, guys, looks like we managed to get a couple more viewers again. If you do want to help out, the Nightbot is sending out the link to the Matcherino page. It has a code there as well. It's gonna add a little bit of money here to the prize pool. So if you feel like, you know, helping us out, helping the players out, go visit it, and yeah, be a good sport for the esports community. I'm gonna do it right now as well, actually. There we go. I hadn't done it yet, so this is a good time to do it myself.
Yeah, actually, I should do that too.
Well, you're still messaging people. Come on. Come on now. You're in charge of heading the game.
This is true.
It's more important stuff. Well, not for the other people that don't have something else important to do. What can I do?
And
you lovely chaps.
Oh, no.
No?
Our first map has been made. I will invite you into it.
Oh, okay. Nice. Triton again. Triton.
Yeah.
It's the map of tonight, isn't it? Surely, already. 2 out of 3 games on Triton so far. Maybe every time we go on Triton, you have to.
All right. Yes. Let's quickly decide. So what are the official things we've thrown out some suggestions. We've had some ideas. What is it? Is it going to be that? What is the maple syrup drinking challenge game thing? What do you decide?
Wait, I have to decide. This is a lot
Yes,
of pressure.
we gave you the options. You get to decide which ones I do. You can be as nice or as brutal as you want. I don't care. I like maple syrup, so it's.
You
and
are
I have plenty of
Canadian.
water to wash it down.
Okay. You know what? Let's do the proxy one. All right. As soon as someone proxies. Yeah, as soon as someone
Proxy
proxies.
gets.
Or as soon,
every proxy.
maybe we should do as soon as the game passes by the 20-minute mark. Maybe that's a good one.
Yeah.
Let's go for
alright,
that one.
Proxy in
proxy.
20 minutes.
Either one of those. Either one of those. Pick one of those. I don't want.
We'll do both. I don't.
Okay.
I say we do both.
Okay.
It'll be perfect.
We'll do. Oh God. I'm gonna kill you, Canuck. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Anyway, we have in
Super Dude says.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Go
Quickly,
for
Super
it.
Dude said every time someone has 4 out of 3 dudes on gas.
Oh,
All right, we'll
yes.
add that one too.
Okay. It's a lot of moments now that you're gonna
Alright.
have to sip on that syrup.
I'd say okay. All right, take it away.
We have in the bottom right side of the map a red Terran player hailing from the US of A and also a little bit of Mexico. He is the one, the only, the Terran player Vindicta.
And his nemesis, appearing to speak Spanish in some of the chat. Maybe he knows it. He's also from an international location, but I believe he's a bit higher than Diamond. It's the Green Zerg in the top left, Aster. Okay. That is an early pool out of Aster, going pool first. We're going to see if he's trying to punish Vindicta for some macro play. The SCV Scout is going to be able to get out to see it, but
He's coming out
let's
to
see.
meet it.
Yeah, okay.
He's still gonna have this command center on the low ground, ultimately. I'm kind of curious to see whether or not he's gonna cancel it immediately upon seeing those Zerglings. I mean, I have seen Terran just hold this, right? Even with the command center on the low ground. As long as they micro correctly. And it also depends on what they do with like a reactor and marines as well, right? What they build afterwards. So he's aware now, and yeah, as we can see, he's still keeping his command center around. And he's just making marines now instead of a reactor or anything else.
The SCV Scout was huge. I've been noticing Terrans doing this more as of late, is sending out that SCV Scout, because the Reaper doesn't hit in time to be able to see stuff like this in time, and so then you have to cancel the command center. If you're building a reactor, you're in a rough spot, but
Yeah.
this is looking good. The Lings are coming around to the right side, though. That's an interesting choice. Are they looking for proxies, I wonder?
It could be, potentially. Maybe you just thought, you know what, they got scouted, let me just look for proxies instead and be safe that way. Because he probably knows he's not going to be able to do too much damage here when Vindicta is aware this is on the way. That could be the case. And Vindicta, you know what, he played it well. He kept his Reaper at home, right? So the Reaper isn't going to get caught out of position all of a sudden. And you know what? I mean, Aster is just gonna try to get his third base now. Gonna try to keep his macro up. Only one drone on the gas. And droning up as happily as he can.
Yeah, no, he's doing good at the minor cheese, as soft a cheese as you can get. It's essentially cream cheese, if we're being honest. Out of Aster for trying to just deny that command, sorry. But no, good holds. It's going to be Bioplay out of Vindicta, as we see Stem has started up. So Vindicta does love his long game. He does love his late game. That is a place he does shine and love to go. So don't look for any early attempts to kill, I don't think. But we could be surprised. He didn't get to the round of 32 WCS Montreal for no reason.
Yeah. And it looks like he's playing it really safe so far as well. He's making more Hellions. He's getting Stimpak, so it will be Bio ultimately. Also getting a Viking even to clean out the Overlord scouting here. So definitely looking at the longer parts of the game here.
Liberator follow-up.
Yeah. Again, Triton and a Liberator. Look at that.
It's a classic, really. I mean, there's decent enough airspace that I think the Liberator in the top corners behind the main can be safe, though I'm not fully sure.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Haven't played Terran on this map and gotten a Liberator, I don't think.
I'm pretty sure you're right.
I also, for the past couple of weeks, haven't been playing a lot of ladder, as as with being sick, I tried, but my illness really prevented me from being able to think and process information, which isn't good when you're trying to play 1v1. So I played a lot of Star Chess, and but having fun doing that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm back to ladder. I'm back to playing. I played in All in the Nidus this morning. That was really fun.
Ooh.
Won my game.
Really? Nice.
Won my game against the Diamond player, and then played against the Masters player, and freaked out and got wrecked. So that's okay.
As it goes, as it goes.
Kozan, there's a Spire.
Yeah, man, there is. I mean, it should get scouted by this Liberator. No, actually, it's still hanging out over here in the left side. It should go in. Is it actually going to see this? I think it will. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, well. I mean, it still might, ultimately, later on, but... it doesn't even see the lay attack, actually.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh, that's super awkward. Okay, now it's going to come in, it's going to see it. Okay.
There we go,
I mean, he's
I'm not sure if he
he's
clicks
already
on it,
going
though.
into Widow Mines.
You might just think it's a Spalker, although honestly, like it happens sometimes. I'm not sure if he clicked on it, but if he did click on it, he probably does know now.
That's true. Alright, now he's gonna see it pop up.
Right, there
Yeah.
it is. Oh, okay. And missile turrets.
5 Mutt-Mutts already on the way. I mean, there's tons of Marines, and there are Widow Mines as well, which will help a ton. But, yeah, some missile turrets would be super helpful.
Yeah, we're not seeing them yet. Definitely kind of necessary against these types of things. Maybe he just has it timed out really well, but maybe he just...
He's also a bit of a cocky kid.
Maybe. Maybe that's just it. You know what? Maybe he just thinks he can hold it without really having to try. Using the appropriate amount of turrets against this.
Baneling's rolling in. Ooh, careful.
I mean,
Alright, so it looks like we're gonna have an engagement here at the third, but 1-1's finished, Kozan.
Oh boy. Okay, well, I mean, I think Vindicta does have enough units here to hold this, as long as he micros correctly, needs to split his units. There we go, okay, so reasonable splitting. And yeah, pretty easy holds here for Vindicta. More banelings coming in, though, needs to be prepared to safeguard his SCVs. But once again, just beautiful splitting coming on down here. GG is called. And it feels like Vindicta just kind of out-macroed Asted there, honestly. I'm not sure, was that actually a push meant to kill Vindicta, or was
It was meant to get damage done when you had with how many banelings he made, and I don't think he was droning the third very much, and so with how little he got of a trade there, Vindicta had so many units left over that it was just that there was no hope.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hi Exo Striker in the chat. He says hi everyone.
Hello, how you doing? How's Quark also here? Hey man, how are you?
But I mean, Aster is a 5.3 Zerg, but Vindicta has gotten 1000k MMR higher on Terran and NA, I believe. So there's a bit of a 1000 MMR difference, which was my game versus a Masters as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's yeah, I think that was a push designed to kill or maim and injure brutally.
It looked
Sad
like
days.
it. It also, it almost felt like he just wanted to make units to hold off, and then he realized he maybe overmade army units, and then just felt like he had to attack in a way. I could be wrong there, but yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I was just confused. Who knows? Who knows, Canuck? Probably. It's what I'm
I
used
don't
to.
know, Ming. I don't know.
It's my regular
Alright.
state of being confused.
I've just accepted it, so I'm no longer confused. I just don't try to figure it out. And that way I'm not confused. It's a wonderful system.
That makes
Wonderful
sense.
system.
It's like living with the chaos in a way, right? It's in yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Alright, alright. In the bottom left side of the map, we have a green Zerg opponent. 1 game behind right now. Can he make a tie happen here at least? And then maybe, you know what? 2 games in a row, it would be quite a task. But his name is Aster.
Mm-hmm. And the Taco Man, Migs, Big M, from the US of A and Mexico. This round of 32 WCS player is Vindicta.
What a man, what a man, what a man, what a
12 pull, 12 pull.
oh boy. I mean,
That's, what was it? But it's not a proxy, so no maple syrup.
no proxy pool, unfortunately.
No proxy pull. That'd be impressive. I wonder if you could do. I wonder if there's enough creep if, when you do the hatch trick to put down a pool.
Because
I know there's enough. Because there's enough for an evolution chamber, so there must be for a spawning pool, right?
Yeah. It must be. It might die though. I mean, you're gonna get a couple of broodlings as well. Maybe it's gonna become a thing ultimately, but probably not though.
I'll probably end up trying it out. I recently came up with a new Zerg cheese that I really enjoy. It's a Zerg cannon rush essentially, where I have a bunch of roaches loaded up in dropper lords, and I take a few drones and queens, and then I drop the main, drop creep from the overlord, start building spine crawlers with the drones, drop creep tumors with the queens, and the roaches tank and hold till the spine crawlers get up. And then I transition into mutalisks. It's wonderful.
Disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. But I'm sure it works wonderfully.
Of course I'm still doing that, Star Fox. You don't stop a cheese. It just is added to the the build bin. I call my collection of builds the build bin, and in it are the maple builds. There's the Zerg Cannon Rush, there's the which came first, the Phoenix or the GG, and there'll be plenty more.
Alright.
But here comes the 12-pull Baneling bust. There are bunkers though, Kozan. What?
Yeah, he's running around the bunkers here, trying to get into the main base as much as possible. He's not getting a lot done here. These bunkers are still kind of a threat in a way, right? But, oh my god, he prematurely exploded there. That could have been actually repaired, but,
I don't think it needs to. Here's another couple Banelings. It's a little dicey.
Oh!
The whole position micro's too good!
Right,
Lots of SCVs have still been going down. He's almost brought the worker count back to even, but a Hellion's out. Oh, this is going to get cleaned up. Where do you go from here, Kozan?
You know what? I learned this new build today about, like, it's kind of like a cannon rush for Zerg, and apparently you get a couple of queens and drones and overlords. Was it roaches too?
Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah.
I think that might be a good thing to do here.
It's worth trying.
It's gonna be rough doing much else other than some other follow-up all-in, I have to say. But then again, you know what? Who knows? Who knows? Only Aster knows, truly, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's killing off the bunkers. That's a good start, right?
Yeah. No, makes them get salvage, forces the CC to lift up. So technically on a base advantage, is starting to drone up. But Vindicta's got the tech advantage, and resources lost actually is in favor of Aster barely. 9 SCVs and 3 Marines and a supply depot did go down in that cheese. So, I mean, Aster's Vindicta held, but he didn't crush it. There was damage done. There was enough SCVs killed that Aster isn't very behind because of this.
Oh, he might
But,
also lose these Banelings over here. And
with the Hellions out now, though, I'm a little concerned for Aster here and his chances.
yeah.
If he just suicides the Hellions in, I feel like he could get a lot of drone kills.
Probably right. Well, there is 3 queens though available. There's also already spore crawlers. Wait, did he see the star? He didn't see anything starports related. So I'm kind of curious why he made those spore crawlers. Maybe he's aware that Vindicta does battle cruisers on this map. Maybe that's the only thing I can come up with here.
I mean, it's a good call because the fusion core is going down. We are going to see a battle cruiser, so
Yeah.
the preemptive. They were a bit early. I don't love how early they were, but preventing a third base right now with these Hellions is really nice. That's going to be able to make make it harder for Aster. And with the Hellions threatening here, once the BC shows up, he'll be able to do double-pronged attack and definitely get some drones.
Yeah, for sure. He's even getting the Yamato cannon Canuck. I mean, that is quite something else. Truly committing to that battlecruiser technology here. And, I mean, the layer attack is also on the way already. If Aster just kind of blind count his battlecruisers here, I don't know. We might have to put a delay on the stream.
I mean, we do have only 4 queens. The Lings are able to, now there's enough Lings to be able to chase away, but 4 queens and a couple of spores is not going to be able to be enough. Because Vindicta can just go to the main, which is most likely where he'll go.
Yeah.
I don't know, do you play much with BCs?
I dib and dabble. I don't know. I like to do some other stuff now and again as well. Because I do feel like Zergs have gotten really good at just kind of countering the battlecruisers. But to be fair, like, if they do a all-in like this, right, and then afterwards you do go for the battlecruisers, they're kind of hard-pressed to try and come up with some sort of quick macro style. And then suddenly if a BC shows up, you don't really have the tools to deal with it, right? So, I mean, the Zerg is kind of dealing with this, just maybe barely keeping his queens alive. I'm not sure if he will actually push the battlecruiser back, though. Already lost 3 queens, didn't he?
Well, he's killed all of the queens. Oh, but the Spore Crawler gets the final laugh.
Yeah,
Or
true,
no.
true.
No, it was the queen from the main. Never mind.
But Aster still on, 2 bases right here. Only just now gonna start his 3rd base. Vindicta also already having started his 3rd base. Spire is on the way, so, I mean, Aster is getting the technology that it kind of needs, but Vindicta, if we look at the income graph here, actually it's still... Okay, now it's gonna start peeking into Vindicta's favor, I feel like, just because of these mules.
Mm-hmm. And Vindicta did hold off a big attack of Lings from Aster while the battlecruiser was going and doing damage, so there was a bit of multi-prong there. And from what I've been told, the first battlecruiser isn't that important. If it falls, it doesn't matter. It's the follow-up battlecruisers that are important to keep alive. So he's been able to kill off a bunch of queens.
Yeah, yeah.
Kills off another one, and now this is where the drone kills happen.
I think you might be right, but then you have to do damage to the queens, right? You have to kill off a lot of queens, so then you create kind of an opening for the next battlecruiser.
Yeah, and 6 drones have gone down with a couple of queens. Yeah, this battlecruiser's doing well. There are Lings across the other side of the map trying to get some damage done, but there is a very solid blockade here out of Vindicta. Nothing's getting through that shenanigans. And double BC production now.
Oh
He's
my
going
dear
hard
Lord.
for the paint.
Yeah, Vindicta's feeling really comfortable here. Oh boy. I mean,
Yeah,
2-base Corruptor is never going to beat battlecruisers. That's kind of the thing as well. And he's going Muta instead of Corruptors as well. Just because, well, if you go 2-base Corruptors, then all you're going to make is Corruptors. You don't have money for anything else at that point. Oh my god, the Manor Mule.
Is that? No, that wasn't one of the things. Technically, it's to repair the BC, but yeah, no, it's a total Manor Mule.
Let's not underhype this, alright? It's a Manor Mule. It's alright. Let's just say that it is.
We'll
see.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
There's the eternal debate of whether to go for Mutalisks or Corruptors when you're facing BCs. I've seen it both ways, seen both be effective, but Mutas are slightly cheaper than Corruptors and on such a low economy of 37 workers.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like every time against Mutalisk, I found that my battle cruisers do pretty alright. Honestly, against Corruptors though, it's a whole different story. You actually have difficulty killing those.
Oh, there's 4 BCs. They mottoed the hatchery. Oh my gosh. Counterattack on the other side of the map. That is a lot of Zerg, but Aster's very dead back at home.
Bunkers here, everything to keep Vindicta safe. At least it's natural. Its main base, on the other hand, I mean, not so safe. But then again, like, the battlecruisers can just TP back if they want to. At least some of them, right? Yeah, some of them do have, at least 2 of them have the TP available. Oh boy, okay, needs to repair this battlecruiser in his main base. Alright, gets, alright, gets it. Needs to get repairing again. Alright, that's perfect. And now, look at that, like 1 battlecruiser with the repair. Just being able to thwart, how many Mutalisk is this? 13 Mutalisk.
There was 16. But
yeah.
GG, well played. And Vindicta takes it 2-0.
Yeah, the transition effect is a little bit wonky today, it seems. Must be my bad.
It's wonky.
Yeah, it's a bit wonky. It seems like it's not really transitioning as nicely as I'm used to. Oh well. Oh well. Maybe it will get better over time. Just be hopeful, you know.
Absolutely. Okay. Guys, I would like to remind you all about Matcherino. Right now, if you use the command !Matcherino, you can add 50 cents to the prize pool for free. We have $50 worth of codes today, guys, so we need you to smash the Matcherino code. Smash them. Get your mother's, sister's, best friend's, dogs, nerds, owner's cousin to use it. I don't care. Go, please, use the codes. Helps us out, helps players out, helps you out, because then you get more epic games from more awesome players.
Nice. Also, you know what? Let's take this opportunity to shout out one of our great sponsors. One of the people that keep, one of the overall businesses that kind of keeps us going and keeps us afloat, makes events like these possible. It is 24-hour fitness. So if you frequently find yourself not really having motivation to go to the gym until late at night, well, 24-hour fitness kind of probably was the same person as you are thinking about right now, and they decided to do a 24-hour fitness gym. So if you want to have a membership where you can go to the gym 24 hours, as the name implies, 24-hour fitness is open 24 hours a day, and yeah, you can go there whenever you want then. Because of that, of course, you can have access to all the locations. You can have a free fit plan, studio classes. Some of the locations even have pools. Most of them do have cardio equipments and all of that good jazz as well, of course. And all of that is included with your membership. So go check them out, guys. If you want to feel better about yourself and give yourself a little bit of good health, then go check out 24-hour fitness, because they are helping out the StarCraft 2 scene. And we should appreciate that.
Fact.
Exactly.
Fact. Alright. So, Guitar Cheese has been in a custom game for 19 minutes, so I just messaged him to see if he won yet. If not, we can just follow Vindicta through. He's about to play Paco Mike. And I did.
Sorry, I got hyped.
Yeah, no.
Oh boy.
For Vindicta versus Paco Mike?
I just came. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, then let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it.
It's a good start though, honestly. But then again, like, whenever you say Vindicta, that's just my reaction, you know, overall.
Oh yeah, no, it's my 2 favorite that we have is definitely Guitar Cheese and Vindicta. If Estrella hadn't abandoned us to Korea, Kappa, he would also be a favorite.
Mm-hmm.
But both such good, awesome, entertaining players.
True.
I do like it.
Most definitely. I'm also kind of looking. What happened to Dynamite?
Was he playing? I didn't see him in the bracket.
No, he's not in the bracket. That's the thing.
He might have not have been able to make it today. Update on the bracket, guys.
I mean, that means that, you know, the opportunity for other people to win just kind of doubled, pretty much.
Yep.
The chances of actually taking first place here. I mean, Dynamite, absolute beast player from Korea, of course. Unfortunately, he's not here. He's the Korean Vindicta in my mind.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Oh yeah, it's the middle of the night for him if he's in Korea. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
He's not going to be playing.
So, well, he used to. Like, the previous 2 MVP Cups, he actually did join, and he kept playing until, like, it was 8 a.m. for him.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. So maybe that's why he isn't joining anymore. It could be. I don't blame the fella, you know. I wouldn't join a tournament if I would have to keep playing until 8 a.m. in the morning, and probably start around, like, what is it? 1 p.m.? 1 a.m.? 12?
Something ridiculous.
Somewhere
like
midnight-ish.
I don't even know. No
around
idea.
that neighborhood, around that ballpark somewhere. Yeah, it gets crazy for him if he does join, but you know what? It's kind of part of the story, you know. That's what makes him interesting, also, because he does kind of just join for tournaments at that hour, even though, you know, it kind of messes up his sleep schedule. He just goes for it anyway, and then he sticks through it till the end, and he keeps playing absolutely marvelously as well. Just kind of, you know what, makes me more and more impressed with the guy.
Yeah, no, it's dedication.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
Hey, Kozan, can
What
you
up?
guess what map is first?
Oh, I don't know. Could it be a winter map, perhaps, with snow on it? Maybe.
You.
Am I correct?
It just very might be. Here, I will invite you into the lobby.
It's
and
Winter
you can
Skates,
see for
isn't
yourself.
it? Oh. Everyone loves Winter Skates. I'm still disappointed that people don't play Winter Skate as much. You know, I feel like it's an underappreciated map. People just want to have the clear cuts, bread and cheese kind of maps, but then, you know, maps like Winter Skate, they kind of get thrown under the rug, and it's kind of forgotten about as just weird maps. And I guess we've seen a lot more weirder maps though in the past, but I don't know, it feels like we're getting more and more standardized, and then maps like Winter Skate, they just break it up for me, and I love that, you know.
Yeah, no, I love pretty much any map.
You love any map. Great. Wonderful. It's very political of you, Canuck.
I got a message. No, I love pretty much any map. There's the occasional map that I don't like. Winter's Gate.
Didn't know you were running for president.
No, I actually do enjoy different maps because when they have different dynamics, I love the different games that they can try and pull off, because it forces people to be creative, and that's what I love about StarCraft, is how creative you can be. So that's why I love different maps, is it causes people to be creative. I do have an issue with Winter's Gate. I feel there are too many slow zones, inhibitor zones.
But you can micro around them, though, to be fair. Like
you can. I just because I love that they're starting to incorporate stuff like that. I think that's brilliant. I love it. I just feel like there's too many in that. Like there's just they're everywhere, I feel, and it makes it feel like it defeats the purpose of having them, because if they're everywhere, then you're just slow everywhere, so it's like you don't even have
I mean they're in the middle, you know, and they're in like the airspaces, right? If I'm not mistaken. Are there other ones?
they're in the middle. Around the more sides leading to the thirds, there are also them, which makes it a lot. If you're going to have them outside the main in the airspace, if you're going to have them down the middle and kind of on the outsides leading to the third, I feel like you're slowing down every area of attack. And
Maybe.
so it defeats the purpose to me. And I don't know, that might just be me. I find it's too much. If they were to take away from one area, then cool, that's fine.
Yeah. All right.
That's just me. Everyone's allowed to have their own opinion.
It's all good. Either way, let's take a look at this game that we have in front of us. It's not Winter's Gate. It just, you know what, the map could have been called Winter's Gate if you ask me. But it's called Triton. So, you know what, let's forget about that entire spiel that I just said. And let's just look at these players over here, which one of them is in the bottom right side of the map. He's playing the red Terran units and buildings as well. Very convenient to have both of those, of course. It is the player from the US of A / Mexico, Vindicta.
With a bit of an earlier gas. Definitely wanting to get that Reaper out ASAP. No, that's not an early gas. What am I saying? It's normal gas. And in the top left here on Triton, from Europe, the blue Protoss is not Bob, he's not Taco, he's Paco Mike. I don't know where I was going with that, but I'm rolling with it. I'm taking it.
Bob Mike.
Bob Mike, yep. They're related, because I mean, hey, Bob's my grandpa, Mike's my dad, so it's
all right. A little Sigmundian slip, or a Freudian slip? What's the word again? One of those.
I think it's Freudian
slip, yeah.
We're going with it.
Sure. I can see that you see Paco Mike as your father figure, or grandfather figure. One of those.
Sure. We'll go with it. Actually, you know the saying, Bob's your uncle?
No.
You know that saying?
No.
Maybe it's a North American thing, but there's like where it's like bada bing, bada boom. Like if you do this, this, and this, you're good to go. Bob's your uncle, you know. And I don't know why, but it just kind of means like, yeah, easy, simple, done deal. But when that happens, I like to go, Bob's my grandpa.
It's not my uncle.
He is not my uncle, silly. Ooh, nice grenade. All right.
Is it possible for your uncle to be your grandpa? It would be a weird situation.
It'd definitely be an uncomfortable position if that was the case.
Yeah.
Any way of getting there would be a little sketch, I feel. But hey, you know what?
Are we seeing DT drop, by the way? Sorry to interrupt you there with our incest talk. It looks like there's some sort of DT drop on the way here, Canuck.
Ooh, DT drop.
Yeah,
I like it.
But look at this, Vindicta going for the tech lab on the starport. Most likely will get his Raven out. Wait, it's
there
Blink.
Has been a lot.
It's a
yeah,
Blink.
no, I was curious. I was curious as to what led to the thought of it being DTs.
Well, it's just that the Twilight Council is there beforehand, and then the Robo facility, and then, you know, I didn't really look at the Stalker counts, to be fair. And then I just kind of thought, you know what, this could very well be Dark Templar. And then I was wrong. And I felt bad about myself in multiple ways.
Hey, it's all good, man. I, as a Protoss player who has been working a lot on my PvT over the past few months, will educate you. Now, this I can't confirm as 100% fact. I'm only 92.7% sure. But if they were going for DT, we'd see a double gas on the natural base. The Twilight first into Robo is a really safe build unless you scout the Terran going for some kind of Marauder play. But yeah, the Twilight into Blink with a Robo. The Robo you get for observers, because that third gas on the natural allows you to have enough gas to have Stalkers and observers produce. You can throw in an Immortal or two, as we see. The Marauders help deal with siege tanks or Marauders. if you feel there's going to be some kind of a push.
Mm-hmm.
And this looks like a tank Raven push coming out of Vindicta, so the Immortal will definitely help there.
I mean,
so
yeah.
you're preparing for a safe, longer game as a Protoss with this, building up your economy.
All right. I just kind of wanted to save my face and say that, like, what are observers but pacifist Dark Templars in the sky, right?
It's true.
They truly are pretty much the same thing, just cut from a different cloth.
Yeah, no, that's I can confirm this is true. So it's those observers are Dark Templar in training. So the essence of a zealot. This is the lore, guys. The essence of a zealot is transferred psionically into an observer, so that when an observer dies, like, no one actually dies. It's fine. They just are in a coma for a week. But if they pass a few rigorous tests in observation as an observer, then they can be promoted to be a Dark Templar. It's the process. That's when the call is cut, and it's a whole thing.
Alright. I always thought when it kind of was one of those stories when, when a observer and a zealot love each other very, very much, and they decide to have a baby, right, together, then it becomes, a Dark Templar baby.
Well, there's that too. So that's the second way, because you know how you see Dark Templar with just like the Psy Blade, and then there are ones with the whole scythe thing. So the ones with the Scythe Blade are the ones that go through the whole training process. The ones with just the Psy Blade, that when a zealot and an observer get hitched.
I see. Makes a lot of sense to me. Vindicta's moving out, by the way, with a nice 2 base all in, pretty much. Yes, well, more than 5 barracks right now, making a lot of Marauders, making the Widow Mines. And yeah, he's moving forward. There's no really good technology out yet for Paco Mike to try and counter this. He's on the way though. He's getting 2 shield batteries, trying to help hold this. This is kind of a dangerous situation for him, which I'm not sure he's completely ready for. Oh my god, the anti-armor missile just hits his own army here. That's absolutely devastating.
That was very anti-armor, to say the least. Force fields are pretty good. The tanks are able to get some shots up, but Vindicta is definitely delaying this push. He did get the second anti-armor onto the Protoss army, which was super nice, but a brilliant move out of Paco Mike to be able to hold onto this. Not a huge amount of bio here, but I think there's just enough. The Immortal getting taken out, and it's just Blink Stalkers goes in. Yeah,
he needs to stay close to those siege tanks, though. He needs the siege tanks to help out against these Stalkers, but overall, as long as they do fight on the cover of those siege tanks, you should be able to clean it up. Actually, right now, having enough bio after wailing away at it for a little while here, and Paco Mike a little bit, how do you call it?
Salty.
Yeah, probably.
he's a plate of French fries ready to be served.
Spends a bit too much time in the Atlantic Ocean there.
Needs to spend some time in the a freshwater sea.
In the in the nice watery pools of 24-hour fitness, where none of it is salty.
Exactly. I have heard though that saltwater pools are becoming a thing.
No.
Because you don't have to have as much chlorine, because it's more. You can have it be more natural, supposedly.
All right.
So that's what I've been told. I personally don't really like swimming all that much, so I don't know. But
yeah.
Actually, Paco Mike is NA, not EU. Wait, what? What? I thought he was EU.
No, he's NA.
Well, that's how much I can remember. Because I was about to say, I did just read the rules on Challenge, and for NA versus EU, game 1 is on NA East, and then you switch each game with EU.
Alright, well.
So, fun facts. Hasn't really played much of an impact yet, but.
Poor Ariston at the start there.
But Yeah, no, Paco makes Vindicta's build, sorry, hit just before Colossus were able to get out. The Robo Bay had just finished, and he was starting to build Colossus, but there's just so much Terran. It was a really good play.
Oh, Starfox knows more about it as well. The salt has chloride and has a similar effect as far as keeping things from growing. And it makes your ice sting less. Oh, that's pretty cool.
She is a chemistry, in a master's program in chemistry, so she would know.
So, Bib's also asking about the anti-armor missile. It gets shots out by the Raven. It's the black flying unit from the Terran, and well, it does hit friendly units as well. You kind of just aim it. It just requires energy. No upgrades required at all.
Oh, she's working on her
PhD book class. Nice, nice.
And so the anti-armor missile removes all armor. So most units have a base armor already. So, like the Zealot, I think has plus. Its 0 level armor provides 1 armor. So when, say, a Marine does 5 damage, really they only do 4 or whatever it is. And then each individual armor upgrade increases that armor to protect them from attacks. The anti-armor missile removes all armor bonuses from any player, any unit hit by it. It's a single unit attack spell onto 1 unit, and then it has splashed, covering however many units in a certain radius.
All right.
So that's how it works.
There we go. I hope you understood all of that, Bibs. If not, well, you're gonna have to figure it out at one point, maybe later on.
you can test it out. Shoot it on your own units. Actually,
oh boy, don't do that.
Yeah, don't listen to me. I will tell you to do dumb things, bad things, and you will lose MMR. I saw the most brilliant Widowmine anti-armor play. So this Terran shot an anti-armor missile onto his Widowmines because then there's the cooldown effect on it, right? To show you how much time's left. And a Zerg ran their units past them thinking that that was the cooldown of the Widowmine shot, because you also see that, I believe. Or something. And so... Or it makes them visible, something like that. And so they thought that the Widowmine was on cooldown, but it just had anti-armor, and it killed all the units. It was brilliant.
Oh, wow.
It is 5 million IQ.
It feels very hard to pull that off, but you know,
Canuck,
we still have to introduce the players.
Whoops, I forgot about that.
It's
Sorry,
all
guys,
good. It's all good. We have in the bottom right side of the map the red Protoss player. And, well, he's from the US. He is Mr. Paco Mike. Look at him go, making the probes, getting the gas and the expansion here.
Yeet. And his opponent up 1-0. The blue Terran. The spicy Mexican. It's Vindicta. Yeah. Chemistry. So, House Court calling Star Fox a chemistry wizard. She says, sure, we'll go with that. Sounds way cooler than doctor. It's true. I would rather be called a wizard than a doctor, though I'd probably make more money as a doctor.
It's what they say, right? After a while, wizardry and magic and stuff is gonna be impossible to differentiate between magic, because it's ultimately gonna be the same thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, once technology got into a certain point, you won't be able to differentiate it from magic anymore.
Yeah, no, I wholeheartedly agree. What's your day job, Kozan? What do you do for a living to survive?
I just kind of talk to people about medical equipment. And then I make them appointments.
Oh, that's cool. Oh. So, do you work at a hospital or?
I work at a firm that makes the stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we do have nurses and stuff in at our business, but I'm not one of them.
Hey, that's okay.
Fortunately.
have you been doing that for a while?
No, not really. I just kind of started it recently. Other than that, I'm just, you know, having a good time. Having a good time, casting StarCraft 2.
Yeah. And looks like we're gonna get a mine drop out of Mr. Vindicta here. Oh no, just 6 Marines.
It works too. I mean, maybe he's still gonna pick up the mines later on, or he's just gonna try to get Paco Mike his attention elsewhere, and then run these Widow mines into the base. Paco Mike, he's trying his best to scout everywhere, but it doesn't look like he's gonna be able to see this coming though. What's his unit count at? He has 4 Stalkers in total. He should kind of be able to deal with both these things, right? But let's see if he will.
Ooh, did the probe see those?
Oh, he gets the medevac. Oh, he gets the Stalker though. Right, second Stalker gets pulled away in time. The Widow Mine's now moving in. It did get scouted out here by Paco Mike. One into the natural, the other one into the main base. Main base also now being pulled away. I mean, it's already kind of reasonable damage, right? Oh my god. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, he denied mining there for a little bit, right? So, that's all. That's all we can say about it.
Resources-wise, Vindicta didn't lose that much. He's been excellent macro back at home. Is down in the worker count, but he is down a base, which at this point in the game is not unusual for PvT. So, I mean, Vindicta's still doing well, but the delayed mining and just throwing off the timing of Paco Mike will be sufficient. It wasn't perfectly defended by Paco Mike, but he minimized the damage.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot.
I think the big mistake there for Vindicta potentially was that he didn't save his medevac, right? The medevac, if you kept that one alive, you may have been able to get a couple of Marines out there as well. The Marines never were meant to do a lot of damage anyway, right? They were just there to create the opening for the Widow Mines. Like, he didn't have to lose that, and that was probably the biggest problem there. But overall, he's still in an alright spot. He's still gonna have a really strong 2-base timing attack here. And, I mean, unless if Paco Mike now does go for a little bit of a quicker defense setup, there's not going to be much of a difference here. Liberator coming in again as well, being annoying. I mean, so far Paco Mike is getting the charge, right? He's getting charge, but he's still getting the double upgrades too. So he's still being a little bit greedy like he was previous game as well. And you know what, he may very well get punished because of this, because that double upgrade delays your AoE damage by quite a bit as a Protoss player.
He is building a second Immortal immediately, which is a bit of a difference, which might help a little bit. There's a drop coming out, so I don't think Vindicta's looking to be completely move out yet. I could be pretty much mistaken. Acid in the chat does ask, is the probe invincible in the gas? Yes. So when a worker goes into a gas geyser, it is inherently invincible. So it's as if it has left the game, that it doesn't exist while it's in there, and protected from all damage. It is one of the ways you can dodge a Widowmine shot. It's pretty tricky. There are a few different ways. But yes. But now we got an attack almost ready to happen, so we're going to focus on that. We can revisit that later. Here we go, Kozan.
Look at that. Jumping into the medevacs here, making, you know what, it's very difficult for Paco Mike to force a couple of liftoffs. Those Stalkers actually blinking into the army that was set up onto the high ground. That's absolutely devastating. Alright, well, that's a great start actually for this push. And now with the Widow Mines in a good position as well as the siege tank, this is going to be very difficult for Paco Mike to hold off without any High Templar, without any Colossus. Great Unburo there from the Widow Mines as well. As soon as singular Zealots ran into the army trying to bait the Widow Mine shots.
He also sent in Hallucinated Phoenix to try and bait the Widowmine shots. Really neat play. But here comes the attack. The siege tank does fall.
Dropping out there a little bit, Canuck. Sorry about Dixon takes it. I don't know. I think this goal went a little bit whoopsie daisy there for a moment, Canuck. It's a very last moment there.
That's all good.
Alright, but yeah, Vindicta taking this series right here. And, right. Why is Discord still being is annoying. Yeah, it does say it's a bad connection.
Uh-oh.
Let's
Can you
take a
hear me
look.
now?
Yeah, it's good now. It is good.
Okay. If that happens
Short
again,
intermission.
I say we try and switch BattleNet voice chat, because Discord's been
Yeah, can
having
do.
some problems today.
Yeah, I realize. You know what I think it is?
Your beautiful face.
No,
It's just
no,
too intimidated by your handsomeness.
no. That's never the case. No, it's actually Minecon. There's so much stuff, and whenever anything is being announced on Minecon, the entirety of all the Minecraft people are just typing crazy stuff, and then I think that's just overloading the service. Like after each big announcement they're doing. I'm not sure if they're still doing it actually, but you know what? If that's the case, then that is probably what's happening. Either way, you need Discord sub. What are you talking about, Jimmy?
I think he means like Discord Nitro?
Oh. Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, I ain't got the funds for that. I ain't got the money.
I might do. But you know what? I don't know if it's completely necessary. Like overall, normally it goes pretty good, I have to say. Sometimes it doesn't, but sometimes it does. Most of the time it does. Anyway, while we're in this break, waiting for another match to start, let us talk about GameStop. GameStop is the top destination for all your esports needs. You would think it was at Alpha X, but no, it's in fact at GameStop as well. And, well, yeah, you can go check them out at gamestop.com/highperformance to find the top headsets, controllers, mice, keyboards, and pretty much most of the things that you would require to enhance your competitive advantage within all sorts of esports related games. So yeah, gamestop.com/highperformance, guys. Go check him out. And praise be to GameStop for helping out the StarCraft 2 scene. Truth.
Amen. Okay, so
Hell,
we unfortunately just missed getting into Game 3 with Guitar Cheese and Sinner, which is unfortunate.
Unlucky.
But that's okay. They just started, so we might be able to get in after that. Art and Justice Simon are just starting, so we will probably be able to get back to Guitar Cheese here in a moment. I think we'll be able to get in on
Nice.
Truth and Exo Striker. I think Cuddle Bear and the Zerg Lord have already started, so let me message Truth here, because Vindicta has to wait for the winner of that, or we could try and get in on some of the loser bracket.
Okay.
Let me just see who's in what.
I'm gonna quickly let you do your thing, Canuck, and I'm gonna head off
Okay.
to the toilet real quick, and I'll be right back to you. Alright, buddy?
Sounds good.
Alright. Well, I'll be right back then.
Alrighty, guys. So now I'm in charge of you guys. Kozan's so great, and since he's not here, let's surprise him by putting tons of nice things about him in the chat, like how awesome his voice sounds. He's so, and stuff like that. So go ahead and say nice things about him. Also, guys, remember Matcherino? They're helping to pay for this tournament by giving us $50 worth of codes to use, but the catch is you have to go and use them. So use the Matcherino link, which I will make appear in the chat right now. Matcherino, go and use it. Do it now. All right, Xeno unfortunately has been eliminated from MVP as he lost in a slugfest. So, are you doing vetoes to Truth?
I'm back.
All right, sadly Xeno lost in the losers bracket in a slugfest, so we will not get to see him play. Sad days.
Very unlucky.
Super
AK is asking what Matcherino is. Super, if you look at the link over there that Nightbolt is spamming in the chat, I'll link it one more time here. if you want to help us out, you can head over to that link. You can copy the code over there as well. Just the code, so AXMVP919. Just copy it after going to the link. You can press contribute. Log in with your Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, I believe is the thing as well. Even your Battle.net account you can log in with. So whatever you already have logged in into your browser, you can just press that button. It will automatically connect up. You probably have to give authorization. And then, yeah, you can press contribute, fill in the coupon code, and press contribute. Again? Is it again contribute? Or is it like apply? One of those. Either way, it's going to add a little bit of pocket change to the entire overall cash reward for our players. So you know what? It will help out if all of us, of course, do that continuously. Should be good. It's just going to help us all out, you know. And make Matcherino happy with us as well, you know. So they'll stick around and help us with future events.
We've had about 60. We've had almost about $30 worth of the $50 used, guys. So we're about 60% of the way there. We do have a actually no, sorry. We've used about $20 because Death to Pablo, whoever that is, did a direct contribution of $5.50 and Mizatic direct contribution of $7. So thank you guys so much.
Fantastic.
For your just donating to the tournament. That's huge.
Massive.
So yeah, so we've got about half the codes left still to use, guys. So please go and use it. I have, Kozan has, make sure your mom has, all the people.
Can you cheat the system by just logging in on a different account service-wise, and then is that a thing? Maybe if you do it on your phone. I'm just saying. Maybe we shouldn't promote cheating the system. Don't do that. But
yeah, no hacking. No, don't do it.
I'm not winking.
If I had camera right now, I'd be nodding my head to do it. Don't do it. Do as I tell you, not as I say.
Don't you dare. Alright, anyway. What else are people talking about in chat? Let me just read this to you. Superwoman versus Chemistry Wizard show match, please. Alright, that seems pretty good, honestly. I'm not sure who you're referring to with Superwoman. Do we have
as long as I can
is that like Sun Lily or something?
Probably. I don't know. I'm trying to think. All the girls we have in the team, we have Nemesis, we have Sun Lily, we have Star Fox.
Yeah.
That can't be it. Those are the active ones, at least. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of any others, but I also can't remember a whole lot. My memory is not doing great.
They just don't contact us enough, you know. That's the problem. It's not our fault. Contacting them. That's.
It's true. I mean, hey, StarCraft, it's a place for all. We take anyone as long as you don't BM. Seriously.
Well, I mean, we even
a little
take those
BM
people.
with your friends is always fun.
Even those are in the game, like, it's unavoidable. It's with every game pretty much, right? The BM is just part of the human nature in a way. But dealing with it is also in human nature. A little bit less natural, but yeah, it's part of life.
This is true. Okay.
So what kind of games are we looking at coming up? I'll link the brackets again as well, so people can kind of take a look at what types of matches are still on the way, and what we still got to look forwards to, of course. I mean, I see Art going up there in the top. Art, obviously one of the great contestants. Uzi Koti actually getting knocked out there by Truth, which is kind of interesting to me. Actually, it only says one win so far. I'm not sure if that is already all played or not? I don't know.
Yeah, no, it was all played. We're watching Truth versus Exo Striker, so that was just sometimes people, instead of putting the two games one over the set of two sets, will just put two in game one and
Right.
be done with it. So,
Right.
I've been removed from the party.
You've been removed. I wasn't
Okay.
even in a party, to be fair, so you were already one
I
step
was.
ahead of the game.
Okay, well, apparently we're not casting that one. Maybe Yoda Slim. Is Yoda Slim casting on the B stream? Yoda Slim's
No.
around here, but I don't think he's playing.
Yoda
Because he
Slim.
joined the party. Yoda Slim, I feel like.
Feel like could be potentially. Usually we do try to get the B stream up, right, for this event.
Yeah. No, we do have a B stream. Yeah, Yoda Slim's doing the B stream. So, so we're not gonna do that. That's gonna be Truth versus Exo Striker will be on the B stream.
All right.
Alrighty then. We'll find someone else. I mean, if we wait, the awkward thing is like Guitar Cheese versus Sinner has been out of their game. It has been in their game for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So depending on what's happening, that may go forward. And Cuddle Bear versus the Zerg Lord. Let's see where they're at.
Uzikoti versus... No, wait, versus Blisk? Is that happening? I mean, Uzikoti is looking for Blisk.
But
We could-
Blisk isn't waiting on EU for him.
Oh,
So we're not sure where Blisk went.
it could be a good one
Yeah,
as
we
well.
could just do a losers bracket game, which is a best of one. So that's one game I could tell Gotarchis once he's out of his game to wait, because then we'll come out since it's a best of one anyway. Is Mage in his game? Mage is pretty good.
Yeah, I'm
There's
down to watch
Asuna.
Mage.
Or Asuna.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good too. Like, pretty much most of the people still remaining right now are pretty good people overall, right? They kind of fought their way through at least two other opponents.
Asuna's a really entertaining Protoss. So
Yeah.
Okay. oh, Uzi Cody's playing against Kaio Jin. Ooh.
Yeah, could be good. No, wait, I think he is playing against Blisk.
Oh,
Because
he
he's
must have
looking
already
for Blisk.
beaten the Kaio
Yeah.
Jin. Yeah. True.
Because he's
Okay,
looking for him. Let's see, he's prepping already. He's already looking for Blisk before he actually finished the other game. He's like that confident. Blisk, are you
Got it.
here? I'll be playing you in 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes.
5
You're
minutes.
there, man. Actually,
Let's just do the Vita wing as I'm playing the other game, and then. Oh my god.
oh,
Speed
Mage
it up.
disappeared. He must have gotten. He must have went into his game. Okay, we'll see if Asuna's about to go into his game. If not, oh, Cuddle Bear just got out of his game.
Cuddle Bear! Let's go.
So let's see. Let's see if they've been doing no match history.
Oh my god, it would be so cool to see Cuddle Bear versus Vindicta. Canuck.
Oh, yo.
Canuck.
Oh, yeah.
That's something we kind of have to watch.
Well, Cuddle Bear and Zerg Lord just finished their first game. It was a 24-minute game, and Cuddle Bear
24.
lost. So,
Oh,
yeah.
was
Cuddle Bear
was
not
that
able.
a best of 3 already? Or do they still have more matches to go?
Oh no, that was just game one. They've got more matches.
Okay. I very happily send it to him to invite me to his next game, so I hope he's not down right now, and I kind of just, after
no
all was
one's
like that, and he's
replying.
like, oh, and then someone's like,
Here.
invite me to your game, hey man, hi.
Who wants to be casted? We're just gonna throw it out there because no one's replying to me.
Yeah,
So we're just gonna throw it out there. We'll find someone,
maybe
and it'll be magical.
maybe they all just realized that we don't have a lot to talk about, and then Enki invited me. The Zerglord and Cuddle Bear. Oh, I mean.
Oh. Okay. We'll watch game 2 of that.
I get you in here. Why I'm not in the lobby?
Thank you, Enki is the real MVP.
Ah, there we go.
Enki's looking out for
Thank
us.
you.
He's such a good guy.
Thank you. Yeah, he's a great one, isn't he? Okay. Wait, Vindicta's talking here as well now. Hey, Vindicta.
Hi.
Hello. Handsome fellas.
What if the Zerglord wins? Then you have to play the Zerglord. I have not been paying attention to chat. That's how it's pronounced. I'm so bad. Vindicta saying Kozan Pog Champ. Heck yeah.
Well, I mean, you're making me blush. Oh, Vindicta. We once got matching tattoos, you know.
Is true. I can confirm.
Yeah.
Yo, I just found my belt that I've been looking for. Sweet. It was underneath my desk. Word.
I thought you were looking. So that's what you're looking at. Instead of chat, you're looking at the
Yeah.
for your belt, for your clothing you want to wear tomorrow. Anyway.
You got me.
Okay. Anyway, so Zerglord was 1-0 right now, right? That's the
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. You want to do the first one? You want me to?
Vindicta, it's not like that.
Just stretching time
it's
here.
not like that. Hurry up and introduce the players. Hold on. Wait. I'm using my mod powers.
Abuse. Mod abuse. Alright, anyway, you know what, I'll start this off. In the bottom right side of the map, we have the one, the only, it's the green Terran player. He is known as Cuddle Bear. And now we have a lovely bit of army supply and worker supply as well. Just because I wanted to show you that for some reason here.
Vindicta needs a belting. Unfortunately, I just found one. Kappa?
Oh,
And
boy.
in the top left, you introduced Cuddle Bear, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And in the top left of Ephemeron, it's the red Zerg player, the Zerglord. You can't run from me, Canuck. I'm gonna clip now. I can so run from you. I'm faster. I bet I'm faster than you, Vindicta. I actually play sports. You're a grandmaster in StarCraft.
I've seen him run on the treadmill, alright?
Yeah,
I've seen the
24-hour
tweets.
fitness.
Yeah?
He just does it for money, Kappa.
I kind of wondered, like, does he get free access? Because he's being sponsored by 24 Hour Fitness as well, right? So, does he?
I think we have one person on the team that gets free access. I don't know who, but I remember there was one.
Is it Sushi?
In the
Is it
Sushi doesn't live where there's a 24-hour fitness.
Well, that's a good reason to give him free access to 24 Hour Fitness. You know,
So,
there's no loss for them.
It's true. So, just because he does cardio doesn't mean he's fast. Anyone can do
Oh
cardio.
boy. Oh boy. Okay. So,
Cardio builds endurance, not speed.
okay. Anyway.
I play hockey, nerds. Get on my level.
Huh.
Alright, sorry. Continue.
I kind of was thinking about doing some bouldering myself, actually. It seems pretty cool.
I love rock climbing. I
Yeah.
do that twice a week at my university.
Really? Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
I didn't know you could do that at university.
We have a climbing wall at my university. It's like 30, 40 feet high or
Wow.
something. It's super high. It's nice.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I was just kind of stalling for time here since both of these players are kind of going for standard openings. I mean, the weirdest thing so far is a Liberator out of Cuddlebear, so right here, but other than that, pretty much standard openings. Nothing too crazy. Quick expansions out of both players, ramping up for that late game TVC.
We do see a Roach Warren going down for the Zerg Lord in a rather protected position. Not a place you typically see much of a scout unless there's a Hellion dive. So there might be some kind of Roach Ravager thing going on. He stopped at 39 workers. Isn't building anything. He's banking money. What's he waiting for? 11 roaches. Here we go. I think we're going for a big roach all in, Mr. Kozan.
Huh. It's interesting. I mean, how much
No
gas
lair.
does he have right now as well? Like 250, so there will definitely be a couple of Ravagers as well, I'm assuming. Yeah. I mean, it should do really good against what Cuddlebear has, right? Cuddlebear has he has Hellions. The best thing for him right now is he's making a siege tank, right? He's making a siege tank. The Liberator, you'd say, oh, that's really good against the Roaches, right? But no, you're wrong. You're dead wrong. As soon as you have those Ravagers, the Liberator's just gonna get squashed immediately. And you know what? He's not even using it defensively. I mean, this is pretty good. The second base, killing off a couple of workers here, but maybe that's going to give him a false sense of security as he's now losing pretty much everything at home as well, so...
Yeah,
You know-
here comes the huge Zerg flood. There have been no drones for the past minute and a half. There are tons of roaches. Now there is no Ravagers as of yet, so the siege tank is in a protected position, but not until the supply depot goes down. The Lings surround the roaches, provide support. The SCVs are pulled off the line, but there is not enough here. The roaches are just too tanky against Hellions. The Zerglings tickling at everything. GG is called, and Cuddlebear is gonna go down 2-0.
Sad news, Bears. I was kind of hoping to have a TVT, but you know what? TVZ, my second most favorite matchup. If not my first most favorite, probably my first favorite match. So you know what? It's a win-win situation for me. I can't complain here.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
What am I thinking right now? I haven't had to drink maple syrup once. There have been no proxies. We haven't casted a game that's gone more than 20 minutes, and we haven't seen anyone with 4 out of 3 workers on gas. I have not yet had to. Someone's got a proxy. It's gotta...
Haven't we had any game that went longer than 20 minutes?
No! We've
Alright.
been, like, popping through these games, man. We've done a lot of casting, and these games have been fast. Like, this is not... Like, we've already got our first semi-final ready to go.
Oh yeah.
And,
Yeah, it will be Vindicta versus Zerg Lords. Vindicta getting a little bit overconfident, maybe saying he can't wait to fight against Art. It might be true though. Like, it might be. You might not be wrong on that one. I have to say, Art's a spectacular opponent. But then again, like you know what, it would be a well-deserved finals. To be fair, he did say Kappa. I mean. What does Kappa even mean? It's just the face.
So actually, I had to look this up. Any of these memes, I had to do. Just drink every time a Terran makes a lib, my dude. I might in this next one. I might just have to do that.
Oh. Oh.
Uh.
My dear lords, you know we're watching Vindicta right now, right? And he already watched you just... He heard you say that, so...
He better. Yeah.
He heard you say that. He's gonna produce like at least 25 of them now. You're gonna have no maple syrup left anymore.
This is true. So unfortunately, Guitargis did lose 2-1 in a series against Sinner. He rolled Terran for each game.
Oh,
Which is
unlucky for him.
unfortunate.
I mean, hey.
Sinner is a Zerg player, but hey, it's whatever. He still goes in losers bracket. So yeah, let's do the first semi-final game.
All right. I'm ready for it. I'm still in the party with Enki. I'm kind of expecting him to... Yeah, you are too. I'm kind of expecting him to take care of things here for me. Oh, you left the party though.
I left. I don't know if he's still going to be going. Oh wait,
Zerg
no,
Lord
because
left the
he's.
party as well. I kind of expected him to go for the semi-finals, right? As well, wouldn't he?
Wait. Enki, who are you gonna
I was
cast
removed.
next?
I was removed from the party.
I don't know.
It's ridiculous. I feel violated. I thought me and Enki were friends. We follow each other on Twitter and everything.
Cool. Put us back in party, please. Shouldn't have left.
Maybe he just saw that you left and then he was like, you know what, I better kick Kozan because he's probably doing something important and he's not paying attention.
Yeah, who knows, man? You're too important. Just too important. You're so famous. You get to cast the fancy stuff and all the people watch you. That's why we have viewers. It's 'cause you're here.
Well, I mean, let's just pretend that is true.
Alright.
Captain Canuck, Enki, and the Zerg Lord. We're all back again. There we go. The good old company. And Vindicta even joined as well. Wonderful.
So, I will. You said you don't know what Kappa means?
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay, I have the Urban Dictionary definition in front of me right now, in case you didn't.
I don't know what Kappa means actually, Canuck. I just was pretending there for a little bit, and please do let me know.
I will. Should I do my Gandalf? What voice should I do this in? I need a voice.
Kermit.
To define. Kermit.
Kermit the
Hello,
Frog.
Kermit the Frog here, and today we're going to be going over what the meaning of Kappa is.
Oh my god, you're way too good at this.
According to the Urban Dictionary, the official dictionary of the world, Kappa is the main symbol / emote of Twitch.tv. It represents sarcasm, irony, puns, jokes, and trolls alike. If you see this term used outside of Twitch.tv, then this is not the correct definition. Usually used at the end of an ironic or sarcastic sentence. Sentences that contain a kappa should not be taken seriously. That's for you, all you salty haters. If you search kappa Twitch.tv in Google, you can see what the emote looks like and why it is used.
You kind of lost the Kermit as much here. You started off with a very strong Kermit, and now I'm not sure what we're listening to anymore.
I don't know either. It kind of just has devolved into whatever. I
was really impressed there for a little bit. I thought like you.
and then you became crap. and then you're boring. It's like, shut up, get back to the StarCraft.
We still gotta wait a little bit here anyway, right? So it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, no, that was a scary good Kermit there for a little bit.
I had no idea. I've never successfully done Kermit before, so when you're like, "Oh, that's really good," I'm like, "Oh no!" And the pressure just, I cracked apparently underneath the pressure. Apparently,
straight afterwards,
that's what happened.
I killed it. It's all my fault.
Kermit died. I'll need to practice. So, but this is good information because it shows I can do it. I just need to practice. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
That's the general gist of things here. Let's take a look at the game. It's still best of 3, right? The finals are best of 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me triple check here. The semi-finals are a best of 3. Well, technically, this is the round of 4. This is the semi-finals of the winners bracket. The only thing that's best of 5 is the finals. The finals are a best of 5.
Yep.
Everything, yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, best of 3.
Best of 3 right here, starting in the bottom right side of the map of Acropolis. It is the red Zerg player. It is the Zerg Lord. Not to be mistaken with Marine Lord. No, sir.
Or the Overlord.
Or an Overlord, sure. Alright.
And in the top left here of Acropolissimo, I hope we get to see Disco Bloodbath today. It's the Blue Terran Vindicta.
I think I was on Enki's camera instead, and I was like, why are you looking at the Zerglord as you're introducing Vindicta? This is... But,
I hope you haven't been on my camera. I have not been doing proper observing. If you ever want to break from observing, you can always put it on my camera and I'll do the obs. I'm totally cool with that. Just let me know so I can be more official.
Yeah, no. I'm doing, you know what, I'm way too much of a control freak, so...
That's okay. I would be the same in your position. That's why I was like at first I'll stream because it's like I want to have the stream control, and then it wasn't working. So I'm like, fine, I'll let Kozan push the buttons. Freak you. Screw your face.
Okay. Calm down. We're still both on stream.
I'm not gonna calm down. Someone get the bleeping out. I'm gonna start using my very, very personal swears like chicken McNuggets and stuff.
Oh boy, the Canadian curse words are.
It's just Captain Canuck swears. I was about to say my real name. Oh no. It's definitely not Kynan that you can find on Twitch at Captain Canuck 35 and follow. Or oh no.
Okay.
Right, Reaper getting chased away, third base coming down, and it's standard stuff, folks.
Jack Lab for the Starport as well. I'm kind of curious to see whether or not I will be a Liberator here. I mean, it might actually happen.
I'm feeling Banshees. I've got a Banshee vibe.
I don't know, knowing Vindicta and realizing that he heard about the chugging maple syrup. Oh, never mind, he flew away from that tech lab. So yeah, could very well be the Banshees, as you were saying.
It's either Banshee or Raven. Which one?
Come on, Vindicta.
Banshee? Come on, Papa. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Well, I was just hoping for the Liberator, you know.
Gosu Caster. Right after Super Dude suggested that every time a lib is made, I drink maple syrup, Vindicta goes and just throws it in his face.
Yeah.
Ah.
Right.
The real question is, will he cancel Stem once the Overlord dies? That's the real question.
This is a good Overlord scout, actually. It's really good. It sees pretty much everything, right? It sees Stim being researched, it sees Cloak being researched. Yeah, I don't know what else you could ask from an Overlord. Like, this Overlord's working overtime, even coming back now around, like, you know what? I'm just gonna scout it again. And Vindicta, realizing this is the case, cancelling the Cloak and just going for a Viking afterwards. Gonna play casual from here on out, and actually a very quick third base here for Vindicta as well. That's the one thing the Overlord did not manage to see. Oh my dear lord, when did this come a flight? But I don't know actually. I think there might have been a Zergling or a drone. Anyway, just talking about things you cannot really see right now, Canuck. But yeah.
That's okay. I'm used to being kind of just there, left in the dark. I did some serious third wheeling yesterday. I went to a wedding. I then hung out a little bit with my friend and the girl he's starting to go on dates with and whatnot. They drove me around to a couple of places before dropping me home, and then I watched a movie with my sister and her fiance. So it was
Right.
After that, I went and looked up on Google shirts. Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Sorry, my dad just came to talk to me.
So good.
I was looking up official third wheel shirts that I could buy on Amazon.
Oh,
and stuff.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, my dad just came. I'm like, oh wait, what's going on?
All right.
So
fair enough.
A hive already? A 6-minute hive? What?
Yeah, it's very quick. Also, the scan not really revealing this. I mean, he sees there's no gases on the natural. And is he aware of the gases on the 3rd base? Yeah, he is. Alright. He's not aware of the 4th base, though, either.
Insufficient.
And, I mean, yeah, the Zerglords can get away with this, right? Because Vindicta just kind of went for that very quick 3 base. So, the Zerglord pretty much doing everything right at the moment. Not really letting anything falter here.
What is this build? I've never seen this. The gas is on the 3rd base, none on the natural of the 4th. Stops droning, just building links, and the hive? What is the hive even for?
I'm pretty sure he did it as soon as he scouted the 3rd base being created. He did actually manage to get a scout here. Oh, nice targeting on those banelings. Oh, doesn't manage to get both the other ones.
Is it for ultras?
Yeah, probably.
Because there's no spire or anything, and one's not even close to being done.
Yeah, this is a quick ultra build.
Oh, that's so cool. I have not seen this before.
You get the melee upgrades as well for the Zerglings, but it looks like, you know, the Ultralisk about to gonna get finished here as soon as that +1/+1 it finishes up as well for the melee attack. So yeah, this is extremely early actually, and Vindicta is kind of on the clock here to do some sort of damage, but you know what, the Zerglord made a lot of Zerglings as well, and he's still on a comfortable worker amount. Should be completely good here. Vindicta is gonna try multi-pronged aggression, but it looks like both parties of his Marines are gonna get wiped here. Right, good
nice
pickups.
Use of the high ground to the north.
Yeah.
Good pickups in the main. Only sees the hive with the scan, so that's nice. But I don't think he's seen the Ultralisk's den yet.
No.
No, he hasn't. Cavern, my bad.
He must be aware, though, I'm assuming, because when you go this quick hive, it's very unlikely that you will actually go for the Brute Lords. Just because it takes such a long time to get those Brute Lords, and you know, even on a full basis like this, you don't really have the economy for it. I think it's just less beneficial overall as well to get the quick Brute Lords compared to like quick Ultralisk. Ooh, that medevac was so low. Holy schmoly. Holy mackerels, Canuck.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just blown away that this build. This is super cool. Vindicta was able to take out the base to the north, the 5th base to the north, but now Zerglord is going to double expand to the north and the south. So a nice chitinous plating on the way, as well as +2 attack. The first couple ultras are out. There are a total of 2 out right now. Vindicta does see them, so he has been able to confirm that it is ultras. And is getting Liberators, so going the right tech path to be able to deal with getting Marauders as well, and Concussive Shell. So the Zerglord's on a bit of a time clock here to be able to deal some damage with this before Vindicta has all the tools he needs to be able to counter this.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if Vindicta truly read the situation there, right? I mean, he saw the hive tech, and he just kept making the siege tanks. Even now, he's still making siege tanks. Now, I could be wrong on this, but you know, normally, as far as I'm aware, the siege tanks aren't the greatest thing against those Ultralisks. They are, of course, against the Zerglings, but you need to target them onto the banelings and stuff like that to truly make them efficient here. It's just a little bit more tricky overall, as opposed to getting those Liberators and getting more Marauders more quickly, instead of the siege tanks.
Yeah, no, this constant siege tank production, it looks like he's stopped. He needs more Marauders and more Liberators, 100%. I think he kept building the siege tanks because of all the Zerglings, and just going to stick on his ability to defend and do these drops, because the drops are keeping the army of the Zerglord at home. As we can see, he's pulling all of his units just for a couple of medevacs, not splitting anything off to try and do defend at home. And Vindicta's just walking around and dealing with this beautifully, giving him so much time to get more Marauders and Liberators out.
Even with all that defense you're talking about, Canuck, he still manages to get a base. It's just like, alright, well, I mean, what else could you want?
It's so good. And oh, that's a bit of dicey for the Marines! Okay, it picks up. That's pretty good. Getting another base, has a planetary at his 4th base, has a secured 4th base on 73 workers as Vindicta. Both players are maxed out. He's going to be able to get Liberator range really soon as his fusion core is done. He's getting a tech lab onto a starport. So Vindicta is now just going to be able to bank up money, which is really nice. 3-3 is halfway done. This is a good situation for him, I feel.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, these very early Ultralisk, you kind of get them to not deal with harassment, really, right? You get them to push out with and kind of overwhelm the Terran before he really has some sort of an answer in the shape or form of Ghosts, Liberator, Marauder, and he's still playing on the heavy Marine composition. Now, because of Vindicta, his aggression, he truly didn't really get the ability to do so, right? He didn't really get the opportunity to make use of that timing window he had there. And now I don't know. Yeah, it feels kind of like he's on the clock here. He has to try and make something work. Vindicta though, max supply Canuck. Having quite a couple of Liberators now as well. Oh, he's moving out of position though.
And Vindicta doesn't have to kill the Zerg Lord here. That's not the way that Terran works. They are in late game, they are all about the slow pushing. And constantly putting on more and more pressure onto their opponent. As we see, a Ghost Academy was in the production tab, but here's this huge attack. The Ultralisk running forward. The Siege Tanks were not in position to be able to deal with all the Zerglings, but the Zerglings and Banelings have been eaten up, and the Ultralisks are just having to deal with Bio now, and Bio can kite for days, especially off creep Kozan.
Yes, they can, but we're not seeing the greatest kiting though. Amazing splitting, but not kiting against these Ultralisks. Does manage to kill them off and trade out really nicely, but overall, the Zerg Lord has a massive bank here. He has Corruptus as well. Vindicta, though, at the same time, coming in with a drop here, managing to pick off another base from the Zerg Lord. So, still doing a really good job here from Vindicta. But he needs to be careful of that tech switch, right? Those Brood Lords are most likely on the way. Actually, does he already have a Great Aspire? No, he doesn't, actually. I'm completely wrong here. He's just making a Corruptus versus the Liberators. And, well, I mean, that's a good call, but I would love to see the Great Aspire. I'm sorry. Yes?
No, sorry. I feel like not getting the Greater Spire was a little bit of a mistake with all the tech that Vindicta has been going for. The Zerg Lord knows that he's got the Liberator, he's got the Marauder production capability, although he's getting more tanks, but dead. 3 more. And Ghosts are going to be on the way.
Yeah.
You built 10 Ultralisks with that bank, which
exactly
is pretty powerful because they're going to have 3-3 plus chitinous plating, but I don't like this call from the Zerg Lord to keep going with the Ultras.
Yeah, it is a very rough situation. I mean, maybe Vindicta just kind of would blindly go into NT Broodlords after this. Oh my god, what a godly scan. How does he know? How does he know, Canuck? Okay, how does he realize that there's a big Zerg army there? He's just like, you know what? Yeah, I should just scan this just in case. And, well, I mean, he still might die here, actually. Oh my god.
Well, the Ultras are just so tanky with that +5 armor, but there's the Marauders are here. There's more Marauders, and the Liberators do eventually get cleaned up, but now the Corruptors have nothing, and there's still tons of Marauders. So everything's going to get cleaned up. The remaining Marines are going to be able to kill the Corruptors, and now we're switching into Ghosts and Nukes Kozan.
That's the stuff.
Bread and radioactive butter.
I'm just trying to get this to see an overall picture here. I mean, the Zerg Lord does have a nice economy, right? He's a little bit ahead economically speaking. If you can kill off a base here as well, that would be absolutely lovely, but it looks like he's just going to be throwing away a couple of Zerglings here. Oh my god, the Marines actually not getting here as quickly as I thought they would. Oh yes, alright, Vindicta. You absolute madman. And even at this time as well, once more coming in with a little bit of counter-aggression. Does manage to be cleaned up though by the Zerg Lord.
He was able to snipe base to the southwest.
Oh, that was yeah. That's a good call.
51 kills on this planetary though, and the Hug of Life from the SCV just enough. This is gonna continue to be a slugfest. Upgrades are getting every upgrade's starting to get gotten here, but 3 more Ultras, but 4 ghosts at a time, Kozan. These ultras are gonna get evaporated.
Yeah, it goes truly the extreme late game unit here for Vindicta. And Vindicta, oh boy, that ghost is not stealthed. I guess he wouldn't have gotten his nuke off anyway. That seems a bit overkill, but oh my god, that was close. That nuke was about to come down from orbit.
Now, I've seen Vindicta use ghosts enough, and nukes. He has a very particular style. He is very practiced, and these first 2 nukes are just to get the Zerg Lord panicking. I've seen Vindicta even go for the whole thing where he just targets a nuke at his base and immediately cancels it, because the Zerg Lord will still hear nuclear launch detected, and it psychs him out. He's looking everywhere trying to find it and whatnot, and Vindicta will just constantly be doing it. In the series he did versus Demi, I saw tons and tons and tons of different nukes go down, and he's going to be doing
big engagements here though. Canuck, the Banelings are coming in. The Liberators, can they hold off the Ultralisk? I'm not sure if there's enough Terran here. Looks like
the Banelings were huge. The Liberators haven't died yet, and we're able to get a nice couple of pot shots, but the Ghosts weren't able to get snipes off onto the Ultras, and the Banelings just rolled in and killed so much of the bio. Vindicta's in a bit of a dicey spot here, I feel, Kozan.
Yeah, absolutely. He just doesn't really seem to have a good answer against this massive amount of Zerglings, to be honest. I mean, there's no siege tanks, there's no Hellbats, there's no Widow Mines, none of these things. I feel like you gotta have one of those, especially if your opponent is still making this amount of Zerglings and this amount of Banelings. You cannot use Ghosts against this thing.
No, you need a bit more DPS. Ghosts have a high attack damage, but the DPS needed to deal with this many Lings is not there in Ghost. I did on the production tab recently, we did see 56 Zerglings being made, and he has 86 on the map right now. The Ghosts are going to be able to do a good job, but the Lings are just so fast that I feel like this is the plan. The plan to be able to deal with the nuke Ghosts is just so many Lings.
Yeah, it seems so. I mean, they are very quick, aren't they? So it kind of makes sense. I think it's pretty smart. Maybe it is specifically, like you said, to counteract those Ghosts, and he knows that Vindicta loves Ghosts, so...
But Vindicta is still trading really well against these Lings. He's been able to dip into the mineral bank a lot of the Zerg Lord, and the Zerg Lord isn't yet maxed out. So that's good news for Vindicta. He's not out of it, and Terran does not need to be on equal supply at this stage in the game to be okay. This Ling counterattack to the west side, though, is pretty dangerous.
Yeah. Not having this base anymore is kind of a big deal, it feels, for Vindicta. I mean, I'm not sure how much money is still left in that third base, but Vindicta might be actually close to just having 2 bases mining here. And let's take a look. Yeah, there's only 4 mineral patches left here, and they are running dry. Canuck. That means Vindicta pretty much only on 2 base economy right here. He needs to find some other opportunities to really start denying these other bases from the Zerg Lord, like in the 6 o'clock position and the 2 o'clock position. Especially these new ones that are being thrown down. Those need to go down, or else Vindicta is just slowly gonna get overrun here. By just a Zerg that can trade out inefficiently as much as he wants to.
Yeah, and now he's starting to get nukes to actually land. He's landed a couple, one on a base, one on the creep. He's looking to continue more, and this is the thing, is he'll just do them at any location. Doesn't matter if there's no real damage done. It's to psych his opponent out, play mind games to be able to land some money nukes. Greater Spire has finished, so we should be seeing Broodlords soon-ish. But I don't know if we'll get to that stage in the game.
Here, the Banelings are rolling through, trying to get on top of those Ghosts. Those Ghosts running for dear life right here. There's just too many Banelings and Zerglings. He needs to have some other technology here. He does have a nice couple of siege tanks in the back, but I don't know. I just feel like Widow Mines would be so much better in this situation, especially with that big clump of Corruptors running around as well.
Yeah. No, the Widow Mines, even Hellions, I don't think would be as good as Widow Mines, but even Blue Flame Hellions would work.
Yeah.
Here, Hellbats and whatnot. But I mean, that was, again, a good trade for Vindicta. He was able to keep a lot of his units alive and kill a lot of Zerglings with those siege tanks, but he's on the back foot. He's not out of it, but
Sure.
he's behind. And if you've noticed, besides the nukes, he hasn't really been able to put much pressure onto the Zerglord any other way because of all the
Yeah.
Zerglings running around.
And even the nukes haven't really been hitting the biggest targets, right? Like, they've not been hitting pretty much any drones, honestly. Just kind of these empty bases and denying mining for a little bit, perhaps. But overall, yeah, Vindicta might slowly but surely be falling behind here. Liberator harassment is good. That's going to force those Corruptors back across the map again and might delay this attack here a little bit. Oh my god, there's Broodlords now.
There are Broodlords. That skin is sexy. What skin is that from? I want to know from what skin set.
I'm not
I like
sure.
it.
Yeah, it looks really good, doesn't it?
Those Broodlords look super cool.
Yeah.
And by the way, before this attack happens, have you ever noticed that Broodlings are just baby Broodlords?
Really? That's
I
a
mean,
bit...
I don't know if they look like just mini Broodlords.
They kind of do,
Here
don't they?
comes... Eh,
Okay.
here comes the slow push. Ghost getting some snipes off on the Broodlords, but not enough before
God.
they just win. I don't think Vindicta has enough here, Kozan.
No, the siege tanks are just kind of friendly firing now because of those Broodlings, and everything is going to ham in a basket. If he loses this base again, Vindicta's definitely on, well, maybe less than a 2-base economy. Good snipes on the Broodlords, actually. He might be able to clean up the Broodlords here. It would be a good start. He needs to clean up these heavy, expensive Zerg units, but he did lose that that base over here in the, 7 o'clock location, 8 o'clock. And overall, yeah, even these other 2 bases that are still kind of mining are running dry. There's 2 more mineral patches in the 3rd base, 4 more in the 4th, and 5 in the 5th base. That's kind of funny. But yeah, the Zerglord just slowly but surely running away with this map here.
Yeah, I mean, Vindicta continues to show amazing grit and tenacity, maybe is the right word.
Yeah.
But just he's not leaving. He's staying in it, and he's getting rid of the Zerglings. It's once he gets rid of the Zerglings and Banelings, his army is able to deal with what's up really well. But there's just so many Banelings goes down there rolling through and killing everything.
Yeah. Not that many Liberators left anymore, and there it is. GG is called. Vindicta losing the first game here against the Zerglord. And, yeah. We're gonna have to see a game number 2 where Vindicta maybe does some other stuff there. Because his strategy just didn't really seem to work out against the Zerglord. He just knew what Vindicta was gonna do, and he kind of reacted perfectly against that.
Yeah. Kozan, can you tell me how long that game was?
It was about 24 minutes.
So is that more or less than 20?
You know what? I might be wrong here, but I think that's a bit more than 20 minutes.
Well then, I think, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to take my first swig of maple syrup in the maple syrup drinking game. Here we go.
Right.
Imagine a gorgeous bottle of maple syrup being drank by a handsome Canadian, and that's what just happened.
Lovely. Lovely. Now your voice will be even smoother than it was before.
Arrgh. Now I can use my sexy voice.
There we go.
Arrgh.
But we can't see. Yeah. You're gonna have to send pictures of this on Twitter as well, I swear.
Yeah, I'll have to do that.
Like before and after pictures of your maple syrup bottle, or yeah. It's gonna be so difficult, like chugging maple syrup and taking a selfie for Twitter at the same time.
I'll
It'd
manage.
be impressive. All right, we need it. I'm sure, like, we're gonna have another game past 20 minutes anyway, right? So, I'm pretty sure it will happen. Alright. Here we go. Game number 2. Sun Lily as well. Disappointed that she can't see. Chugging.
I'll find a way, Sun Lily. I'll find a way.
Alright. Game number 2. Number 2. Transition. There we go. Blah. And blah. Yeah, something's wrong there. I need to figure out what is happening. That's the wrong person I'm giving a point to. Anyway, in the bottom right side of the map, it's the nuclear physicist. It's the blue Terran. He's 1 game behind right now. It is Vindicta.
Woo! And his opponent up 1-0, looking to go into the winner's final. The red Zerg. It's the Zergloo.
Okay. I thought I was gonna find your camera in time. I couldn't though. I was going back and forth between number 3 and 4.
I wasn't. No, it's totally cool. I'm not actually observing. I'm trying to find out who's casting the global finals of WCS, because I just saw a tweet that Todd has not been put on the casting team.
What?
I know, which is super shocking. Who is going to be there instead? I don't know. It's always a weird little bit of drama of who is and who isn't and who should and who shouldn't, but who cares? It ain't ever gonna be me, but that's a-okay, because Alpha X gives me the same players to cast like these 2. Nothing too creative just yet from these players. Still no proxies.
Yeah.
Which makes me sad.
I would just start sweating profusely on the WCS stage. That's all I would be able to do.
It'd be so fun. I love performing. I've done acting. I love putting on a show and entertaining. Getting to do this commentating stuff has actually been a bit of a dream come true. As a kid, I always wanted to commentate sports and would do it in gym class. My classmates would tell me to shut up because they found it annoying. But I loved it. And then last summer, I started looking into playing in a StarCraft tournament, found the Junior Star League, became a caster for them, and then Miguel got me into Alpha X, and it just progressed from there, and I love it. It's amazing. I have so much fun doing this.
Yeah.
Especially with you. But
true dream come true. I love this drone position from the Zerglord, actually. Just moving around on the bottom left side, well, of his base, and then hiding, so he can actually get this base up as soon as he wants to. And Vindicta, none the wiser. Actually, here, still waiting for that 3rd base drone to come out. Maybe trying to deny some creep tumors as well, but overall, not finding much success. And now, gonna be a little bit disappointed as soon as he sees this 3rd base already having been finished.
Yeah, it's with Zerg, which base you take as a 3rd is always pretty flexible. I mean, this is, for a Terran, the one that's been taken is a bit more ideal because it's easier to drop from the 3rd to the main, and harder for the Zerg to get defense around. But having your 3rd on time is always more preferable.
Yeah, true. True, it's more important than just trying to think about that later stage of the game. First you have to get to that stage of the game, and then you can worry about the rest, you know?
Exactly. So, I have figured out a way to prove to you all I did it. Each time I do it, I will take a picture of myself doing it and post it on In Real Life Pics.
There we go.
IRL pics.
Okay, now Hellions and the Reaper are trying to figure out as to what is happening in the Zerglord's base. He didn't see the Roach Warren, and again, this is kind of an early Roach run. We could very well be seeing another Roach all-in. 4 Overlords on the way. Yeah, I'm smelling a Roach all-in coming over. And, oh lord, Vindicta's adding the armory, so he's gonna try to do a hellbat push here. And against Roaches, Canuck, that's not gonna work out, is it? No. No,
It's
sir.
not. It is a proxy armory, so I get to drink more maple syrup. But, yeah, no, this is the exact same build that we saw the Zerg Lord win against whoever
Bear.
playing before. Cuddle Bear, right. This exact same play. The roaches are going to start to come across the map. Vindicta's now going to sit, and he's like, ah, crap. He's like, I even was supposed to be prepared for this, but
Yep.
it's not. 18 Zerglings in the production tab. We do have 10 roaches out. He is starting to throw down bunkers. He's
Needs
producing Widow Mines, Marauders, Liberators. He does have a ton of Hellions. This is his Proxy Armory Hellbat build, which is actually super cool. But he's going to land the Viking. I don't know about this Kozan. It's going to be dicey.
Yeah, he has a little bit of extra time until those Ravagers are built up. The Widowmine burrow would be nice. There it is. Okay, the supply block might become quite heavy as well as those first supply depots drop down here. And, well, that's going to be even more difficult than for Vindicta, of course, to get the right unit composition out. He already has a couple, well, one Marauder actually, now 2 Marauders in total. Those are the units that he needs to try and hold this off with the Liberator. A good sieging position here, making it a little bit more difficult for those Ravagers to get their biles on top of that flying unit. And look at that supply block right here. 70 supply now only available here. The Roaches and Lynx come in, but actually it looks like Vindicta. A beautiful hold here with the Widow Mines, having great connections there. The bunkers holding strong and now rolling after those Ravagers. And you know what? Hellions do a lot better against Ravagers than they do against Roaches, that's for sure.
Fact. Yeah, oh my goodness, what a play out of Vindicta. I also want to point out the positioning of Hellbats. He turned some of his Hellions into Hellbats and kept the others. Put the Hellbats in the front, clogging up the areas to which the Zerglings could get around on the bunker, which allowed the Zerglings to just kind of clump up to die to the Hellbats, and then the Hellions, with their extended range that Hellbats don't have, were able to continue to shoot and can continue with the Widow Mines to deal damage, and it was just a few Roaches left over, which the Marauders, Marines, and Hellions could deal with easily. What a hold!
Yeah, truly something else here from Vindicta. Now, after holding such an all-in, he's in a marvelous position, especially because he does have his third base flying over right now to his third base location as well. He's on the same amount of workers as a Zerg at 7 minutes into the game. So we're gonna have to wait and see if Vindicta is just gonna try to bulk up into an army right now and try to move out with that, or if he's just gonna run this into the late game here. And, well, knowing Vindicta, most likely he will try to just go into that late game with a nice advantage, get all his tech up, getting 2 more barracks here as well. Vindicta just doing very good now this time, and, well, let's hope it will not devolve into this weird, this weird battle that we kept seeing the previous map.
Yeah. No, Vindicta doing a drop in the main now with Hellbats. Gonna be able to get a few drone kills. Ooh, some toasty roasty. You be grillin' while I be chillin', says Vindicta. Gonna drop onto the retreating drones. Gonna try and do it again.
That would be massive.
Can he get... Oh,
okay.
9 drones.
9.
Wow. Brilliant play to be able to keep that, and saves one of the medevacs. Huge, huge play. Lair just finishing up. Vindicta, while on that hold, was ahead on workers over the Zerglord. Zerglord now having to do some crazy droning, but like you said, on the even bases and even workers is so great for the Terran, and Vindicta is going to be able to get more ahead. Play the Serral style of when ahead, don't go and just crush your opponent, then patiently wait and pick them apart.
Looks like he might be getting a little bit even more ahead here, and right, nice dropping going on. I'm going to be able to zoom on over to that main base, and the Zerg army obviously having a long walk around here. There's no queen in the main base to slow this down even. Is he going to go for the spawning pool here? Killing off the spawning pool would be absolutely massive.
That's a lot of Vindicta's tech right
Vindicta. Now. Okay, there he goes. Oh, that was nice, actually. Killing off the Ravager before killing off the spawning pools to delay the lava or the Broodlings.
Yeah, super nice play. Is going to get chased away, as there is army in position on both sides. But the double drop coming back into the main, sees the hive going down. So rushing to that hive again, most likely going to get Ultralisks. with 69 the drone count, but Vindicta's got 70 workers, is able to just go purely into production, adding on more barracks, and he's got 2-2 on the way. This is a good position.
Looks like he's realizing a little bit earlier now as well, although, you know what, he was fighting against the Roaches, of course, so maybe that's why he's going into more Marauder attack army based, but it's going to work out very well against this, again, Ultra Ling army style composition from the Zerg Lord.
And I think Vindicta was able to deny a base here to the north, the 5th base. I'm not quite sure if there was a base morphing there, but Hive is done, and we see the Ultra Stand go down. Okay, Ultra Cavern.
Yeah.
But Vindicta's double the army supply. The supply tells the story.
Yeah, I really do think he has a better read on it. Like, he realizing after seeing the Hive this time that most likely he will be fighting against those Ultralisk again. And already starting Concussive Shell, and he's been making Marauders for a while now. He is on 9 Marauders in total. It doesn't seem like a lot, but it definitely helps out against those early first couple of Ultralisks that might be about to pop. No Banelings are available though, Canuck, and the Marine Marauder Ball is already on top of the 3rd base here. This is looking absolutely terrible for the Zerg Lord. He might just completely get whiffed here. Get thrown out of this game.
The Bio is able to get on top of the morphing Banelings too and take out about 4 to 5 7s. Anyway, the Ravagers are going to be coming up with the remaining Banelings, but the Banelings don't even have Banelings. They're not going to be able to get any of this Bio. They have plenty of tanks to back into. There's not a lot of Ravagers left with the base down. 24-25 Jones. GG is called, and Vindicta's going to tie this series up 1-1.
Oh, yes. There we go. That's what we want. That's the good stuff, man. 1-1. All right, Vindicta, after holding off that Roach, well, very aggressive opening. I'm not sure if it's definitely a all-in. It just needs to do damage, right? It needs to force off a lift in from the natural. It didn't happen. Vindicta from that point on had a perfect lead, and he knew how to push that lead into a victory right there. And he did it perfectly, coming in right before Baneling Speed was ready, right before the Ultralisk were out. Yeah, and think about this, actually. If the Zerg Lord hadn't tried to go for that very quick Ultralisk, maybe perhaps he would have gotten the Baneling Speed a little bit earlier, right? And maybe he would have been able to hold on for a little bit longer and try to prolong the game so he actually could get up to those Ultralisks. But yeah, as it went, unfortunately for him, not going to be able to do it. So anything else to add, Canuck, before we start in? I kind of just went on a rant there.
No, it's fantastic. I had to take care of something anyway.
Right.
Actually, I need to do my second round of maple syrup, but I think the hugest part was how well Vindicta held that attack. We thought that he wasn't prepared, but he still did know what was coming, held it, did the right things, and his positioning, the micro positioning was phenomenal, and was the reason he held that, because he had a handful of Marines, a Liberator or two, a Widow Mine, and Hellions and Hellbats, and held against a Ling Roach huge all-in attack. It's nuts. He did not have what you would think would work, but it did, and he made it work. It was Gosu level.
Absolutely. All right. Well, anyway, for a final time between these two players, we are watching them. We're going to be introducing them right here. In the bottom right side of the map, we have the Brazilian Zerg player. He's in the red color, and he is known as the Zerg Lord.
And in the top, you're on Thunderbird, our final map of this best of 3 in the winners bracket semifinals. The Blue Terran, give it up with your virtual hands for And shout out to all 48 of you watching right now. We're up to 53. Quick reminder, guys, Nightbot just posted in the chat. Go to Matcherino and use the code. We have $50 worth of codes to use today. We want to get every single last one down to the nitty-gritty bit. No code left behind is the motto we're going with for this tournament. Please do it. Help us out. Help the players out. And mostly help yourself out with feeling good about what you do.
Yeah, yeah, and you'll have more StarCraft 2 in the future as well. It's not gonna cost you anything. Nothing. Not a dime. Just a quick seconds of your time before this game really gets to anywhere exciting, honestly. Both players opening up with a macro opening, so you know what, you got a moment to do so anyway.
Yeah, so similar openings as we've seen the last couple games from these players, but it's interesting how much a game can deviate, even though it's the same here. As we've seen, just the paths go. It's much like a full-grown tree. The StarCraft build patterns are. You start at the trunk, and you go up, and it's largely the same. There's maybe a couple random little offshoots, but it's the trunk. But then as you spread into the branches, there's just limitless possibilities, which is one of the beauties of StarCraft. I love how creative you can be in this game. Both players being very creative so far.
Yeah. Yeah, even if you truly wanted to, you can get pretty wild in that early game as well, right? I mean, Terrans can lift up their first building, just as a small example, right? You can, if there are gold bases, there are not really any gold bases anymore on any maps, truly, but yeah, it used to be a big thing in Wings of Liberty, just Terrans lifting up their main base, straight ahead going for a gold base, and that's already, like, how much of a difference is that, right? You're getting a different type of mineral income, you're getting... you know, no money at the start for a little bit there, so there's an opportunity for aggression as well. Very weird stuff. Anyway, like
I do want to experiment more with building liftoff plays, because I want to figure out different builds to do where I proxy buildings and lift them up into different areas of an opponent's base. Because I feel like there's a lot of potential, untapped potential there.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like, we do see it from some players, right? We saw Special do it not that long ago. Unfortunately, it got scouted. I forgot against who he was playing or in what tournaments. Yeah, he tried to do it in, I think it was GSL, his previous run, and it was really unlucky. Like, it did get scouted, but, like, you know... The thing is, like, if it works, right, and it goes on scouted, it's like the most brilliant thing anyone has ever done. And then, like, if it does get scouted, you're just the dumbest person who's ever played StarCraft 2. But yeah, it's very much one of those things. Like, if it goes on scouted, it's gonna do absolutely amazing. If it doesn't, well, yeah. Not as much.
Yeah.
Battle cruisers! Yay!
I have totally not been paying attention to the game at all. The wear and tear of long casting is starting to haggle me. Fortunately, though, I have you to keep me awake and sane and keep me from talking too much. It's very appreciated.
I think it's the sugar rush, right? You get the quick high and then you get the crash afterwards.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what it is.
You need another sip of that maple syrup to go back up again.
Apparently, we just need one of the conditions. I'm gonna check the gases. All right, gases.
I mean, there's an armory on the way. It's just not being proxied. We can say that.
Nope. No, that's okay. We do have. Oh, the roaches. I was about to point out that we do have a roach play. Oh, the depots are up and the Lings are going to get in. And there's a Nidus follow-up behind this. The Lings are going to be able to get some damage. But the Hellbats are here with a battle cruiser. What is this? Oh my gosh, this is such a cool push on the opposite side of the map. There are so many queens here, Kozan, and I think Zerglord is going to be able to hold this.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate for Vindicta. Zerglord went for pretty much the counter for this pretty much blindly. He's going for the Nidus network push with a lot of queens and a lot of roaches. And you know what you need against the battlecruiser and Hellbats? I mean, it's roaches and a lot of queens. And that's what he had. And Vindicta just kind of walked right into that one. He doesn't know about the Nidus worm. Oh my god, he's not in time though. All the queens get out. This is absolutely devastating.
Blame it on the ping. That was like less than 10 hit points away from dying. Oh my gosh, that was so freaking close, and now the main base has to be expanded. Yamato Cannon will finish, but there's so many queens. How do you fight this?
And here it is. I mean, I don't see a real way out of this one for Vindicta. Now, losing quite a lot of buildings and production. Pretty much everything here. Where did that battle cruiser teleport to? Oh, okay, to the natural base. He's trying to get everything together for one final push. The Yamato Cannon managing to get 2 queens down, but there's still so many remaining. Trying his best to repair the battle cruisers here as well. And if only Vindicta kept some of those army units alive that were moving across the map here.
I don't know about this cat.
Yeah.
There's just so much Zerg. The supply tells the story. The battle cruiser is just not enough. The queens will eventually fall, but at what cost? The roaches are still here, and I don't know.
Cue the funeral music is what I would say right now. There's not much else.
It was such a cool build out of Vindicta, but this build just hard countered his. If the Zerg Lord had been going for Ling Bane play like he had in game 1, it would have wrecked. It would have absolutely destroyed. But this Roach Queen Nidus all in, so good.
A very unfortunate blind counter there, and well, I mean, Vindicta, he probably overextended a little bit with that push. He probably just should have moved backwards, started making siege tanks, and try his best to hold on here. He's trying to still hold on for dear life. He's on 16 supply right here. Alright, GG now finally being called. Alright, well, okay. I mean, that was so unfortunate. That was really unlucky. But, I mean, well played by the Zerg Lords. Choosing the right strategy there. GG's. GG's. And to be fair, like, he did kill Vindicta in that massive macro game as well, right? And, you know what? Doesn't Nidus Worm count as a proxy?
What does chat say? Does Nidus Worm count as a proxy?
I mean, if you ask chat, it's always. And then, like, how many Nidus Worms were there?
There was like 4. So, does it count? Super Dude says it counts. All right. And Sunlily not happy that I haven't had the label. Haven't had the label in the picture. So this next time, all right. I'm not doing it 4 times though for each Nidus. Nidus is just counts as a whole 1.
All right, all right. Oh, right. Also, there were a lot of Liberators in that previous game. Or the first one, weren't there?
Yeah, there were a lot of Liberators. But we didn't decide. No, that was just a suggestion. There wasn't officially decided.
Okay.
Or agreed.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. We don't want to actually kill you.
I would prefer that. I'm allowed to give rules too. Alright. Alrighty. Who Art and Exo Striker I think are already
Which one are we watching? What is coming up now? We are running towards the later parts of the entire series here. We still have, of course, Art versus Exo Striker, as you were talking about. I don't know if they are still in game or what's up with that one. But the winner of that match will be fighting against the Zerg Lords here. Vindicta, now we don't have to fear. He's not out of this one yet. Neither is Cuddlebear, actually. Cuddlebear is still running towards a potential spot in the finals here. Both are now in the loser bracket. They will actually, maybe, potentially be fighting against each other here. If they do get to that point, both of them. Since both of them will have to fight against the losers of... Well, actually, Cuddlebear has to fight the loser of Art versus Exo Striker. And Vindicta will have to play against the winner between Asuna and Alpha Sinner. So you know what? It kind of depends on what happens with those guys. Maybe we will see them come back.
This is true. Guitar Cheese just messaged me saying that he died to Cuddle Bear but beat Paco Mike and Justice Simon, so not bad.
Not bad at all.
That is definitely a good list of wins.
It's yeah, it's a win in my book. I mean, if I would beat those players, I would be over the moon myself.
And Cuddle Bear round of 24 did finish in the round of 24 WCS this last round.
All right.
Guys, I do want to take a moment. You've been hearing Kozan do all of these shoutouts, but heck, I want to turn. It's my turn to do one. And I'm going to do one for the lovely establishment named 24 Hour Fitness. And, you know, you've heard me do a few shoutouts. You've heard Kozan do a few shoutouts about how 24 Hour Fitness has studio classes at their locations. But you haven't really heard us talk much about what you can do in these classes. At 24 Hour Fitness, you can go to a strength, cardio, or yoga class. They also have cycling, pool, and Pilates classes. And at certain locations, they even have dance and martial arts classes. These programs and classes vary by location, so check out your local 24 Hour Fitness to see what is on their schedule that will fit into yours.
Did it look like I was talking there instead of... I just kind of tried to lip sync what your entire...
That's fantastic. Super Dude, I took your beautiful suggestion of the 4 out of 3 gas. So that's
it just didn't happen yet. Or we didn't catch it, to be fair. It may have happened at one point, right? May have, and we just missed it.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't drink for that one, though.
No. Droptimus just used the Matcherino command in the chat. Guys, please remember, go use Matcherino. Use the code. Get the $50 in coupons up. We're already up to $41, so we've used almost $30 worth of codes. We're getting there, guys. We still got time. You still have time. Go use your Twitter account, your mom's Twitter account, your father's Twitter account, and even your grandma's Facebook account.
She's still on Facebook, your grandma? Oh, she's truly from the past, isn't she?
Posting minion memes, nonetheless.
All right. Well, I mean, if you know that she's posting minion memes, that by definition means that you're still on Facebook too, right?
It's, well, you have to check back sometimes.
Yeah. I mean,
it's still
there.
I
I still have mine as well. I don't know. I don't remember the last time I've been on it.
I gotta go on the memories thing to make sure that all the embarrassing stuff I put on Facebook as a junior high kid is deleted. So,
yeah, that makes sense actually. I probably should do that myself. But then again, people still find it somehow, right? So here in the news, actually, there was this one guy that got like around, what was it, above $1 million for this children charity, and then like some reporter went back about like 7 to 10 years in his past just to find some semi-racist tweets, and then to kind of, how do you call this, make him look bad and kind of try to get the entire internet to boycott him afterwards. So it's just a weird culture we're in right now, isn't it?
It's bizarre. Gotta be careful, man.
Yeah.
Always got to be careful. But
that's why you should delete all those things. But then, like, I think people just use the Wayback Machine, right, or something like that to still find it.
It's nothing bad. Like, I never posted anything bad. It's just embarrassing. Where it'd be like, it'd be me. I'm like, ugh, I'm feeling bad today, and that'd be it. I was like that vague person, or just post a bunch of stuff in a single day, just little dumb life updates about I just made cookies sort of thing, and it's like this is dumb. Why do I have that? I'm just annoying people, and it's just like
Yeah.
weird dumb things that I said as a 14-year-old, right? We've all done.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm like, I just want it gone. I don't want to relive it
Yeah.
every year when my memories show up.
Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, what's the word on Art's game?
As far as I know, we're just waiting, but I don't see them in the group text.
Maybe we should dip into the loser bracket if we want to. You know, it could be an idea too. If that starts sooner, but then we will miss the semi-finals of the upper bracket maybe. So, decisions, or we tell the winner bracket semi-finals to hold. Right, don't play until the loser brackets is done. And then we can catch
Yes.
both of those, or we wait for the semi-finals of the winners bracket and then we do the. Yeah, it's up to us.
The
isn't it?
winners final. Yeah.
I mean, we still got some time.
Depends if Asuna. Oh, Asuna's already in his losers bracket game.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, we don't have any games available to cast
Wouldn't
right now.
Asuna be playing versus Vindicta now? Because Vindicta still is not in a game.
Well, Asuna versus Sinner isn't done yet. They're in their game.
Ah,
They've been in their game for 6 minutes.
okay.
But not quite done just yet, unfortunately.
Okay. And then, I mean, the loser between Art and Exostrike is gonna have to fight against Cuddlebear. I'm not sure. Do we know how far they are in between those guys? Did you not just tell me this? I already forgot about it.
I mean, they've been definitely playing for a little bit. They're at least in game. I 72.84% certain they've done game 1 already and are in game 2. They
they
might
on EU?
also. They might also be on EU.
Making things difficult for us.
I mean, since they're both EU and they weren't being casted, they might. I don't know.
Probably, right? Probably. I mean, I know Art really prefers the EU service overall. So. Oh well. Oh well. Just gonna have to wait and see for our next games, guys. Thank you so much for hanging around with us.
Yeah, don't go anywhere just yet while we wait. B-Stream doesn't have any casts going on right
Here's
now
the
either.
bracket
They're
as well.
probably going to go do some... They're probably going to be going offline here pretty soon. As we're running out of games. It's been a good day of StarCraft.
Vindicta versus Asuna is starting.
Oh, Asuna won. Yeah, we can do Vindicta versus Asuna.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Should we tell the Zerglord to wait as well with his next match before we get done with this best of one?
Yes. Well, I mean, Zerglord might even be able to watch. Might want to watch.
He doesn't have to watch,
we're in
right?
the party already, so let's.
Wait. No, we're in the party with Zerglord.
Yeah.
B-Stream. B-Stream is doing Vindicta versus Asuna.
Okay, then we should maybe just wait. If B-Stream's doing...
Makes sense.
Yeah, so we'll just wait on that.
Makes sense.
I'll message Sushi and see if he knows.
Unlockers. I mean, we could just, A-stream our way in there and then be like, we're the A-stream.
We're the A-Stream.
It's funny how the A-stream kind of sounds like the A-team, but then it's like 2 different letters. The A-stream. No, it just sounds ridiculous to me. The A-stream. It's like, how one of your grandparents... Oh, Art versus Zerglord. we can watch that one. It's about to start. Okay, that's nice. Art versus Zerglord. That should be an amazing PvZ series overall. I'm kind of curious to see how Zerglord will do. Can he make his way into the finals here, immediately beating Art as well? I mean, he already took down Vindicta. If he beats Art as well, you know what? I'm gonna call him the victor already. Yeah.
He's
Can anybody invite Art? Do you have Art in your friend list? I don't.
not on NA, I don't think. Let's see.
Oh, he's probably
He should hopefully just join the chat channel. We'll get Sushi to contact him.
Nah, it's
Message.
fine. He's switching service. Like it. I
Okay.
think it always takes a while for him to switch service. Okay. Is that a
Hold on,
Spanish
I'm
thing?
just-
Okay, something that Enki said.
Okay. If it is, I'm not aware.
I'm gonna start using that. This is just.
Oko. So I'm just texting someone.
It's like when you're angry and still wanna agree with someone. Alright. Wait, are you texting Art? Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Should I do it?
100%. Yeah.
I'm sure he's on the way though, but don't want to be rude, you know? He's like, I know, my PC is just slow. Oh, is that him? Kim... Oh, yeah, I got him. I got him on my friends list, actually. I do have
sweet.
him on my friends list. I think it's because I once tried to invite him to a party and then I misclicked and then I invited him onto my friends list instead. But he was nice enough to just be like, yeah, sure, I'll be your friend. Oh, he left the party. Oh, right. Wait, wooden PC. Yeah, we gotta be patient.
Wooden PC. Oh my
Okay.
gosh. That's fantastic. I love that.
Oko! He's doing it again. Oko! Okay.
The lovely admin stuff. Isn't Sugar supposed to be adminning this? Yeah, no, he is. What is this garbage? Sugar, what are
Whoa!
you doing, man?
Whoa!
Where is Sugar? Where's he been this whole time? He's done nothing. I haven't seen him in the chat once. He
Jeez
hasn't been in any
Louise!
game. He hasn't been doing nothing. This lazy bum.
Canuck, this is
Pardon my French.
this is
Call
the
him
sugar.
out.
This is the sugar high, man. You're not thinking
sugar.
straight anymore. You're going off the
Not
rails.
Calling Sugar out.
Jeez Louise.
He messaged at the beginning, but now he's nowhere to be seen.
He's probably just watching the streams. The P stream, you know? He likes to watch Vindicta or something. I don't know. He's still around.
Calling him out.
On
Call him out.
oh my dear
No
lord.
picking on Sugar. Well, we could pick on Miguel even more, because Miguel's... Sushi called him out on Discord. What did he say?
What?
What was it?
Is this
he
in
said,
like
like-
the officer chat that you're just reading now to the stream?
It's
Please
something.
don't. Alright, well sure, just do it anyway then. I don't...
This
I
is if
bet
I
it's
can find it. I
entertaining.
can't... I can't find it. It might have
Okay.
gotten deleted, but it was really funny. Yeah, no, it was deleted. That's fine. But
Okay.
whatever. I do love you, Sugar. You are very sweet. Miguel is fine. Miguel.
Sugar, do. Oh, honey, honey. Sorry. All right, please continue. What were you saying?
I forget. It's the
Okay.
lovely part of my brain. So the lovely part of my brain is so I have some ADHD, and so I'm on some medication for it because like I function fine without medication, but it's nicer to be able to focus and think better. But one of the things that I also was being treated for anxiety at first.
Oh boy.
I'm still on that stuff, and it gives me fog brain, so I'll forget what I'm saying. Like, I'll literally be saying a sentence, and I'll forget halfway through. It's so annoying. And, like, it's really interesting because, like, I haven't had to deal with this until, like, this year.
Yeah.
So it's a new thing because, you know, growing up is just, like, I was me, whatever, but now it's gotten to with some events that have happened in my life, it just stressed me out so much that it's like, I got to start doing things to make sure I take care of myself, my mental and physical health. Make sure to take care of yourselves, people. It's important, not just for StarCraft, but for just enjoying life in general.
Yep.
So, but it's so annoying because I'll be like sitting there and I will be talking to you and I'll just forget everything I was saying.
Nice.
And what we were talking about. It is the most bizarre thing to be having a conversation and then just go blank and you're like,
Yeah.
I know I was just talking, but what were we talking about?
I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people have it at some point, right? Sometimes you have it in a different way where you just walk into a room as well and then you forget why you entered the room. Pretty much everyone has that experience. Maybe you're just talking, like even when you're talking, sometimes you kind of forget what you were talking about, but then you still kind of subconsciously keep talking anyway, right? And then you still finish the sentence, even though you're not really thinking about the sentence anymore as a whole and where you're trying to go to. Somehow subconsciously, you still kind of manage to finish it or something like that. At least that's what I have.
Or like when you're reading, say I'm reading out loud something.
I don't read, Canuck.
Obviously, Kappa. For reading, like I can read something out loud and not be paying attention to anything I'm saying. I'll be thinking in my head, but still able to read from the page and read out loud to everyone. It's so weird. And I'll look at it and go, I did not process anything I just read out loud, even though I was speaking.
Yeah, I've had that happen too. Okay, we are in a game, Canuck. Look at this. How much time can we spend not doing the introductions before we actually do the introduction? I mean, there's no proxies, so...
My record is 4 minutes with Swagar. He
Really?
and I, in Estrella versus Scarlet, spent like the first 4 minutes of the game talking and making jokes about maple syrup. It was so fun, but then it's like 4 minutes in and there's a fight about to happen. We're like, crap, we gotta introduce the players.
Oh boy.
So professional, I know.
When you said Estrella and Scarlet, I thought like, oh, you guys were just hyping up Estrella versus Scarlet and just talking about how cool the series was and stuff like that, but no.
It was completely unrelated.
Maple syrup. Okay.
Maybe there's been a reason we've never gotten to cast together since that point.
Maybe. It's probably a bad one anyway, isn't it? We are seeing stuff happen though, so let's get to it. There's in the top left side of the map our Brazilian Zerg player in the blue color on Acropolis. It is the Zerg Lord.
With a pool gas before hatch, so looking to be aggressive. And his opponent, who with the early probe scout sent out, seeing it, it's the pink Protoss from Europe. It's Art, a former MVP champion, I believe, or at least runner-up. But I think he's won MVP once or twice before.
Pretty sure Art is from Poland as well.
Ooh. Polish.
Yeah, the Polish Protoss. That's, you know, I love saying that phrase. The Polish Protoss player in the pink. Like the pink Polish Protoss. Just, oh my god, it rolls off the tongue like sweet candy.
Alliteration is awesome.
No. It's only 2 links so far, which is...
Well, oh, because there's a Roach Warren. Oh, it's the 2-base Roachling Rush. Ooh. That's good.
2-ling Roach Rush. Yep, yeah, the famous 2-ling Roach Rush.
I have died to this too many... when I was playing in JSL, I died to this in Game 3 of the only game I lost in the regulars.
Interesting.
It's a tough one to scout, because even if you see the early pool, if you aren't able to keep the probe over there, it hits before you can get the depth. Yeah.
Oh,
but he saw that there were no drones, and that's the big tell, is that there are no drones, and so he should be preparing. Yep, there's the first shield battery. Should be starting to prepare. Ooh, that adept is a little dicey. I thought he got a zealot.
No, he doesn't know if this is banelings or if this is roaches or anything truly, right? So he kind of has to prepare for both in a way, but it looks like he's doing alright overall. And I mean, if you prepare for both, it's kind of what's coming his way anyway, isn't it?
The huge thing is that he got a super early robo, because to defend this you need 2 gateways and a robo, and so he already has an immortal out. So with a shield battery already complete, another one on the way, double pylon, he's in a really good position. He has a sentry to be able to force field the entrance, and so Ravagers are going to be the only way that the Zerglord's able to make this work, but he's on the clock, because the more time there is, the more immortals get out.
Yep. He also drained a lot of that shield battery energy, but you know what, there's the second one now, so... Art overall, losing that cybernetics core would be kind of painful in this situation, right? I'm not sure how painful though exactly.
Well, it delays things, but the fact that he can continue to build immortals is fine. Losing the cybernetics core isn't good, but he's already got another cybernetics core preemptively. So yeah, he's gonna lose it, but he can build zealots to help deal with the Ling, so it's not like he's out of options. And so by the time the cybernetics core gets back online, he'll have plenty of gas banked up to be able to build sentries, so he should be fine.
Kind of interested in what would happen if you would actually target the warp gate instead of the cybernetics core. I mean, it would kind of mitigate a lot of the production here, but in comes a Zerglord once again. A good bios actually right on top of the Protoss army, but it looks like the Protoss army is just too strong right now still. Using those shield batteries, actually a 3rd shield battery having been created in the back there. And the Zerglord trying once again to get in here, but doesn't look like he will be able to break his Protoss opponents. GG is called. And yeah, just very stellar play there from Art.
Beautiful hold from Art, exactly what you need to be doing. Was able to recognize the situation and get the robo up early. You go gate, you expand at the normal time, but you go after your first gate, you go robo, I believe, and then gate, and brilliantly done.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I would agree. Art, like every time I see him play, it's marvelous. I think Art was one of the few people that actually posed a real severe problem for Dynamite as well in the previous MVP Cups. And they kind of went back and forth with the title there for a little bit. Okay, it's going to be me versus Enki next game. Oh, no, wait, it's going to be Captain Canuck versus Enki.
AKA the real Winter Soldier.
Oh.
I mean, I'm down. I'd love to play. I do love playing this game, and it's nice to be able to start playing 1v1s again now that I'm not sick, can think and react fast and process information and strategize. It's very nice. I really like it. I've missed playing ladder, but a break's always good for me. In order for it to stay fun and me to have a good time, I do need periodic breaks from the ladder for a couple weeks or something, just to keep it fun, because the most important thing is StarCraft should be fun. If it's not fun while you're playing, you need to change something up.
Yeah, that
Because
makes sense.
this game, video games are meant to have fun. They're not meant to bring pain, sorrow, and suffering. This is some fun. So I'm glad it's still fun for me, and I hope it's still fun for you, Kozan, and all of.
Oh yeah, it is truly a lot of fun. I mean, I just mostly enjoy the casting part of things more so than I do enjoy the grinding of the ladder. Like I play ladder now and again, right? I don't put a lot of practice into it though, which might also be contributing as to why I just enjoy casting more so than actually playing sometimes, if that makes sense. I guess,
It does.
you know,
No,
I'm just not that good as I want to be.
not yet.
True. That's the spirit. That's the way to say things, isn't it?
But you're still plenty good. You're in diamonds. You know how to play that diamond, mid to high diamonds. About low masters is where I feel you can be the most creative and have things still work. Because you can do creative things at higher levels, but they just get so good that some stuff just doesn't work. Because like in diamond, I can make a 2-base Broodlord rush work. It should
Yeah,
never,
probably.
but it sometimes does.
Yeah.
That's what I love. I don't want to be too good. I'm almost at the point I want. I want Diamond 1. I'm happy in Diamond 2 right now, but Diamond 1 eventually to maybe Masters 3 at times. But I'm happy pretty much where I am, slowly improving. All right, wait, let's introduce the players. Did we do that?
Nope, we didn't. We have in the top left side of the map a pink Polish Protoss. He goes by the name of Arts.
And his opponent, the bad guy, down 1-0 after failing about his first cheese of the day. No, second. Vindicta did hold. It's the Red Zerg. The Zerg. Someone's messaging me on Discord. Who could it be?
The Zerg Lord.
Zerg Lord.
The Zerg Lord is messaging you. Oh, a very quick Stargate coming out of Art here. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. And, well, we kind of are seeing a very quick speed coming out of the Zerg Lord. They might be able to get in here, especially because the Stargate wasn't used as a part of that wall off, yeah. So might be able to get in there a little bit with a nice scout. We'll have to wait and see. Very quick third base though as well from the Zerg Lord. Let's see if he can keep a hold of that one. Art playing it safe so far. Keeping his first Adept at home. Probably will start to move out as soon as that other Adept is out though. And try to get some pre-Stargate unit damage done. There he goes. Scooting. No, actually just scouting. No scooting. Just scouting.
Scooting and tooting and rooting and looting. So the Zerg, the Overlord's gonna make a dive into the base, but it's Phoenix first. So, I mean, technically doesn't get the scout, but gets the scout because he knows what's coming.
Yeah.
The nice thing for a Zerg when they see a Stargate opening is if they can defend it properly, they have a lot of freedom to drone. Going this route forces the Protoss to get drone kills because there's not a lot of way that they can pressure the Zerg otherwise. And so when you can't pressure a Zerg, they are going to drone up very happily.
This is true. This is true. Yeah, it's a little bit of a two-sided sword, isn't it? Or double-bladed sword. Where I feel
Double-edged sword.
Double-edged. There we go.
Yeah.
I was using the Dutch expression for all those who are curious.
That's cool. Because you're Dutch, right?
Yeah. I just use it as an excuse whenever I mess up.
So Rotterdam's your inspiration, right? Because isn't he Dutch?
Well, he's Dutch, yes, but he's also a filthy Protoss, so you know what?
Okay, that's casting. StarCraft
Oh,
casting.
Sniper, thank you, buddy. Sniper doing a big cheer here. With 5
Sniper,
bits.
thank you. I believe Snoopy did 5 bits at the beginning of the cast too, and Xeno apparently this week has cheered. So thank you to all the biddies.
Awesome. Awesome. These adepts are kind of doing a work, aren't they? They're, oh my god, that was so cool. The adepts forcing the the drones off base, and then the oracles just waiting to intercept those drones while they are rotating around into that second base. Absolutely amazing. 6 drone kills so far here from Art, and that's what you want to have happen. And right now, comfortably gonna go for that new Nexus, and Sniper deciding to ramp it up. Another 100 bits here.
Woo!
Jeez
Jeez.
Louise.
Special. That's, you know, that's why he's got the VIP icon
yeah.
next to his name, because of the biddies. Thank you.
Really?
Yeah, third Nexus. Yeah, I've been seeing that move a bit now, a couple months, because the double Oracle plus Phoenix play was doing really well, because the Phoenix would lift up the Queen, and that would give the Oracles time to one-shot more drones than they normally have with both the Spore and the Queen damaging. But Zergs were getting good at defending that, so throwing in the Adepts to be able to get a little more damage, that is so cool. I love it.
Yeah, it's awesome to see here being creative with his units and using them in, you know, pretty much like a chess-like way, right? He's anticipating one thing, and then he's moving his pieces to force out a reaction, and then with that anticipation as well, just already reacting to an absolutely amazing play here from Art. And this is why he's, you know, he's just an absolute beast of a player overall. Nothing bad to say about him.
Here comes the dicey scenario, though, because Art's now going for technically an Immortal Sentry push. More gateway units. There is one Mortal for the backbone. We got 4 sentries with high energy, but the army supplies are pretty even. So unless the force fields are absolutely monstrous,
Oh my god.
the Zerg Lord should be able to hold. But here we go. Here comes the engagement. The force fields were not off in time to be able to get the Lings, and are able to. The Zerglings getting a nice wraparound. However, with Guardian Shields and all the gateway units, the Zerglings are cleaned up, and so far, Art is going to be able to push forward, and the Zerglord's getting pressured a bit much here, Kozan.
It looks like it. Maybe Art just realized that with the amount of drones that he killed. Alright, maybe I should just go for an attack with a lot of gateways. I did enough damage. He won't be able to hold here. And he may very well be right, actually. Oh, well, he killed off, again, a lot of workers here. Killing off the base as well. That is enough damage already. He can comfortably go home. He's going to pick up the Immortal as well. Jeez Louise. I was very impressed with the Zerglord at the start there, right? Using the singular Zergling to set off the status wall trap. And I thought, you know what, he has this. When I saw those links come in, for a moment there, you know, again, I thought like, wow, alright, the Zerglord's beautiful engagement here for him, but he just barely not enough. Those Adepts eking out a nice bit of damage there against those light armor units. And yeah, just barely not having enough to keep that third base up and rolling. The Zerglord now feeling pressure to do some harassment of his own, or aggression at least, and he's moving across the map with a lot of Hydras, a lot of Links here. Does he have enough? I don't think he does.
I don't think so. If there wasn't shield batteries and Archons, the Links would be a little more relevant, but here we go. The Archon's able to help evaporate all of the Links. There are still a lot of Hydras here. The Zealots do charge, which is going to make it really difficult for the Hydras to be able to use their DPS. GG well played. Zerglord's going to tap out, and Art's going to the finals.
That was absolutely amazing play by Art there. Oh my dear lord. Did you just like... He realized that was all he had to do, right? Just get a couple of Archons. It's not that big of an investment, but it's such a safe unit. He also got the shield batteries in time. Like, after just killing off the third base, he realized, right, I have a third base. I can play it extremely safe. I can just throw down all these extra defenses and just be safe if he counters me. And that's what happened. And he just melted that entire engagement there. Well bloody played by Art. Truly a spectacle once again to watch him play this game. A true artsman of his craft, which is the StarCraft. An artsman, an artisan of his own profession, which is
absolutely magnificent.
star fashion. Alright, Sniper. Had to make up for the spamming I have missed. Alright, very well, dudes. Still appreciate it.
So what other languages do you speak, Kozan?
Dutch?
Dutch?
Yeah.
What's Dutch similar to? Is it similar to any other
Belgium?
language? Good.
I mean, Belgian people, they speak Dutch and they speak French officially. But, I guess Belgium, they're kind of diverting, right? A couple of different words they use, but overall it's the same language. Then you have, you know what, actually English. English is pretty similar to Dutch. And then German is a little bit like Dutch. Danish is a little bit like Dutch. French is just an entire different ballpark. Nothing like Dutch at all. And we're intending to keep it that way.
Nice. All right, guys. We only have 3 series left today. We have the losers round, Vindicta versus Cuddle Bear, which is they're just doing the vetoes. So Kozan, we are gonna get your legendary TVT.
Oh dear lordy lord! All right, let's go get him. Let's go get him. We're waiting for the winner of this match to go up to the losers round of 8, and then we will have to losers round of 8 the Zerglord versus Vindicta or Cuddle Bear, which will be a best of 3, and then we will have a best of 5 as well still between Art and the winner of that best of 3 series between the Zerglords versus Vindicta or Cuddle Bear. One of those. So a lot of good StarCraft still on the way. Terran boys exactly steady. They still manage to hang in there. Both of them managing to meet each other again. Did we message Cuddle or Vindicta again to get into their group? Get them to invite us.
Is it okay if B-Stream comes too? Because we're the only game left. Oh, sure.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, most of the
I
time B-Stream goes offline though at this time.
Yeah. Actually, tell them.
Poor
Tell
Yoda
them
Slim.
they can be done.
I mean, if he really wants to keep
'Cause-
casting, he can, right? But
it's more just for consolidation of viewers. I feel because
I think
We
everyone
want-
at the same place.
we want everyone in the same place. Yeah,
That
it
makes
helps
sense.
build the community and such.
True, true.
So I don't know. We'll see.
I have to wait and see.
Terran boy. Yeah, so I told Vindicta to tell them that they can be done casting. We appreciate the B stream. They provide a very necessary thing because this is our big tournament of the month for all Alpha X members. Our biggest in-house prize pool, I believe, and it's nice to be able to give as many people the chance to be casted as possible. There's the stream link. So I'm glad we do it, and it gives people more casting experience, which is also really nice.
Yeah.
Nam, why are you streaming Overwatch while we have the MVP tournament? What the heck, Nam?
What? Sure, didn't mean to.
Oh yeah, the B stream should hold on.
Right.
You guys should host us.
As well, before we hop into one of these final games that we do have remaining, let's do another shout out to one of the sponsors. It is GameStop. GameStop is the destination for all sorts of competitive gaming right now. They do these pro training series, for example, which are monthly videos from all sorts of different games, all sorts of walks of lives, Fortnite, Overwatch, Call of Duty, PUBG, and even more on the way right now. So if you're interested in learning a little bit more about the esports scene and learning more about you know, how to improve your game overall within these games, then you should go check them out at gamestop.com/esports. Guys, gamestop.com/esports.
Perfect. Just in time to do that.
Exactly. We had a moment, didn't we? Should
I know
all
Nem.
be good.
Sniper, I know Nem just woke up. But why isn't she watching this game? Taking away viewers. My goodness.
Well. Oh well.
Oh my
You
gosh.
can't
So-
get them all, Canuck. You know, sometimes that just happens.
Look, I'm just jealous that StarCraft is streaming right now, the Textbook League series, and they have more viewers. So it's kind of annoying. But I'm just kidding. Alright, take it away.
We have in the top left side of the map the green Terran player. He goes by the name of Cuddle Bear.
Just don't call him Bubbles. He'll get mad at you. And in the bottom right of, guess what? Kozan, it's Winter's Gate. We're wanting it. Winter's Gate will be our map, and in the bottom right, the red Terran in this epic TVT to get into the final of the losers bracket. It's Vindicta. All right. So TVT, a very annoying matchup for many players, as you lose one Reaper and it's like you've lost the game. But these two are buddies, they're friends, and they will definitely be trying to meme each other a little bit. But they also want to win some money, which, speaking of money, guys, go use the Matcherino code now. Do it. Okay.
Beautiful.
do it.
Very convincing.
Okay. Thank you. I like to give it everything I've got. They literally could not be more mirror than they are right now. Sight Cuddle Bear dropped his factory 0.2 of a second faster. They're deviating massively from each other right now, Kozan. I can't even believe it.
Actually, Vindicta is having two guys on the guest over here, and Cuddle Bear only one on one of them. Which means Cuddle Bear will have a little slight advantage if he does go for the expansion after this. He's gonna get it a little bit earlier. Overall.
They both pulled the gases.
Well, yeah, they both build it, but Cuddle Bear is mining less gas overall. He still has another SCV on the minerals.
Oh, yeah.
There he goes. Oh, Vindicta actually pulled his worker later on, so now, you know, it's kind of equalizing overall. But as you can see, Vindicta ahead with, what is it, 12 gas? Something like that. It's fluctuating between 14 and not much. Not much.
It's inconsequential. There we go. There's the first deviation. Redo mines for a Cuddle Bear. No, for Vindicta.
Yep.
And we have Tech Lab for Cuddle Bear onto the factory, the reactor onto the barracks. Star ports, both on the way.
The Widowmine will be used for drops most likely. Like, you don't really use it for defensive purposes in TVT overall, but I mean the Widowmine already got scouted here. Oh my god, that's a nice pickoff actually. The early Hellion gonna open up the doorway for Vindicta, perhaps after healing up those Reapers to get some aggression done on the opposite side.
I do like the play from Cuddle Bear since he knew that the Hellion was already pretty damaged. Oh!
That was so close.
What did that hit?
That was so close. That was so smart as well. Cuddle Bear seeing the Widowmine, almost killing off the Widowmine and throwing down two Reaper nades, trying to take it down fully. Not managing to do so. Oh my god, Vindicta killing off another Reaper here. Truly on a tear. Getting all the tiny slight advantages here.
That's really huge. I like what Cuddle Bear did since he knew his Reaper was low and was probably going to lose it. He tried to distract.
He's in! I don't know how. He's in with the two Reapers. I thought that was a fully walled off place, but no, apparently
I think
not.
you need 3, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
But this Reaper's very dead. Very, very dead.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's still unlucky. But he got a scout off, right? He kind of saw what's what. I'm not sure if he knows about the... Well, he should assume that there is a natural.
The important thing is he saw the add-ons, because he can assume what buildings Cuddle Bear has, but he saw that the barracks had a reactor and the factory had a tech lab. So he's going to be able to predict what's coming. We do see Vikings on the way and siege tanks for both players, but Vindicta opting to go for a Raven to try and deal with the tanks, but that's so many tanks out already for Cuddle Bear. He's already got 3 out to the 1 of Vindicta.
Yeah.
Cuddle Bear's got a nice push coming.
It's because Vindicta did go for that Raven indeed, as you said. We should be able to have nice interference matrices here against those siege tanks, and it should do pretty good. Also, he's fully aware that this push is coming this way. Now, interference matrix combined with those cyclones should be pretty good. Vindicta not yet moving into position here. Right now, his siege tank is alright. That's a good start. Neither of these yet in range, truly. Oh, reasonable shot there onto the Marines. Ooh, Cuddle Bear. Oh, that is close on the edge, though. It gets spotted by the siege tank on in the main base. Oh, interference matrices going down. In come the Cyclones here, together with a couple of auto turrets, and the entire push gets cleaned up very quickly.
Brilliant defense out of Vindicta, excellently executed. Cuddle Bear overextended a bit by moving that close to the edge of the base, and the siege tank on the low ground actually for Vindicta is able to put in a ton of work, taking out 2 siege tanks, and the interference matrices just sealed the deal.
Interference matri, like a colossi, you know. I think you should. I like that way of making things plural. Is that a plurification? Plurification?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Plurifici, actually.
Plurifici. Nice.
My man.
Alright.
I mean,
no.
what Cuddle Bear...
Yeah?
What, sorry?
I was just kind of thinking about what is a appropriate follow-up here for these players. Vindicta already way ahead with his 3rd base, which is nice. Cuddle Bear going very heavily into the Vikings here.
But both players are pressing the advantage that they've built for themselves. Cuddle Bear started Viking production very early with a reactor at starport, so he has the air superiority, is continuing to just make sure he keeps it. Even though there are Ravens on the other side of the map, there's just not enough Vikings for Vindicta right now. Actually, no, he's been able to climb back. He has 6 to the 7 of Cuddle Bear. Never mind. Yep. That is completely false, everyone. And Vindicta's pressing his economic advantage that he has, which... I'm sure he does actually have.
Yeah, you can see it with like the 3rd base that was a little bit earlier, right? So it has an extra meal probably saved up in energy. Maybe 2 even, because only now we see the orbital being created here for Cuddle Bear after being flown over. We also see the +1/+1 for the bio of Vindicta gonna be a lot earlier here. Unfortunately, he did quite heavily lose that Viking war, and now it's going to be quite difficult for him to push any further. Oh, good scan though. As soon as those siege tanks move forwards, Vindicta should be able to clean up both these tanks. Oh, only gets 1 though. Another one does manage to get repaired.
Yeah, for now, Vindicta's going to have to back out. He just doesn't have all the tools he needs to be able to conquer this position that Cuddle Bear has. Cuddle Bear had an excellent defensive position set up. The Vikings are chasing things down. The Vikings of Vindicta are having to actually continue to walk home so that they live. Fun fact about landed Vikings, though, you can load them into a medevac.
Yeah, you can. You can do drops with Vikings. I don't know why anyone would, but it's happened before.
Because no one would see it coming. That's what I gotta figure out, how to make a Viking drop effective. But yeah, no, both players ramping up their production. It's going to be bio versus bio, so a lot of exploding Marines are going to be displayed here in this spectacle. of green versus red. But both players just showing a lot of respect to each other. Yeah, there have been little skirmishes and little advantages by one player or the other, but they're showing a lot of respect by not going for any crazy shenanigans, knowing that their opponent could very easily defend and they don't want to lose stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always tricky in this situation, right? If you overextend just a little bit here with the TVT matchup, things can snowball so incredibly quickly. We are seeing 2 Vikings being moved across, but you know what? Actually, gonna get cleaned up quite easily here for Cuddlebear, of course. Only 4 SCVs going down overall. Still a reasonable pick-off. Maybe not as big as you'd want to have happen, but...
Yeah. But players continuing to do really well. Macroing. I don't know. It's this phase in the game. With Terran, I'm always super impressed at their ability to produce. It's a very different production cycle and system from the other races. As Terran's very constant. There is a cycle. You can't just do a mass bit if you forget. Because Zerg, they've got their larva. If they forget or have been doing stuff, they can just do it all at once. Protoss with their gateways can just warp in immediately. But Terran has to be on top of it. But if they do, they have such this huge army machine potential, and I'm always amazed at a Terran that can macro properly, the constant flow of army they can have. And we can see that now as they're about to engage. The siege tanks are setting up and the Marines are getting into position to see when they can jump on their advantage.
Yeah, both players more so now posturing for a positional advantage. It looks like Vindicta is getting ready to start surrounding this army from 3 sides and move in that way. Cuddlebear does have a little bit of an economic advantage as this is going on though, of course, but if he does lose his entire army here, that would be absolutely massive for Vindicta. Vindicta coming in, destroying absolutely everything. And this is going to give a good push moment, of course, for Vindicta. He can just march across the map here. There's only 1 siege tank available right now. Actually, 3 siege tanks. Where are they? There they are. There's the beauties. The beauties and the beasts. The Marines are the beauties. The tanks are the absolute beasts of this matchup. And, well, I mean, there's still so many Marines remaining. It might actually be just enough here for Vindictus to start pushing in. He has more than enough siege tanks to push multiple locations here. And he finds himself in a beautiful one. And there it is, taking on all the siege tanks immediately. Whereas the handful of Marines remaining. You're such... What?
You're such
boy.
an ape. They're friends.
Boy.
They're just having fun with each other. Yeah, no, that was a beautiful 360-degree surround that Vindicta had. He had the upgrade advantage. He allowed the Viking war to go to Cuddlebear. He stopped producing Vikings, didn't even try to have more, as he knew he'd be playing catch-up the whole time, so focused on those siege tanks and Marines. Had a 30 supply lead, half of that in army when that attack went down, and was just able to steam through. That was so well done and executed.
Very nice play indeed. And you know what? We're gonna have to wait for the, well, not really wait anymore for any games, do we? We can just kind of start hopping into the next one, which will be a rematch, I believe, right? Vindicta versus the Zerg Lord. There it is. Yep, it's a rematch, and once again, it will be a best of 3, so we're in for another good TVZ series. Everyone, strap on in, because the winner of this series will also go and fight against the Protoss opponent, which will be Art, and that will be a best of 5. So it's still a maximum of 8 games waiting for us, and a minimum of 5, right?
Yes, the losers final is a best of 3, and the final is a best of 5.
Yeah.
And I actually have to really quickly go to the bathroom, so have the help get the next game set up. I don't know, but I will be right back.
All right. I mean, they're vetoing now anyway, right? So We're just gonna have to be a little bit patient here, but the Zerg Lords will be fighting once again versus Vindicta. Vindicta, the first time we saw those two play, didn't really work out for Vindicta. He got Roach Queen Nidist at one point, right? He tried to do a Hellbat Battlecruiser push. As soon as the Hellbats and the Battlecruisers kind of pushed up to the ramp, he kind of walks into an entire brick wall of Roaches and Queens that were just about to hop into the Nidus, and it was just absolutely horrible. Vindicta lost pretty much his entire army without trading very efficiently, and then the Nidus were, unfortunately, with just a smidge of HP, got finished up into the main base. Vindicta did pull a lot of SCVs. He did get his Hellions on top of it, but it just wasn't enough. The Queens, beautiful transfuses, being able to keep it up and just steamroll through Vindicta there. Another game we saw was I believe, a quick win for Vindicta, where, yep, for Vindicta, the Zerglord tried to do the Roach attack in the second game. And, well, I mean, Vindicta just kind of scouted it in time. I believe he saw the Roaches coming over to the map. He made 2 bunkers. He kept his Hellions with his anticipated Hellbat attack in his own base. And also very nicely positioned there by Vindicta that time. That was an amazing hold that he did. He put certain Hellbats in front of his Hellbats, right in between the bunkers, and then kept a lot of Hellions just in Hellions as well, so they both would be able to fire at the same time. Obviously, the Hellion has more range than a Hellbat, so if you have Hellions behind the Hellbat, that allows you to do a lot more damage overall. Then there was one other game that the Zerglord also won, which was a very long macro game. In fact, we saw a couple of nukes coming down. Unfortunately, no real big hits there. And the Zerglord having a very, very nice macro opening where he was able to do very quick Ultralisk, actually. Being able to do quite a bit of damage that way. Not really giving Vindicta a lot of ground at all, actually. Which was a bit unfortunate, I have to say. I was kind of hoping to see big nukes, but we didn't get to. But, you know what? Who knows? Another best of 3 series between these two, and maybe this is our shot. Maybe this is the moment where we will have that happen. We're gonna have to wait patiently just a little bit longer, guys. Everyone is in the lobby and we're looking to get everyone set and ready. The Zerglord is ready. Vindicta is ready as well. Canuck, are you back and ready too?
I'm back and ready. Let's do this.
Awesome. Alright. Alrighty, then here we go. Into the first game in this rematch between these two amazing Alpha X players who will be able to get themselves into the finals and face off against Art, the Protoss lying in wait. Here we go.
Who in this rematch? Who will come out triumphant? Take it away.
We have in the top left side of the map the US of A Mexican representative. Is the blue Terran player. It is Vindicta.
Mex-American. And his Latino counterpart, opponent, in the red, the Zerg player, it's the Zerglord. Okie dokie. No proxies, no shenanigans yet. Zerglord, not quite yet looking to be interested in one of his cheeses. It could still come just a little bit later. But they're feeling pretty respectful. Thunderbird being a little bit of a bigger map, a little bit harder to get stuff all the way across the map unless you mine out the minerals in the middle. Though recently I did see a 4 million IQ play over at by the third bases, those minerals. Since it's double, normally you have to bring 2 workers to mine it out, unless just to get one small pathway through. But I saw someone put an assimilator on the gas by it, so that he'd mine a mineral, then hop the probe into the gas, and that would replace the mineral, putting gas in there, and then the probe could immediately go back and mine with minerals.
Yeah.
It was so cool.
Yeah, you can do it with Zerg as well. You do have to invest the 2 drones though, of course. As Terran, it's a little bit, well, I guess you could do it as well, maybe.
You can still do it with 1.
Yeah,
Build
it's
the refinery.
possible. I guess Zerg, it is the trickiest though, of course, because you do need the 2, and then it's a little bit of an investment where you're like, well, I guess it's not really necessary, really, is it?
Yeah.
Because you're already sending 2 drones then anyway.
Yeah.
Uh,
Zerg also have Nidus, so they could just Nidus their way in if they really wanted.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's what happened the previous time. Vindicta and the Zerglord fought on this map, actually. The Zerglord did that Nidus worm, if you remember correctly, as well.
This is true, he did.
Yeah. A lot of queens, a lot of roaches already on top of that ramp as the Howlbats and the Battlecruiser tried to fight their way through, getting absolutely demolished. Vindicta trying his best here to get some damage done. Looks like he was trying to get on top of that creep tumor, but maybe a little bit aggressive where he couldn't get much done. And now being forced out of position with that Reaper trying to heal up. And that means that the drone kind of has a free ground here for a little bit longer. Can the SCV stay alive long enough? Oh, that was so close. Very unfortunate there for Vindicta, not managing to truly delay that for a long time. And you know what? That SCV has been walking around there for a long time, so that you kind of want it to, right? That's a little bit of an investment, really, trying to get that delay. And yeah, it didn't pay off.
Unfortunately, no. It's always a bit of a risk, and sometimes pays off, sometimes doesn't. It's all a gamble.
Very
But
true.
if you ever lose, just blame it on the ping, right, guys? And thank you to the B-Stream for raiding with a party of 7. Welcome, all of you who are new. We are
Yoda
glad
Slim.
to have you.
Doing his thing. I hope you had a good stream, dude. I hope you had a good time casting those games. And, let us know which ones we should maybe rewatch in a VOD at one point.
Yeah, that definitely will be a good time.
Okay. Now, overall, both these players still kind of playing passively, right? I'm not seeing anything too aggressive here. Spore crawlers are being created. Vindicta not going... Oh, actually, an armory is being created. So once again, he's going for the Hellbat push. But this time without the Battlecruiser combined as well. He's making more of a Bioforce behind this. See, yeah, he's getting the stim as well. So that might actually keep him a little bit more safe against a potential Nidus Worm attack, right? Maybe he's still thinking about that previous game that he played against the Zerglord. Very interesting. Might be able to get some creep tumors here in production. Oh, alright. Signing doesn't need to.
Not the game plan for now, unfortunately, but he will be back. There will be scans, and there will be creep tumors killed, destroyed.
These Hellbats on the way, they definitely should, or at least should be cancelled right here. Alright, Marauders have joined as well with these Hellbats. Is there concussive shell? Yes, there is. Alright, so Queens right here gonna be picked off. Nice little bit of micro there from Vindicta, picking up a Marauder, trying to get closer to those Queens, trying to run away. Alright, the Baneling's not getting the greatest connections. 2 more though on the way, getting better ones. And you know what? I think there's enough Queens potentially to hold off here until more Lings do arrive. And the Zerglord beautifully holding off against this aggression so far.
They does almost lose all his queens. The Viking doing some nice damage in the back, but the Hellions, although good splits in the beginning, there just ended up being too many Banelings and 15 drones behind that. Zerglord feeling very confident. Vindicta in a dicey scenario, down almost 30 supply.
Yeah.
And he's not in a great spot that needed to do more damage, but the perfect defense from the Zerglord, the Banelings at the perfect time, just enough queens to get the have it be a done deal.
Just barely, and that's what you want to have happen, right? Especially as a Zerg, you want to make just barely enough units to defend, and that means you're going to be able to eke out as much as possible with your economy behind that. Get just as many drones as possible, and then just barely keep holding on against an attack with like 2 units remaining. And you know what? That's exactly what we saw there. 2 queens were remaining, nothing else. Maybe like a Ling or 2. And yeah, that was truly a perfect situation for the Zerglords. Vindicta now trying his best to try and move across the map again. Do some more damage in another location, in another way. Widowmines being burrowed, gonna be looking out for the counter-aggression potential. Right. I mean, this is good. This is already good stuff, right? It's keeping the... Oh, nice. Oh, he picks it up again. Oh, my dear lord.
Those
Vindicta.
Widowmine hits were legendary. When the Widowmine need to find out how many kills. One of them has 6 kills, the other has 11. 17 between the two.
That's
huge
massive.
connection.
Yeah. That was really cool to see, and especially like how he unburrowed it immediately afterwards and just picking it up. Wow. Vindicta on top of things. Truly trying his best to get back into this best of 3 and not let it happen as the previous time did. Something else as well from the Zerglords, right? We aren't seeing that very insanely quick Hive technology this time. He's actually gonna go for the Spire before going for the Hive tech and trying to rush towards those Ultralisk. Vindicta now setting up his Widowmines again on a nice corner position here. Forcing the cancel on the base. Good splits already, and actually Vindicta being able to pick off a lot of Banelings here. A little bit of an overextension of creep. And Vindicta maybe now returning the favor a little bit there with those Marines. Wait, did we see a big counterattack with those Zerglings there? It looks like it got thwarted off by the other Marines there.
There was an attempt made, but yeah, there was enough Marines to be able to chase that away, and Vindicta continuing to press the creep back, press the units back, is able to pick off all of the Banelings, sniping most of them, taking a couple of casualties, but is going to retreat back into the safety of the Widowmines, and is going to be prepping to push again. No reinforcements joining over here. Vindicta continuing to just macro up at home. There are a few Mutalisks being produced. A couple are already out. Creep is going to start to be respread. Both armies helping to clear out these rocks. Very nice, very gentlemanly of them.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Both feeling confident that they will be able to win this engagement here. I'm not sure if the Zerglord wanted to do this. Maybe he wanted a little bit more time for his Banelings to be morphing in here. But then again, he already has a reasonable sized amount of Banelings. He's coming in. The Widowmines aren't burrowed yet. Oh, they got blown up by the the Banelings. And there's still quite a few Marines remaining, actually. I don't think the Mutalisks are enough, and GG is called to Zerglord. What a game. What a game.
It was epic. Now, Kozan, I actually have some unfortunate news. I can no longer stay. I have... we've been going for about 4 hours now, but unfortunately I have other stuff that needs to happen and get done today. So I have to leave now, but thank you so much for letting me co-cast with you and for streaming and all the work you do.
Of course.
Have fun in the remaining games, man.
Thank you very much, my dude, and thank you for being the co-caster. So I had a blast with you. We had a good time. Oh, and yeah, I mean, we got to see some great StarCraft together, you know? And good luck with whatever you gotta do now.
Thank you.
It happens.
Alright, see ya. Bye, everyone. Love you all. And until next time, good night, good luck, and have fun. Boy!
Bye-bye. Right, give me 1 second here, guys. I'm gonna try contact Yoda Slim. I'm not sure if he's still in here. I'm not sure if he quit the stream because he was getting tired as well. Or if he just didn't, you know, maybe he still wants to cast. Maybe we can get him to co-cast instead. Let's see if he wants to take Canucks' spot for these final games here. Would be nice, of course. Give him another opportunity to stay within the... Alright, there you are. Alright. You want to join? What's up with you, man? Is it... did it become too much? Did it become too much? Or... Still want to go? I mean, it's been a long cast, right? I get it if you don't want to. It's all good. I'm down to solo cast as well. I just thought I'd offer you the opportunity. After doing the B stream, to come onto the main stream now that Canuck is out of order. It's up to you. It's up to you. Let me know, man. You're down. Alright, alright. I'll call you up. Let's get you into the game as well. Oh, for some reason I call. There we go. Hey, buddy.
Yo, what up?
How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, man. I was eating a taco, and I saw the other caster was like, I gotta go. I'm like, ooh, what if he invites me?
Yeah.
I was like, nah, he'll probably co-cast the last game. And you're like, Yoda Slim, are you still here? I'm like, run to the computer.
Go, 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 go.
Yeah, I just lost the
Yeah.
invite. Someone sent me an invite and it canceled.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Let me remember. Did you have Twitter or not?
Yeah, I got Twitter, but I'm more on Instagram.
You're more on Instagram. You want me to just type
Yeah.
Yoda Slim, or you want me to
Yeah,
promote
just
something
put-
else?
You can put at Yoda. It's Yoda_Slim.
At
That's
Yoda
my social
underscore
media.
Slim. I see. I see. I see.
Yeah, and that's my Instagram and Twitter for anybody who wants to follow me because I'm so awesome and fun.
There we go. There we go. You know, it's worth a shot, right? You gotta give fate a opportunity to intervene, and you do that by promoting yourself shamelessly. And that's what we're doing.
All types of shameless plugs here.
Ah,
So what is this?
exactly.
We're in the finals, or who's playing right now?
Ready.
Zerglord versus Vindicta. So this is the final here.
No. We're watching the Zerglord versus Vindicta. The winner of this series, this is still a best of
Up
3.
against Art. That's
It
right.
goes up against Art, yes, exactly. So
Oh,
Vindicta
nice.
right now is looking like actually he might get the revenge on the Zerglords. I don't know if you saw this in the brackets, but Vindicta actually got beaten by the Zerglord previously, right?
Yeah, early on in the
other
bracket.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that one shocked me a little bit.
yeah, me too, honestly. I thought personally as well, Vindicta maybe a little bit more favorite person here, but the Zerglord been on a absolute tear, and like it wasn't just cheesy play either. Like he had a legitimate game against Vindicta, a big macro game,
Nice.
and yeah, Vindicta just didn't know what to do against the army composition of the Zerglord. Now, to be
That
fair,
sounds intense.
yeah, for sure. To be fair, I think Vindicta did go for a very quick 3 base play, and the Zerglord just perfectly scouted it. So it was very able to just kind of play into that and was able because of that to get into a very nice late game situation very easily without much of a hassle. But
Crazy.
yeah. Anyway, let's introduce the players. We have in the top left side of the map a blue Zerg player from Brazil. He is the Zerglord.
And in the bottom right-hand corner, it is the Terran that has been tearing up the competition. It is Vindicta. The red Terran. Not to mention color. Color is the most important thing when
Yeah.
doing intros.
Just in case of color blindness, people need to know
They need to
what
know.
color they are. Just so
They
they
haven't
know
got
what
those-
they're missing out on.
There's a colorblind correctioning glasses yet. You guys should look into that if you
Oh.
don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the thing now.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
wonder how
I don't know
good
if
they
they work
are.
for everybody, but
Huh.
I've seen there's some videos on YouTube of like compilations of people
Oh, wait.
seeing colors for the
Sorry.
first time.
There we go.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy, dude. Because I know that there's some people, right? They can't become a
Xeno
pilot.
said check overlay.
Yeah,
Oh, you
I
just
did
fixed
it.
Yeah, you
I
did
did
it.
it.
That's what you're saying. Okay, cool. I'm
My
glad I'm not
bad.
the only one who forgets.
Yeah, for
I
a
was
moment
so
there.
worried about. Yeah, I was so worried about that today. I was like, I know I'm gonna mess up the overlay.
It's been a while since I did, but you know what? I guess I did just now.
Yeah, my bad luck rubbed off on you.
It happens. It happens to everybody, my friend.
Happens to even the game.
Sorry?
Even Sarah loses game sometimes.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's the right way to look at it. A little bit of a hokey poke coming down here from that Reaper. Trying his best to clear up some Zerglings here. But the Queen pops out and he's like, leave my little brothers alone. Forcing that Reaper to rethink his life here. And
yeah, he doesn't even know what is up or down anymore.
Yeah. This is really interesting, actually. I just saw something happen, and this has to do with the previous game that we saw. Because the previous time, Vindicta was patrolling his SCV on this third base, right? Where the Zerglord is now making his third base. And he instantly, well, he already went for the other base, actually. This time, Vindicta patrolling his SCV on this spot. And the Zerglord going on the 12 o'clock base location. So
That's hilarious.
yeah. And I'm not sure if that was intentional by the Zerglord or if he's just going by his fuel. But Vindicta trying to play into that and trying to adjust after having played against him there. And it's not working out though, unfortunately.
6 trillion IQ over here.
Yeah. One of those tiny things.
So far, what are we at right now? 1-1, 1-0.
1-0 indeed. And well, I mean, before the Zerglord actually got up to 1-0 himself. So Vindicta now already finding himself in a more favorable position than he found himself previously. But this is a really good scout by the Zerglord, actually. Seeing the stim and the cloak both being researched.
Oh, the cloak banshees is huge. Unless that gets cancelled, do you think he'll cancel it? Nah.
Yeah, probably. Like he will keep the Banshee, but he'll cancel the cloak, most likely. Is he? Oh my god! All right, I guess not.
Some people stick to their build no matter what.
Yeah.
There's still no Sport Crawler going down in the third base.
Yeah, true. Maybe this
Or
is
even in the
again like maybe this is again one of those weird mind games, right? Because the previous time we saw these two play, right? He was going Banshee Cloak and it got scouted and he cancelled it. This time he keeps it. So maybe it's again one of those
that is
mind games.
He's definitely playing mind games though. He's playing the opponent for sure.
Yeah. It's really cool to see though.
Someone in the chat said, anyone want to talk about Trap? I believe he's talking about the GSL finals, right? Did you watch that or hear about that?
Yeah. I did.
Who was it? Rogue beat Trap or something like that?
Yep. He did.
4-0.
Yeah. Well, no, I think didn't Trap win one game?
Maybe he won one. It was 4-1, I believe.
Yeah.
But still, that's crazy.
Yeah, Rogue was very one-sided. I kind of didn't even expect it to be over. I was kind of doing something else at the same time, and then it was just
same.
like, oh, it's over already. What?
Well, I didn't even watch it. I was like heading home. It was like it started at like 3 or 4 a.m. my time.
Yeah.
And I was out drinking with some friends, so on my way home, I'm like, all right, as soon as I get home, I'm gonna watch the game. Or and as soon as I get home, it's like, what a ridiculous game, so one-sided.
Yeah.
I was like, what is going on here? Who won?
Yeah, it was crazy, especially after like Trap beating Maru that one-sidedly as well, right?
Yeah.
And then like you just expected Trap to have more of a push, well, not be a pushover as much, and then Rogue just kind of.
Dude, I'm ready for BlizzCon.
Oh man, that's gonna be epic.
Okay, so it was a clean sweep 4-0.
Really?
So it was 4-0.
Okay. Crazy.
Rogue's coming back. Oh man, I forgot about the spoiler warning. Oops, sorry guys.
Were there people watching this without having watched the GSL?
Apparently, there's a couple of psychopaths. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't watch it either because it ended before I could even see it. But nah, yeah, I guess I didn't see it, unfortunately. That's our bad. I forgot to say the spoiler alert.
Well, we lied though.
Well, I kind of said it. I was kind of like, hey, did you hear about the game with Rogue? The GSL finals?
No.
You guys should have expected.
We didn't.
Come on, what do you guys think?
Didn't
I'm better
have
than that?
enough time, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see what is happening over here. It looks like Vindicta is prepping up to go for a big engagement, actually. He's starting to move across the map. He's Banshee still trying to get a little bit of damage on.
All the queens out of position with these Banshees, I think, is what he's
Yeah.
trying to do. Not that I think queens would make a huge difference in this right here, but
Well, what he's also doing very well with these Banshees is actually he kept the creep spread very minimum, right, in this place where he's now moving into with the siege tanks and the marines. So it's gonna allow him to much more comfortably get close to the Zerg base, actually.
I mean, to me,
it's
in
really
this
smart.
map, right there where they're attacking is the #1 place you need your creep.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think he's wasting some of these Zerglings right here, but it looks like he has just so much he's gonna be able to overtake the Terran army.
Absolutely. Nice targeting on the Banelings, but it's still not enough. The Baneling, one final Baneling hit there. Actually, there's one Baneling left. It was like one of the two remaining Banelings finally getting a good hit there.
That's funny. You know what I just thought about? We can never really see how many kills a Baneling gets, like a single Baneling, you know?
Yeah, true.
When they kill something, you can't click on it to see because they're dead.
Yeah, you have to have the unit tab open, and then you gotta pause the game right afterwards, like before and then afterwards.
Yeah, and you got to count mentally.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Do the
Yeah,
math.
they're still going on about Rogue in the chat, dude. People are excited about Rogue.
Yeah, Rogue. He's now going to BlizzCon, isn't he? I'm pretty sure, at least.
Yeah.
And then the Super Tournament as well is going to be, I believe, upcoming week already on Thursday and Friday. Should
Is
be.
it?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice.
Could be lying there as well. Who knows?
You're a liar. The army seems a little bit out of position here. The Lings are like super far away from
Yeah. A lot of queens
He's now
already
getting
gone down.
Hydra.
Wow.
Yeah, those queens got melted like butter.
Very nice
But I
play
like
there.
the Hydras being thrown in there. Now the Hydras are going to really shut down the medevac play.
True, true.
Because we saw before, he was sitting there with the medevac, trying to micro and get every single Baneling he could, and then pick up and slowly move out.
Yeah.
But with these Hydras, he's gonna have to be on his toes with those medevacs now.
For sure. It's really
Oh,
makes
he's
it a lot
gonna
more
get caught
difficult.
so well out here on the left side. Oh yeah.
Nearly.
At least he got him out alive. But
Yeah, quick reaction from Vindicta. But
definitely.
it's also a good preemptive, realization that
yeah, to
something
have
like
your
that.
army over there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect to push from that side, but
Yeah.
he has his army split very nice. A whole lot of Lings in the top right, and then he's got a nice little Hydraling Bane in the bottom. He's going back for it again, and he's gonna shut it down instantly. At the same time, he's pushing back some creep. Oh, get him get out of there! He's got a lift. There he goes. That was good. He didn't even lose the unit there.
Yeah. Yeah, but Vindicta trying on three locations here to make something happen. I'm not sure what happened to that Liberator actually.
The
but
Under Liberator? Sure,
Yeah.
he got picked off by the Queen or something.
probably right. Oh my dear
Oh,
lord.
good Baneling connections in the right hand corner of the map. Maybe it was a waste of
Yeah.
Banelings. I'm not sure what happened, but I just saw explosions.
Yeah, kind of caught the tail end of that one.
Yeah, same here.
The Bane end of that one.
Yeah, right. Just the remnants of acid
Yeah,
corroding.
exactly.
But yeah, he's pushing his creep back pretty good. Like the Zerglord is really. I think I casted one game with the Zerglord early on, if I'm not mistaken, and his creep spread is super good.
Yeah.
So for it to be pushed back like this, Vindicta is really working hard to push that back.
Yeah, pretty much a non-stop task in this situation. It's kind of like cleaning the sewers. Like, if you want to try to clean the sewers, it's gonna be a full-time job because
It's gonna be a dirty
it just
one.
keeps coming and coming and coming.
And you might not make it out alive.
Yep, that's very true. Very big rats will kill you.
Yeah. Very big animals.
Alligators
Yeah,
exploding.
So what do you think?
alligators.
What do you think creep spread actually is? Is it
Well,
living?
I think so. I mean,
Right.
all of the Zerg stuff is living, right? Even the hatcheries and
Even the
stuff.
hatcheries, the buildings are living.
So, yeah, it must be. It must be.
Right.
It's like a really big split up Zerg. Anyway, oh my
there's
dear
a
lord,
bad
a big engagement here. Doesn't look like the Zerg Lord off of creep. I'm not sure why he's committing to this location.
Yeah. Maybe if he had both of his armies together at that time, but like he attacked from one side and then reinforcements showed up from the other side after the engagement already went bad.
Yeah, I think
He
you're
has
right.
a couple banelings that are on creep now, but that was tough.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, he was just maybe a little bit too stoked about being able to attack from 2 angles there, but yeah, there just wasn't enough creep and there wasn't enough of a nice synchronization of those 2 forces. Coming in again now, it is on creep and it's going a whole lot better. Look at that.
Oh yeah, man, that was way better. And it was only because Vindicta's units were trying to make their way up the ramp. If they were kind of like wall blocking for the tanks and the Lings couldn't run right through, that's what was so hard for him in the beginning of that engagement.
Yeah,
But
nowhere
good
to run
cleanup.
to. And
Zerg Lord just always has an answer. We're like, oh, that was a terrible engagement. He's like, oh yeah, watch this.
hold my beer. I'm gonna go in again.
He said, hold my beer.
Doing this one more time, baby.
That's exactly what he said. He's like, that was nothing. Hold my beer. I'm about to clean this up like nothing.
And +3, almost finished here for
thanks,
both
Fox.
players.
He said in the campaign in StarCraft 1, they said the creep is alive.
Oh, there we go. I mean, the creep tubers are alive, that's pretty sure. Except for...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they got to spread. But I mean, just looking at the whole creep, it's always moving, so I guess it has some sort of life to it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Imagine that. You're a young man, you sign up for the army, and they're like, all right, your job is to go out there and clean up this living muck that just is all over the ground, and bugs just go super fast on them. Good luck.
I'm just glad it's not vomit, you know, it's...
I mean, is it, though? Is it not?
Living vomit? Maybe, but I don't think so. I hope it
I'm
isn't,
interested.
alright? I really hope it isn't.
Well, think about where it comes from. It might be a little bit worse.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It might be worse than expected. 2 Widow Mines going towards that base over there is kind of cool, but it's seen he needs to burrow them, and he'll get himself 2 couplings.
Yeah. Nice cleanup duty on these Widow Mines here. The Brood Lords are gonna help out a lot with the pushing potential here versus Vindicta.
man.
Vindicta, what is his ghost count? He has a couple of Vikings as well. 2 ghosts available. No Thors yet though. I know Vindicta loves to use Thors against these types of armies. There's no Corruptors though against these Liberators, so it seems like also the
He's got
Vikings.
Hydras, but they're in range of the Liberators, and they're getting messed up because of that. I guess he got rid of those Vikings so the Brood Lord survived, but yeah, I think he can't engage into that too much right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh,
Overproducing
if he could
the
pick off
Brood
some of those
Lords.
snipers. I thought maybe he'd be cheeky and try and go for a sniper with his Lings in that corner.
Yeah.
I want to see some cheeky play. I think Zerg Lord honestly is just playing a straight up like normal, like not standard, you know, but he's just playing so on point. He's not being aggressive really. We haven't seen any crazy nidus or drops or run bys. He's just getting his bases, securing them, holding the pushes, moving his creep out,
Expanding as well, killing off all those Widow
Expanding.
Mines.
macroing it up.
Yeah, doing a really good job here. Oh, this could be a night. Only 2? Are you joking? How's that only 2? That's a Widow Mine in the like a fully saturated mineral line, and it only gets 2. That baffles the mind. I should have gotten at least 6. All right. Oh, okay, this could do a lot better though. A lot of Banelings. I bet they only get 2 SCVs. Watch this. Oh, it's
They
4.
got 6.
Okay, they kill everything. That's cool.
Main time, big battle going down in the main. All you hear is little sniper shots going on. He even threw an Ultralisk into this. I did not see that being made, but dude, I think the Zerg Lord just took it right here.
Maybe. Yeah, look at the supply.
There's
It's
no anti-air.
170 something versus 125. I mean, Vindicta is still. I mean, he's still kind of equal on army supply, right? So maybe he can still do a good
Can I
push.
just take a second to say these Broodlord skins are freaking sick.
Yeah, they're amazing, aren't they? Look at that.
Dude, what the heck? That looks like some Avatar stuff right there.
Oh yeah.
Man, he's going heavy air right now. I think this is the answer here for Vindicta. He's coming in with Liberators and Vikings.
12
and,
Corruptors
decent
though.
ground.
Look at that in production right now.
I'd like to see some transfuses on the
Ultras?
Ultralisk.
Yeah, same.
Go, come on, you're passing by the
Not too
queen.
bad. Oh, killing off Corruptus though, 1 by 1. That's a really good job here by Vindicta. Needs to watch out for those mainlings, and the Ultralisk going in right now. Needs to move back to those Liberator zones.
There's so many engagements going on at one time. Same time, drones and workers going down on both sides. Ling run by got into
Oh
the
my
natural,
God.
as well as a Liberator sieged up in the far right hand, top right hand corner base. As
No.
all these main engagements are going on.
Victor, a little bit of a mismarker there, moving forwards instead of backwards with those Marines.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it matters here. Oh my
Big baby
god!
connect.
Everything turns
And
green.
with that, GG.
So
Zerglord
cool.
is freaking good. He is good.
Yeah, you know, kidding. Like, honestly, yeah, he keeps beating Vindicta in big macro games here, it seems. If I'm not mistaken, most of the games Vindicta won, he did manage to get some sort of advantage earlier on. But yeah, let's see if we can keep this up though.
Yeah.
Zerglord, that is.
I'm kind of a fan. I've never seen Zerglord before today, and
Yeah.
I like him. He's a cool guy. He plays
Coming,
Zerg.
it's coming really strong out of the gates here. And the Zerglord, he also played against R today, and he lost that one. I believe that's the only
Oh, really?
best of 3 that he lost today. So, yeah.
Ooh,
So that would be a rematch as well.
Interesting. Finals.
Let me get you into the game here.
Yeah. That would be awesome. Thank you very much.
I need to find you. Quick. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
I was gonna say, how can I message you?
Yeah, that will make it easier. I'll send you a friend request.
Yeah. I think I had you a while
Blame
back,
him.
but I would delete all my friends because I don't have any friends on StarCraft. I always accidentally invite people to games.
Oh, really? How do you do that?
Cause I have one friend that I always play with, so I always message him. But I guess I always click something wrong somehow. I don't know.
Yeah, interesting.
I wish I knew what I was doing.
I was just assuming it's your one friend that you play with, and then you just invite them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right.
Is a mech player.
Who? Vindicta?
Yeah, that's what they're saying in the chat. I can't read their name, but it's Loclot. Okay, I don't know. Loco. I can't read today.
Lock.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, it is. It's not over yet either. We still have a best of 5 after this one. You know what? This best of 3 is not done either yet. Yeah. I mean, Vindicta versus the Zerglords. I mean, it's been the longest game we've had so far today, and these games can take quite a long time. Vindicta loves that ultra late game versus Zerg. Loves to take it there, but I'm not sure if it's the right call against the Zerglord. So we're just gonna have to wait and see, honestly. Let's introduce these two players. First of all, we have in the bottom left side of the map the US of A/Mexican Terran player. He's in the blue color. He is Vindicta.
Nice. Where is Zerglord from?
Brazil.
In the top right-hand corner, from Brazil, it is the red Zerg player, and his name is the Zerglord.
Beautiful.
I've recently been discovering that Brazilians are really good at StarCraft.
yeah, they know their stuff.
Yeah, my stream is like some at some points my stream will be like all Brazilians, and I have no idea what they're saying. But I learned how to say good game. Bom
that's
jogo.
nice.
Yeah, so I can speak Portuguese now, guys.
That's really
I'll
good.
be hosting the Portuguese stream. Just saying 2 words the entire time.
And just laughing as well, like
Yeah.
anything
Exactly.
that
Maybe
is
it sounds like,
multilingual.
yeah. It sounds like sounds.
It's like the French
also-
stream, isn't it? Like
like a French stream. I bet the French can stream with no words.
yeah.
Actually, I watch the French stream sometimes just because they're so enthusiastic. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like watching the Mexican announcers on soccer games. They make it way more exciting than it really is. Not as
True,
exciting,
true.
but they're good with that.
They give it
Did they use all the match? Yeah, I was gonna say, did they use all the Maturino codes already?
Woo, that block.
Oh,
I don't think
that
so.
block.
I don't know. Guys, did we use up all the Maturino codes? If we haven't, please make sure to do so before this game gets heated, because you want to keep an eye on the game afterwards.
Yeah. There's only one way to know if the Maturino codes were taken up, and everybody has to go try and use the code right now. And let us know if it works or not.
I mean, if you have already, you don't have to anymore again,
Yeah, if you
right?
have already, I don't think you can do it twice. But if you haven't yet, go do it right now and let us know if it works. Actually, I should go do that. I haven't even used the code.
Oh, well, there you go. You could check.
Damn, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, you guys in the chat, go check.
Oh,
for me.
God. Oh, no block. All right. Oh, well.
He's doing really good with these blocks, man. Those are super annoying.
Yeah, I guess he did cancel it for a while there, right? I mean, it is 3 minutes 16, though. I mean, that's still a reasonable time for your third
It's
base.
reasonable. It's annoying
Yeah.
in a lot of micro. He even killed the drone that was trying to go for it.
Yeah,
right
that's
where the
true.
Zerg
That's
was
true.
about to die. I like that gas block he did too.
Yeah, that was really cool.
And there's only one gas on that base, so it's like you know what gas he's going for.
True, true. Yeah, it may not have been able to catch it, actually, if that gas was on the other side of the minerals.
Yeah.
That's a good call.
He did get one ling pass to go in and get a scout off.
Yeah, we'll
see
see
the walls.
absolutely everything here.
Yeah. Good old 1-1-1
Wait, does he
and
see
the
third?
yeah, the Overlord
Oh,
just
yeah.
came in right there.
Yep,
You
yep,
saw the third, so that was good. Ling and Overlord at the same time.
Okay, now he did just throw down a Roach Warren, so we could be trying to see him do a punish against this very greedy third base.
I think so.
Oh. Okay, he cancels it.
He's going for like the cancel cloak banshee type of play.
He might be trying to go into that quick ultra game actually again. This is what I'm thinking, right? Because he did kind of show to prefer that type of style. And after
Well, he for
canceling
sure,
that roaches,
which-
yeah.
I was gonna say he definitely saw the Roach Warren there, right? Vindicta.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Okay, so that is definitely a nice mind. But he'll come in here and see this.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Oh, they're gonna get.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
god, there's
No.
nothing here. Absolutely nothing here. Go, Hellions. Go.
No, no, no.
Oh,
Put it down.
blocking
You
it.
have to put it
No.
down.
Oh my god.
Oh,
So
he
close.
almost got the block. Oh, this
That
is
would have been
painful.
epic. But oh
I
my
feel
dear
this in
lord.
my heart.
Oh my dear lord. Oh god. This
No,
is
it's
making me
actually the third Lord
constipated.
who's in trouble now. Oh man.
Yep, alright. 12 kills. 12 kills. 35 workers to 43 right now. And that is with the Zerg Lord comfortably droning up as well.
That's your worst nightmare.
Yeah, it's absolutely horrid. And there's, you know what, there's still Banshees on the way as well, right?
Yeah, there's banshees on the way. He does not have any spore crawlers.
No, I guess...
You got cloak on him too, right?
Yeah, he does. Oh my god, he's getting rotor speeds as well.
Oh man, this man is crazy.
Vindicta, you brave soul. What are your plans here?
It seems to be working for him so far. I'm not even gonna doubt his build.
Yeah. I mean,
He's been denying the first base. He's up here ahead in worker counts. He just did a very nice Hellion run by, and now he's gonna go in for the.
Lay attack is not done yet. The Spore Crawler isn't done yet either. Vindicta has a chance. Come on. Go for it. Kill those drones.
What are you
Kill
doing?
him. What are you... Oh my god.
Instantly dead. No, okay, got away. I feel like he could have done a little bit more there, but it is lots
Yeah.
of micro.
Yeah, it is. Probably doing other stuff as well at the same time.
I think
right?
there was a run by going down on the other side.
Yeah, I think you're
That's
right.
what you were just about to say.
Yeah. I mean, look at all
Yeah.
the HP on those SCVs. Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, and the Lings running back home, or at least they were. Yeah, those Lings are pretty injured. He's going up to 1-1 upgrades now. Finally, he's getting the shooty upgrade for the.
Yeah. The
I don't know
Cyclones?
the name of it. Yeah.
Quick lock
trigger.
on. Yeah.
Is that Larkin?
I forgot the name. Yeah, it's the shooty boys for the Cyclone upgrade.
Yeah. Quick shooty upgrade.
The pew pew guns.
Yeah, there you go. Pew pew upgrade. Everything in Terran just has a pew pew upgrade that
Yeah.
destroys everything.
Make it a lot better. But
Think
yeah, we
about
are
it,
seeing
the-
the battle mech here actually, which is
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Battle
Pretty
cruisers
cool.
go pew pew. They just drive around going pew pew all day.
Well, they
Now,
go
the ultimate,
kapow. That's their
Yeah,
upgrade.
the ultimate pew pew is the snipers though.
Oh,
I feel like that's
yeah.
the definition. Pew 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 pew.
Don't even need the upgrade for that one.
Yeah, it's a natural pew pew.
I'm
This
sure-
is really annoying. That mech.
true.
And like someone said in the chat, they said he is Magfield Accelerator. Thank you for Xenodactyl for letting me know. But yeah, he said he's a good mech player. Someone in the chat. So I think this is where Vindicta is
No.
comfortable.
No, Xeno, that's how the nerds call it, alright? Real
Yeah.
cool people call it the pew pew upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah. We
Uh.
knew what it was called the whole time. We were just calling it the cool name.
Anyway, Night Swim on the way. That's pretty interesting choice here. I mean, there's no overlords anywhere near yet, but they should be able to do quite a bit.
Those roaches. Ooh, he's trying to go over the surround, but he caught wind of it. Oh, that's not enough to surround. I thought it was the whole army loaded.
Three roaches. We got this, boys. Don't worry.
We're gonna surround them.
Let us at them. But yeah, not working out here so far. Now, the smart thing about the Night Worm is that you can force the engagement on the side of the Terran's base, right? If you manage to get in there, the battle mech doesn't really have ways to kite anymore, does it? Because it needs to fight right then and there, and then you can force the engagement, which is really nice. So I'm liking
Well, I
the...
feel like
Oh.
something we don't think about is
Swarmhost.
mech is. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Mech is really like an open field battle. Like they need a they need a map to run all the way across. You know.
Yeah.
If you get them in close quarters in their base, then they're not as mobile, and their whole thing is like we got the Hellions to burn the Lings up close, and then we can kite, and I can shoot you with the Cyclone.
What is
And
that?
so when you get him, that's a cool skin on
Yeah.
the Fester.
Beautiful.
Yeah, see, this is what they live for. I'm just gonna shoot you, run back. I got miles to drive. Meanwhile, here comes the Swarm Host. Ah, he prematurely shot out the Swarm Host, and
That's
he was thinking
really
that
far
there's
away.
base there.
Yeah, must have, right? Not being able to scout as much as he wants to, just because of this continuous pressure from Vindicta. I mean, this is truly Vindicta's strength, right? Just multitasking all over the map and doing all sorts of different things at the same time.
Yeah.
And he's making good use of it so far. Needs to watch out for the banglings, but absolutely wow.
I wonder, like, as a Terran, this was smart, but is it normal to take your third and fourth base the way he did?
It might just be to make it easier, right? And also a little bit safer. Yeah.
GG.
GG
Yeah, well, I
is
was gonna
called.
say, I think that's what saved him is Vindicta, or the Zerg Lord's whole plan there, it seemed like, was I'm gonna hold off on this front, but as soon as I let go of those infestors, or not infestors, swarm hosts,
Mhm.
I'm gonna catch him off guard and I'm gonna destroy that base, and he's gonna have to come home. But once he let go of the swarm host, he realized, wait, there's no base here.
Yeah.
That's where the game pretty much ended.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if, like, it would have been that devastating for him, right? Honestly.
Yeah, it wasn't that many swarm hosts, to be honest.
Yeah. But,
I think
yeah.
that was the idea, though.
Very nicely played there by Vindicta, though. He means that he will go up into the finals and gonna play against Art. And, well, we're gonna have to wait and see how that one goes. Very unfortunate for the Zerg Lord. He had an amazing run. Unfortunately, he beat Vindicta a bit
beast.
too early, though. He had to wait for this best of 3 to beat him. And it was just, you know, he primed too early. His peak was too quick
Yeah,
in the
he peaked.
evening.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's burnt out. Look at his bracket.
Yeah.
He's played so many good players and he beat them all.
Yeah, man.
I mean, the Zerg
Absolutely
Lord
crazy.
is pretty much undefeated until right now in the bracket.
True.
He hasn't
Well,
dropped a series. He's dropped games, but not a series, right?
Against Art. He lost one series against Art. But, I mean, that's the other guy in the finals, right? So what are you going to
Yeah.
do?
Yeah,
That's,
exactly.
That's the guy that beats the Korean Terran every time we watch this MVP Cup.
Mm-hmm. Nice,
All right.
nice. Yeah, I mean, are they? I forgot, arena game. I was looking at the bracket this whole time.
Oh, yeah. We're getting into the lobby now. Vito, 2 maps, and yeah, Art does start with a 1-0 advantage in this best of 5.
That's right.
So, because he is coming from the winner's bracket, giving him the upper hand already. Now, I kind of feel bad for Vindicta in this situation, honestly. I know that he's quite terrified of Art. He knows that he is incredibly strong. And he's always joking about whenever he sees Dynamite versus Art, he's like, please, Dynamite, teach me how to beat Art. And
yeah, it's a rough one.
It really is. It really is. Art is just it's really cool to see Art play though. He's like an absolute chess player, right? He just positions in a way where he's like, all right, if I move this over here, you'll do this, and then I'll be able to do this, so I can take advantage of that.
Ahead of
and
the
then
game.
yeah, like he's multiple steps ahead. That's kind of what you have to be as a Protoss as well, right? That's kind of the playstyle for a Protoss player.
Yeah.
And then he has the micro to pull it off as well, to accompany that insane brain of his. The brain and the brawn.
Yep.
Let me see.
Like 24-hour fitness. I don't know if we're done commercials. That would be a good time to go on one. But we can't.
could.
The game's gonna start.
I mean, it's fine. You can do it. You can do a shout out if you want to.
I don't have it pulled up. I have a full commercial pulled up. But shout out to GameStop and 24-hour fitness, guys.
There you go. We already did our necessary amounts, but you know, you can always do
we're
more.
good.
You can always do more if you want.
There it was. I just threw it out there for a second. Yeah, guys, check out the
nice.
bracket. Someone just pulled it up in the chat. You can see that everyone else is dead. That's what happens in
Who
these
did
tournaments.
these
When they
players
lose, they
beat?
are dead.
I mean, it's pretty interesting to see who they all fought through, right?
That's what I was gonna say. It's
yeah.
fun to go look back. It's kind of like, I don't know, checking the stocks or something. It's like, who's up today?
True.
It's like, oh, Art is obviously up, destroying. Who did Art lose to anyone yet? Nope.
No, Art is an absolute beast. It looks like he lost 1 map versus Alpha Sinner.
Yeah.
But
1 map, dude.
that's it.
What?
That's it. He only lost 1 map.
I wonder what it feels like. I'll never know this feeling in StarCraft, but I wonder what it feels like to be so strong in a tournament like this.
Yeah.
Like it's almost kind of clear as day he's gonna win, and he's just kind of sitting here doing the motions till he can get his check.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, all right, I'll take on this last guy, Vindicta. But I'm a fan of Vindicta. I think Vindicta's really good. So
He's an insane beast, but Art, I mean,
I think he'll have to come up with something cheeky here to win. Like he's got to do something really off the rails.
He has to, he has to catch him off guard, I feel like, or at least have the perfect read on Art.
Yeah, if you have a crazy build,
Mhm.
I mean, they probably saved it for this exact moment right here.
Let's hope so. Anyway,
Yeah.
we have in the bottom right side of the map the pink Polish Protoss. An absolute beast of Alpha X. It is the one and only. It is Art.
And in the top left-hand corner, it is the Mexican-American Terran. He is fighting for his life here. Can he pull off what many don't believe can be done? The impossible. Can he do it? It is Vindicta. He's from America, right?
Yep,
He's also
yep.
Mexican. Just making sure.
Yeah,
I've
I
seen
would
him
have
on
been like,
Twitter.
whoa, Yoda, Slim, hold up here.
I only said that because you said it, honestly. And I was
Yeah.
like, did I remember that correctly?
Yeah, you did.
But I got it. There we go, guys.
You know,
Intros are done.
I'm just always adding Mexican in there as well because he's like, you know, if you keep calling me American like this, you should call me Mexican at one point as well. And I think, you know, he might have multiple nationalities, or at least like, you know, maybe one of his parents are Mexican and the other one is American.
Yeah.
But anyway, maybe we should just call him a StarCrafter, you know? Make
Yeah,
that a
maybe we should-
nationality.
His true nationality is Terran.
Exactly. That's a good way of putting it. It's the
him
Terran
and
player
Raynor
playing Terran.
Raynor, the person, the character, not the player.
Oh, yeah. He's
Yep,
Terran
he
too.
joined the Terran army just when he was a wee little boy. Which actually, I think Vindicta is still kind of young, isn't he?
Yeah, he's not too old.
He looks like
He's
a
younger than
teenager.
me. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Quite a bit, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's probably quite a bit. I guess I'm not that old, but I feel like an old man.
Yeah. Well, when you're watching all these like younger professional StarCraft 2 players and other esports, it's
Exactly.
like
When I'm
What-
26 and Raynor's freaking destroying at 17, it's like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, maybe these young kids are where it's at.
where did I go wrong? It's like,
Yeah, where did I go wrong in life that I'm stuck in Diamond 3?
yeah. Something didn't go right with for me.
Yeah, I blame my parents.
Oh.
No, StarCraft, man, I think some people are just born
I mean-
amazing players at things like StarCraft. Like, I'm
To be
pretty
fair-
sure, like, Cyril and Maru and people like trapping them, they were probably born to play StarCraft.
To be fair, like Cyril, his father actually did push both of his kids to start playing StarCraft.
Yeah, but his brother, I think, is the one who kept him playing, and they both went pro together.
Ah,
man.
yeah.
His brother went to school, and he continued on to become the best.
Oh, nice little micro there. Gonna get the Reaper inside the
that's
main
nice.
base. And see what is up. But then again, like, the thing he's seeing right here is pretty much the standard Protoss
Yeah.
opening right now.
Well, he's seeing actually an upgrade on the Twilight Council, so that's gonna
yeah.
probably let him know there's some aggression. He also had, he only has 2 gases. I guess that's not too crazy.
Yeah.
But Twilight Council raises a red flag for me. But it is going to be the upgrade Adept Resonating Glaives.
I mean,
Which
yeah.
is
The Twilight Council and this amount of Stalkers, he can kind of assume that it's going to be, well, most likely Blink.
Blink, yeah.
But mostly of all, he's gonna be comfortably getting those siege tanks. Siege tanks is gonna be good pretty much against most of the things, right? He's also getting a Raven, just in case it will be Dark Templar or something like that. You're already prepared for it, even if, you know, very often you see a Robo being added with this as well. So if there's a War Prison, you'll be able to disable it. If there's an Observer, you'll be able to see that as well. Kind of deny the Stalkers from jumping into the main base.
I think Vindicta needs to get another scout off because a lot of tech is going down. Or not tech, but a lot of buildings are being put down right
Yeah. Seeing that double forge would be pretty big as well. He's gonna know
Yeah.
that he's got a little bit more of an opening to move in at one point off of the 2 base economy.
Yeah, but if he can start the upgrades and at least chrono boost them, get them a little bit finished before they're ever scouted, then he'll be in a good position. By the time
Yeah.
he accumulates his troops and sends them across the map, the gap of income would be gone, or army supply, I guess it would be.
Yep, true. Did he even see
How's
this?
your day been going, man? Have you been casting the entire day on A-Stream?
Yeah, I have.
how's that been?
It's been alright, you know. I always have a good
Been
time.
long?
Yeah, you know, I've longer casts, man. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, you're OG.
I've done WCS casts of like, what was it? I think, almost
yeah, that's
almost
right, I
12
was watching
hours.
That you were on there for 12 hours? Damn.
Almost. Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna try and get on that next time. I believe it was you who was telling me how to sign up, right?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I can
Yeah.
teach you.
Yeah, you were telling me last time, but I never looked into it. But we can talk about that later.
Cool,
But that
cool.
is awesome. You were doing the WCS.
Yeah, man, it's really a thrill, especially like just being in the chat with all those players, and then you're just
Yeah, with
sitting
all
there
the
like,
top
oh,
notch. It's like it's like you're sitting at a dinner table of like
yeah.
athletes or something.
You're like, hey guys, could I
Yeah.
get watch
And then
your
you
game?
gotta act like you're not fanboying or something.
Oh, I'm fanboy all over the place.
Yeah, I'm just like,
They
hey
cannot
guys, can I
stop
join
me.
your game? But in reality, I'm like, oh my god, I'm talking to this player right now.
Yeah, I'm just whispering you thermal like, oh my god, dude,
Exactly.
please let me watch.
Screenshot.
Yeah,
Stalker's coming into the front just to check. He's gonna find out there's no third base. Is there even a third base being built? Not even a third
Oh
base being built.
God, that's
At the
so
6-minute mark.
nasty. That is so nasty. The hallucination immediately seeing those medevacs
Yeah.
as soon as they were filled up. Oh,
That was
but
nice.
actually, you will be able
He was
to
trying to catch him if they're still
yeah.
gonna go out, I guess.
That's so smart. I mean, that's just art in a nutshell. It's so good.
Yeah, that was art, not
Yeah.
as in the player, but as in.
Oh
that is
my
physical
God.
Art.
The boys. The boys. Yoda Slim, look at them. The boys. They're... I mean, this is...
Oh man.
You don't really have to take your boys out for cardio training, right? This is a
yeah.
suicide mission.
You don't need to walk your SCVs.
Nope. Oh my God, there's a Archon there.
Oh!
Right. Oh my God, what
No
are these
way.
force fields?
Amazing force fields, but that Dorito cannon blanketed everything.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty much all of the boys having been killed though for pretty much free.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. That really did nothing at all. Those boys really didn't kite too much. Another one goes down, but that should be a good one. Thanks for Siege.
This could still be good for Vindicta here. Another Winter Mine going off. It might be enough, just barely coming forward. Watch out for the high tempo. Alright, Storm not available yet, so it doesn't manage to do that. Is it enough? Oh,
Shield battery
yes.
gets finished. Shield battery just gets finished, and there's only a couple of Zealots left. Oh my gosh, she did it. 24 SCVs going down on the other side of the map, though. Oh no, that's from
No, yeah, it's the boys. It's the boys.
boys. I was like, why is it still? I thought it was down a long time ago. He's done it. There's no Warpins left. He's gonna get one more round in, and that's not gonna be enough.
Coming forward, taking down all the pilots,
no
as
money.
many as possible.
One Archon is what he's warping in at the moment.
I mean, the siege tank did get killed though.
Oh, that was nice. And Zealots picked it off, but all these Marines, reinforcements, worker count. Oh, Art actually has the worker count lead, so.
Yeah, but we need to realize that a lot of SUVs did get pulled, right? So, I mean, that's a big disadvantage here for Vindicta. Art really just has to hold on as long as he survives. The medevacs are low on energy, and this entire bio ball is a little bit overstimmed now. With 3 Archons and this splash damage, this could be absolutely huge. Forcing another stim here. Can he still hold on? Can Art still do this? Oh my dear lord. He's doing really well here. He's a really smart guy, and this is why we are seeing it right here. He's making more zealots, and he might actually still do it. He's gonna do it! Oh my god, he held! He actually held!
That was ridiculous.
GG
in any other world, that doesn't happen.
God. How?
What the? I thought that was done. I think maybe Vindicta didn't
How did you beat this man?
Well, what I think the mess up was right when Vindicta won that battle, he left out of the natural, and he should have pushed forward, I think, because at that point he was only warping in 1 Archon, but that's when the Zealots warped in, took out the tank, forced him back, and by the time he killed those Zealots, he already had another 3 Archons made.
Yeah.
But man, that was a super good play.
Okay.
EU?
Yeah, we're going to EU.
We already friend requested, right? So you can find me easy.
I hope so. We'll have to join. We'll have to join the same channel.
In the chat, he said, me and the boys on the way to clap some toss when they were pulling the SCVs. That's hilarious. Why do I still have OBS open? All right, what are we doing? Going over to the EU stream.
EU side of things.
It looked like he had it.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, this is a huge push. The SCVs got destroyed for no reason.
Yeah.
That was bad, but then he still came back and won the engagement.
Somehow, some way, dude. Just like, he perfectly knew what he was supposed to do, right? That was the absolute perfect response.
Yeah.
He couldn't have done that better, honestly. Like, that was just like, he just... You've ever seen one of those Sherlock series from the BBC where he's just like calculating things in his head, and that's just art, man.
He's having like a what is it, Jimmy Neutron brain blast. His head's just such deep in thought, and he's just hitting everything perfectly.
What's the one thing I can still do? All right, he even used feedback on that medevac, right? On the full energy medevac, and if those bioforces were more healed up, he wouldn't win, right? He wouldn't win.
Yeah, they would have been way better off.
Yeah.
And he warped in Zealots. As they were moving into the natural, he warped in Zealots at his 3rd base and decided to pick off the tank instead of trying to go for a surround on the Marines or anything like that. And once he picked off the tank and the Archons were done, he just moved down and ended it. That was crazy. I'm
Absolutely
blown away by that
bonkers.
game. Are you finding them yet?
Well, I mean, I got Vindicta here if you want him to in the party. I got Enki here.
Cool.
Oh, Enki invited me actually.
Oh, even better.
And
invite
I'll get
you,
you
you
in the
invite
party
me.
too.
And then you guys at home get to watch it. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Anki invited me. I wonder how that stream's going. I don't want to switch every game.
I mean, Arts will be happy. Ah, man, holy moly, what a game! I honestly, I was ready to start celebrating for Vindicta there, just
Yeah.
tying up the series, but oh my
I
god!
don't even know how to feel right now, man. I don't know what life is anymore.
I as well as like if you didn't hold off at that further along ramp, right, further out, out forwards of his bases with those nice force fields, killing off on most of those SCVs.
Oh, that was game changer.
Yeah, man.
How did he know to be right there and wall off that one spot? Was that
Yeah.
luck? Was he just in the
Yeah.
right position at the right time?
I
don't think so.
I think he just knew that this was coming somehow,
Yeah.
some way.
I
and-
think he's just like a badass next level player.
Yeah. Did he have something on the watchtower, maybe?
Yeah, his mind
Yeah.
mind control just kind of trumps all.
His mind is a watchtower.
Yeah, his mind is the watch.
He just
He's
sees
map
into the
hacking with his
future.
mind.
Yeah, man. All right, yeah.
Alright.
It really takes a long time for Art to switch servers. It's
Yeah, I was
really
gonna say
funny.
he's not lying. It does take him about 1,000 years.
It's a wooden PC, and then when he gets online, we have to wait like 2 minutes as well before to invite him, or else it breaks it again.
Oh man, and that's why you're trying to switch every game
Yeah,
in this best of 5.
yeah.
Well, so this kind of puts. Is this not game point for him? up one?
Yeah, he's
Now
already
he's
on
up
game point.
2. So this
Match
would be
points.
if he wins. Yeah, match point. Interesting. So Vindicta really has to make it work right here. He might not even have a chance to switch servers again.
Yeah. I'll tell him. We'll let him know.
Yeah, we gotta let him know.
He knows.
He knows. He knows what's going on. He's scared.
I'm scared too.
I'm scared too.
As a
scared
Terran
for
player,
him.
oh my god.
It's like you want to just say like, bro, you win, I quit, but at the same time, you came this far. You hope for something crazy to happen.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like being a caster, because I can say like, poor Vindicta, you know you're gonna lose, but me, I would never in a million years even last that long against his opponent.
Yeah, it would be even more one-sided.
Yeah.
But then again, that wasn't really one-sided, was it? Like that was
No,
just
not
like,
at all.
jeez, it was so close.
I think Vindicta had that game. I'm sure he's
Yeah.
upset at that loss.
Yeah, we'll have to, it's one of those games where you're just gonna have to look back for a couple of things, right? And then
Yeah.
how do you do it differently as Terran and then win that game there?
You just got to be super quick. I think maybe he wasn't
Yeah.
even. Maybe he was back macroing as soon as the wall off happened. Because I don't think he was expecting it right at the top of that ramp.
Yeah, me neither, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was.
And then as well, like if those LCVs, they were all stacked up right as well to kind of make it
Yeah.
easier to move across the map. But then like,
One wall off and they're all stuck.
yeah, that as well. But also those Archons that were just waiting
Oh,
for
you're
them.
right. That's why they died. Because after the wall off, they had Archons to just
Yeah, it's like zap,
Yep.
and they're all dead. It's
24
like,
SVs gone.
oh my god.
That's
Oh, well.
crazy. I wonder if he even knew that was going to happen, or if he just caught the army right at the wall and then he walled it off really quick.
He was just like, all right, I'll take it.
Yeah. He's like, oh, you're actually going to walk up this way? All right.
All right. Sure.
It literally just took 3 force fields.
Oh, Cynical Death. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Oh, what up? In the chat, yeah.
Yeah, Cynical. You know Cynical Death?
I don't know Cynical Death.
He's a legend among the StarCraft 2 community. Let me tell you, man. He works for Team Liquid. Well, he's
Nice.
yeah, for the Liquipedia and stuff. He does a lot of stuff for them.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard of Cynical Death, but I don't actually know Cynical Death or anything like that.
Oh, there you go. Cynical Death.
That's cool.
This is Yoda Slim. Oh, this is Yoda Slim. Yoda Slim. This is
Nice to meet you,
Death.
Cynical Death.
There we go.
Nice, nice emoji in the chat.
You better keep him on your friendly side. All right. It's.
So I'll take you out to dinner. Dinner on me, Cynical.
Art has left the party. All right. We'll have to get Art back in. You kind of came during the finals here, Cynical. It's Vindicta versus Art.
Server. He said he has a wooden computer.
Yeah, he really does. It's no lie.
He crafted it himself.
Out of
Imagine how
ones and
badass that would be.
zeros.
Build your own computer
There we go.
from scratch.
Yeah,
Okay,
wow.
now Art's here.
Okay. Well, we wait.
Yeah. Go, go, go. Nice. Good timing for anybody else who has also joined right now. We're in the finals, and we've seen one game so far. Not in favor of Vindicta, but in favor of Art.
Oh,
So technically, Art is 1-1 or 1-0 right now against Vindicta. But the placement and how the bracket worked out, Art is in this with a 1-point advantage. So now he's up 2-0.
did we reach our Matcherino goal, by the way? No, we didn't. We're $4 off. Look at that.
We haven't
Guys.
used the Matcherino code yet. That's
Guys.
ridiculous.
Guys, I gotta say, honestly, anyone who hasn't already filled in that code for Matcherino, we've been waiting a time here. Please. Please.
You got time right now.
Grab that code, just copy it. It's not a lot of work and it's absolutely free. You're going to be able to add a little bit of money to that, the prize pool, and it's going to help out a lot. Thank you so much if you already had done so. And thank you if you're about to do it as well, of course.
You're welcome.
You're very much appreciated.
Thank you.
Alright. Now don't panic, guys. It's still a countdown and then a loading screen. Then we're gonna slowly start up the game. Like the players will have to, you know, build their first structures and such. So you still got some time to do the Matcherino code and help us out in that way.
Watch it be the most craziest opening ever, and they just both pull their SCVs and battle in the center of
Just
the map.
worker rush. Yeah.
Yeah, just worker rush each other.
Oh, whoever has the
No,
high
I'm kidding,
ground
guys.
wins.
That won't happen. Go use the code really quick. We got a little bit of time.
Most likely, yeah. Alright. Best of 5. And we have in the bottom left side of the map. Right now, 2 games ahead. Due to him being in the winner's bracket, of course, he did already get a free win. And now holding Vindicta's 2 base all in as well. So he's already on match point. It is the pink Polish Protoss. It is Art.
Woo, Art. Dude, I wonder how Art's going to close it out. I haven't seen any crazy builds from him. They're all just like standard awesome builds.
True, true.
But let's see if he can do it. In the top right-hand corner, all the odds are against him. He's down 2-0. His tournament life and his first place trophy and prize money is on the line here. Is he going to be able to pull off the unthinkable? It is the Red Terran Vindicta.
Okay. Looking like he's gonna go for that Reaper quick expand again once more. Odds. Wondering what he... Okay, he is gonna go for that quick Nexus.
Yeah. I was just putting in the code. I finished putting it in.
Nice, nice, nice. For a moment, that's really good. Thank you so much for anyone who filled in the code.
Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome.
Also,
Hopefully you
Yoda.
guys follow. If I can do it while I'm casting, you guys can do it while watching games.
Yeah, yeah, and it's really easy too, isn't it?
Yeah,
Nothing's
especially you can
easy.
log in with Battle.net, Facebook, Twitter. I think I just log in with Battle.net every
We
time.
need that
and-
final little push. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. You can just press on an account thing, and then
Yeah, I just pressed
you're
on
right.
the Battle.net account and I'm logged in.
Yep, yep. All right.
It's kind of cool. I'm making money out of nothing.
Yeah, the thin air,
Yeah, out of thin air.
giving it to the corporate society.
It's like when a magician pulls like a quarter out from behind your ear.
Oh,
That's what's going on. Pulling a quarter out behind my ear and putting it. in
it's
the pocket.
better than that because it goes
Yeah.
to esports money. All right.
Exactly.
The magician quarter you never get to keep either. Anyway.
Yeah, you don't get to keep it. That's the messed up part. If you're gonna pull something out of me, man, that's kind of my property, I think.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna try the next time a magician does. I'm like, hey man, that was on my person. I'm gonna need that.
I was keeping that for a rainy day.
Yoda. Yeah,
That's half my pension fund, all right? I need
Yeah,
that money.
that's a lot more than I'm getting paid for this. No. That's a hard day's work right there.
Okay.
Seeing these amazing players is paying enough for me.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I want to see this hallucination go out from the Oracle. Did it already go out? No.
I don't know.
It will
But
shortly.
build-wise, we are actually seeing the exact same thing as previous time from Art so far. And
I'm telling you, Art's
we're
just a
seeing-
standard guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he just
he's
found
just-
what works and he's sticking to it, honestly.
I found the best players are just very reactive, and that's his thing. Like
Yep.
he does his build normal, and then when you try and do something cheeky, he just reacts perfectly and goes back to his build.
Yeah, he just knows all the branches and he knows all the responses, and it's absolutely amazing. Like, one of these things that can catch him off guard is the thing that Vindicta is doing right here with in shape of the Widowmine drop. It looks like it will get scouted though by the hallucination. I'm not sure actually if it did get yeah, it probably does, right? He
Yeah.
sees the
What are you
factory
talking about?
building.
Factory?
Yeah.
I saw the factory, the starport, and yeah, you pretty much saw it all.
Yeah, yeah, but seeing the factory producing without creating attack, oh, you know, an add-on as
Yeah.
well, it kind of shows that you're going for some sort of Widowmine drop, I would imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you have a factory already done, and there's not something on it.
Yeah, and it's producing as well, right? You see it just
Yeah,
jiggle
it's
a little bit.
producing.
It's gonna be look at this. This Adept already in the what is it, 9 o'clock location, already over there checking to see for Medivacs, trying to go past this location. He sees it now, gonna be able to move his Stalkers upwards. He's not doing it though yet. I guess he missed it. He missed it so far. Is he gonna miss it for a longer period of time?
And the
Another-
Widowmine just walked in the front door as well.
What? Alright, it does get killed.
Taken out.
One probe. Oh my god. Oh my
that
god.
was
Oh,
not worth it. SCV, probes. Yeah,
Like-
he's. If you look at the lost production so far, Art has lost 1 probe, and Vindicta's lost 3 Widow Mines, a Medevac, and a Reaper.
Yeah, that's not where you want to be at, like, especially against someone like Art. I mean, it was a valiant effort, honestly, and now after having filled his aggression, yeah, Vindicta just kind of up against the wall, right? He could try to do another one of those two base pushes, but
Yeah.
he's gonna go for a 3rd base instead and try to
full
run
scout
it through
getting off
into
right
the
now
late
with
game.
that. What was that? The Observer just went and got a full scout off.
I did
by
see
Art.
the 3rd base. Oh no, I didn't see the 3rd base yet, but I guess it didn't see any other barracks at it, right?
Yeah, and now he's going in. He's gonna see it now.
Yeah.
Dang, his scouting's on point too. He has
Yeah.
3 bases fully saturated, and he does not look like he's scared at all of this push. That should be coming. Well, it's not a push. I guess the 3rd base is going down, but he's in a good position. If he's got his 3 bases already saturated, and the opponent's just now going for their 3rd base, you gotta assume something's coming up soon. And so, what does Art say? He's like, "I'll be the aggressor, and I'll go over there with all my stalkers."
Yeah. Yeah, make it more difficult for the Terran to expand. Maybe you'll find a couple of openings, right, for the Terran as he's moving out with his base. You can maybe blink into the main base, take some more
exactly.
pot shots.
If he does happen to move out, he's got the Stalkers to wreak havoc.
Yeah, that too.
It'll split the army, and by the time the opponent reaches, Vindicta reaches Art's base, he'll be able to do in at least 1 or 2 Orpans. Oh, is he gonna blink in? He's gonna blink in if he can.
You move this observer right there, it is.
Okay, he's gonna stop those SCVs from mining out that patch to put the base down.
Yeah. Vindicta getting a very reasonably quick Ghost Academy here. Maybe he's just expecting High Templar. A little bit of a blind counter. Did that? Yeah. Alright, Robotics Bay is on the way, so...
4th base coming up for Art. Art is being super greedy, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, he knows he can be, right? He seems...
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
He's had all the perfect scouting.
Well...
Now, as far as Vindicta, he honestly doesn't have much scouting at all. If you, I'm looking at it, all he sees is a Twilight Council and 1 gate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really difficult situation here for Vindicta.
He doesn't see the 6 gates and the double forage.
Yeah. Luckily, well, I guess that the ghost upgrade is gonna help out a lot, right? Getting those ghosts. Playing against Disruptor Balls, though, unfortunately, it's probably one of those things where it's gonna matter the least. Having the ghost. But, yeah, he's just gonna have to try his best, of course. I mean, he's not out of this yet. He's still pretty good amount of workers. He has a decent army supply,
nice.
right?
You got to recall the War Prison.
Yeah.
He's not out of it, but I mean, I guess that's just us being a little nice towards Art and knowing that Art is a force to be reckoned with. If he's even a little bit ahead of you, you want to be shaking in your boots.
Did you already check the? Did you already check Art his vision? By the way, look at this. This is absolutely crazy amount of vision.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Art has all the vision, and Vindicta literally has nothing. He's scanning here and there. Oh, he's scanning. He's like, wait, your army's not there at all.
It's a little bit late.
And where's your army? Right in your face.
Oh, it's.
I mean,
yeah.
There's one thing you got to do with Art that I'm noticing off of these games. You have to scan every choke before you go into it, and every ramp before you go up it.
Pretty much.
Oh, good Widow Mine hits.
Yeah, good EMPs too, actually, before they connected. Oh, nice dodging so far. Okay, yes,
those
right.
are really good dodges. Okay, Vindicta's micro there was sick.
Yeah, it was for sure.
But the expansions of Art are... I've seen plenty of games like when they're going on the base 5 and you're at 3. Oof, it's rough.
Yeah.
It's a lot of chrono boosts.
Sniper is asking in chat where the Zerg representatives are. We actually had 2 Zergs in both semifinals. It was the same person, but...
Yeah, the Zerg just lost.
The Zerg Lord. He had a marvelous run, though, to be fair.
The game that we should go, not us, but everybody else or everybody individually. Early on in the match, I watched Zerg Lord versus Asuna, and Zerg Lord won his game-winning game in a base trade.
Oh, wow.
And he won by, like, barely getting the last pylon before his army was destroyed. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. Vindicta in this game. Yeah, he's a great player to watch.
He did MLG dodges on those disruption shots.
Yeah. Vindicta trying his best to keep his aggression up here and try to keep Art busy.
There's engagements everywhere. Bottom center of the map, upper top left-hand corner of the map, as well as some SCVs right outside the 3rd base of Vindicta in case any medevacs go out.
Oh my god, he's not gonna get it.
Get the base? Oh, he saved the base in the top left. That base has 72 HP.
Vindicta was looking at that. He really wanted to kill that base.
And he also cleared up the pushes on the bottom side too, from the center bottom.
Yeah. Oh no! Okay. Oh my god.
All these disruptor shots are gonna end it. I feel it. Look at this
Oh
composition. He has disruptors, immortals, stalkers, and a giraffe laser boy.
No, you know what? He sees
Zoning.
that the Liberators are on the other side, and he's just moving to the other one, forcing the Liberators to unsiege. And
Yeah,
well,
just throwing some sellouts away because he's so rich. He's just tossing them in on that side to pull the army
Yes.
slightly out of position.
it's like, all right, you
And
want to
one
be
good
over
blink here should end the game.
There he goes. Siege tanks though, helping out against those Stalkers. The Disruptor Ball's not hitting anything so far.
Anything at
Vindicta
all.
moving nicely back and forth with his army, being able to match Art's movement so far.
Oh, this little army's gonna get caught out. That was a full medevac right there.
Oof.
Ooh, Archons or Storm right here. He's researching Storm. I'm not sure if he's gonna keep these alive just to gain energy and then use it on the Storm, or if he's going to make Archons.
Dark Templar blink as well, actually. What's
Is
that
he getting Dark
about?
Templar blink?
Yeah, he's getting Dark
Oh,
Templar
whoa.
blink.
I don't know what it is. Maybe he notices there's no Raven here.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe he's just styling a little. Oh my god, that's massive disruptor shots trying to be taken here. Oh my dear lord.
There's so many disruptors.
And well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if either of these players can still commit to a fight here.
Yeah, I don't know who that was better or worse for. Now, not Marine Lord. I was about to say Marine Lord because that's how he's playing. But Vindicta here is not even that down advantage wise. He is down 2,000 gas and 2,000 minerals, just about, or 2,000, yeah, something like that, somewhere around there. He's about 1,000 behind, so he's not fully out of this. We're seeing him do some good holds right here.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
Vindicta is keeping him on his side of the map and containing him to no scouting. So
Yeah.
and he's expanding beyond 5-6 bases now.
Yeah, even mixing in a couple of Dark Templars now to move into other bases. I mean, it looks like Art is just slowly but surely gaining the upper hand here, army supply-wise. He regenerated his shield, so he's looking for another engagement here. He has Storm available now as well.
Jeez, he's
to
getting
combine with those
upgraded, every
disruptors.
upgrade possible. Even extended.
Oh my god.
Those
Sorry,
disruptor
I
shots.
panicked.
Disruptors are disgusting when they.
Oh
land.
my god, a lot of SCVs dying now because of the Dark Templar as well. He's gonna get a siege tank, he's gonna get a nice
so
bit
smart.
of everything.
I knew he was gonna do that too, because he just has no Raven at all.
Oh, even Blink microing in here. Gonna be able to deny so much of the production and... Oh,
GG!
Jesus God.
Poor Vindicta, but Art, man, Art's a freaking beast.
Yeah, he's a monster. Honestly, like, oh my dear lord. Well-deserved victory there by Art. Taking the finals there in a final game versus Vindicta. And Art
That was-
actually kept up the record for only losing one map throughout the entire MVP Cup.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, just
This
one
dude
map.
just made some cash with ease.
Yep. Very well played.
Now, it's not about the cash. That's just a fun thing to say is he made cash. But in reality,
Yeah.
he's just such a strong player. I bet he feels great about the way he played today.
Yeah, man. And Vindicta is no pushover, honestly. But Art
No,
just,
definitely
like,
not.
jeez Louise.
The fact that we were scared for Vindicta just shows how strong we are for Art. Because the entire tournament
Yeah.
has been like, dude, Vindicta. You got this. And then once it came to Art, it's like, all right, now we know
Yeah.
he's up against someone crazy.
Yeah, absolutely true. But anyway, guys, that is going to be it for today. Tomorrow we will be back with a Alpha Pro Series show match, which will be between Netix and Cuddle Bear as well. So if you want to watch that one, make sure to tune in at 8 p.m. Central Europe. I'm not sure if
Sounds
it's still
amazing.
summertime. Yeah, they're gonna have the best of 9. Netix, you know what, great player, and Cuddle Bear as well. Should be a great series.
Sniper SC in the chat just said easy for Art, which is
Easy
hilarious.
for art. Hashtag easy for art. Yeah, man.
Hashtag easy for Art. Easy for Art. Yeah.
It's scary, but
hilarious.
it's true. It's true.
Yeah. I want to see Art some more now. Where is Art been all my...
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. People
you for
are
letting me
hyping
cast
up
with you,
Estrella, but Art, he's just... Jeez Louise.
He's
yeah,
out of there.
Of course. You're welcome, dude. Thank you for joining me, you know.
Always a
Also,
good
of course,
time.
thank you for helping out on the B stream. Always
Oh, yeah.
appreciate it. And
was fun.
yeah, that's good to hear, man. That's good to hear.
Definitely.
All right, thanks to the players for playing, of course, giving us great matches here today. Thank you all for watching as well. Thank you for the Alpha X people and contributors. You're very much appreciated. If you want to help out Alpha X more so, consider subscribing, consider helping out on the Patreon for Alpha X. You'll be able to get all sorts of replay packs as well. And yeah, thanks to our sponsors as well, of course, GameStop and 24 Hour Fitness. Great sponsors. We wouldn't be able to do these types of events without them. And yeah, if you want to do some fitness, or if you want to get some gaming gear or knowledge about the esports scene, head on over to GameStop or 24 Hour Fitness. And yeah, I've been Kozen. Yoda, Slim, you want to say anything else?
I love StarCraft. No, I mean,
Amazing.
appreciate everyone. This was really fun, man. I'm excited for the next one.
All right, you can check us both out at our social media. So over here, Really Kozen, and Yoda Slim over there.
Yep.
That one over there. We've had a blast. We've had a long night, so we're gonna head off now, guys. And I'm
Get
gonna
me
probably...
a nice cold beer.
Exactly. All right. See you next
All right,
time.
later, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Peace out.
Have a good one.